Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. It's out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday, Junior, and my oh my, are we not dealing with the same thing every single morning? You get your one little down day, then up day. The S&P hasn't gone up in a couple of days here, but once again, we're chilling out there. You start off a little bit green after all of that red yesterday. Jobless claims comes in. It's right in line, and for no reason, you start to go up. Now, that's not the big story of the day. The big story of the day is what happened with the Japanese yen. So I hope you guys see that on the other end. There was a lot of comments from Ueda. It had people, he was actually very crazy what he said. However, it is still bringing into question what the Bank of Japan is going to do, but affecting the dollar, everything else, that had a big move, and pretty much that's all we had for now, and then we are getting ready for the data tomorrow. So, Chatadonia, the news flow isn't that crazy to start off the morning. We're going to go over all of that. We'll have it ready to go, but for the most part, I would be getting ready for tomorrow. We'll see if any of the other trends from this week play out, a.k.a. we just still ramp up by the time I'm finished with the news, and then we sell off for no goddamn reason. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for all of it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is Friday, Junior, baby. And good morning. How are you? What's up, Najee Wolf? What's up, Lori, Ray, Cam, Laker, Jay? Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Campbell, Ricardo, Tim Whitman, baby, Marcus Hanlon, Monica, Ashley, CYB, Smars. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What's up, Candy? How you living, John Doe, Malcolm King, Lucas, Sun Grown, Hobby Life, Gunner, Rotary, baby. Brrrah. I don't. How does the rotary sound? Don't get me. And what up, Slade? How you living, baby? Good morning, Sly. What's up? What's up, ASL? Wise Doppler Doe, Saros, Jimmy, Bunshell, Axel, baby, Kristen, Alexi, Christina, John.com, Mr. Malone. Good morning, baby. How you living? What up, TTF Koruski? What's that? I see Sahi. Good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, Ari? Oh my goodness. Good morning, Monsar, TTF, baby. Brian Grove, Elon, Ajo, bro. The chat is running, baby. Coin Fox in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, El Chapato, Stacy B. Benstone, Sunny Boy, baby. Justin Pala, Richard George. Oh, my. Good morning, baby. I hope you're living good, baby. I hope you all living good. I know you got the law term. Red, Timothy Rowe, Papa Allen, Jesus Garcia, X-Ray or J-Ray, baby. Shafiq. Good morning. You're not attorney spokesman. Good morning. Wandering. How you living? What's up, Dinosaur? Parth, Edward, Winning Loser. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Charlie G, Youngblood, Jefferson, Miguel, Brian Grove, baby, Godfather, Rocky Top, Walter White is in the house, baby. Good morning. Will, you got snow? Oh man, I'm sorry. I mean, good morning, but I'm okay. I ain't cold anymore. You know what I'm saying? Vance, baby, how you living? What up, Dan? Peso at home, Ben Stone, Dollar Tree Farmer, no mess, nah, baby. Good morning. What about the Twitch, baby? Oh, I got Skittles in the house. Big Curly, Rocky Bow Blowout. Feed me Seymour. Del Fry, baby. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Parmesan Chef. There you go. That name won't get you banned, huh? Universe's favorite. How you living? 8012. Miss Trader 99. Destroyer. Feed me again, baby. Lizzie. Terminal Sandwich. Angeles. Juicy Z's, baby. Blowing dough. Oh, my goodness. Danny V. Sim Race Review. Your beef strong. Dennis again. Hailstone. Conditions. Blizzy B. Toxie, Dev Patel, Jesus Moreno, 8012, Robo Handtech, El Coyote. And I know Blazing Bob gonna show up. He usually the first one, baby. Oh, 89. I say 99. My bad. She said put some respect on it. Ain't miss. Yeah, I got that long term. Good morning. Good morning, baby. I hope you are all living good. I like Friday Juniors. And again, I mean, the market has been a trip. But let's see, bro. Let's see. Again, every day we got something new to deal with. So let us get into the news. Bop. I get a sip of water. I hope you guys hydrated. Did you down your bottle of water this morning? Like, you're supposed to wake up and down a bottle of water. Some of you have been up for a while, and if you are on the East Coast, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, East Coast, okay? But Treasury yields climb as Bank of Japan jitters rattle the globe. Hot dog. Treasury yields rose on speculation that bets on rate cuts by major central banks have gone too far, with hawkish signals from the Bank of Japan rattling global markets as traders await Friday's U.S. jobs report. Two-year yields, which are more sensitive to imminent policy move, climbed 4 basis points and topped 4.6%. S&P contracts fluctuated, a sharp strengthening of the yen, and the biggest move in Japanese bond yields in a year served as a stark reminder of international investors that a major anchor for global borrowing costs may soon be dislodged. Both valuation and positioning would argue for exhaustion in the recent bond rally, said Mohit Kumar at Jefferies International. Given our view of only a mild recession and inflation still remaining sticky, we would argue that the market has run a bit ahead of itself. It's a run-up to the U.S. payrolls report. Data showed continuing applications for U.S. jobless benefits fell by the most since July, suggesting some relief for unemployed workers in finding a new job. Easing rate expectations played a big part in November's stock rally, yet a reading of cross-asset volatility shows risks aren't as muted as they appear. The gap between the MOVE index, which tracks interest rate volatility, and the VIX gauge of stock price swings has once again widened, suggesting rate markets remain choppy and could spark stress for equities at any time. U.S. stocks are already reflecting an optimistic outlook on economic growth, leaving them vulnerable to any macro shocks. According to Goldman Strategy, including Ryan Hammond and David Costin, we believe much of the optimistic scenario is already reflected in U.S. equity prices today, they wrote. Meantime, interest rate strategists at TD recommended taking profits on long positions in 10-year treasuries ahead of Friday's November report, which puts yields at risk of backing up sharply. JetBlue Airways boosted its full-year financial outlook, citing better-than-expected booking and operational performance. Dollar General comparable sales that were better than the average analyst estimate, a sign that Chief Executive Todd Vasos is having some early success in improving results after taking the helm for a second time in October. GameStop, video game retailer, reported sales that fell short of analyst estimates, and Elon Musk has initiated a discussion about selling insider shares at a price that values closely held company SpaceX at $170 billion or more, according to people familiar with the matter. German CPI is on Friday, Japan household spending and GDP on Friday, and then Reserve Bank of Australia head of financial stability Andre Biscretto speaks at Sydney Banking Financial Stability on Friday. And then you get the non-farm payrolls and the University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Wow. So, again, it's pretty chill. Honestly, pretty chill for today. Tomorrow's still there. We'll see if we can hold up any rally after Euro close or even after first 5 minutes. But what do we got here? Reality check. U.S. stock futures are little changed following a 3-day slide in the S&P 500 that's been the longest in more than a month. Oil is stabilizing near a 5-month low, and Bitcoin is trading just below 44,000, a level not seen since June of last year. Treasury yields are a little higher as traders navigate between higher for longer narrative on the one hand and betting on a rate cut bonanza from central banks next year on the other. The reality check today is coming from Japan, where yields are surging as hints from the country's central bank leadership fuel speculation that the end of negative interest rates might be closer. Here's a great piece on how traders are betting again on Fed rate cuts. And corporate bonds globally are on track to outpace comparable government debt by the most in 4 years. We'll talk about the yen today. We have a lot to talk about with it, especially as it relates to bonds. Crypto comeback. Bitcoin has surged more than 165% this year, driving gains in crypto stocks highly linked to the price of the digital asset. That made betting against such stocks like Coinbase, MicroStrategy, and Marathon a losing bet for short sellers who are now running paper losses of $6 billion this year. According to one estimate, the total market value of crypto has jumped some 12% or $180 billion in the past 7 days alone. But one coin that missed out was Binance's BNB. It's a sign of the challenging outlook for the large crypto exchange after they pleaded guilty to U.S. charges and were hit with a $4.3 billion penalty. Meanwhile, Robinhood is launching commission-free crypto trading in the European Union today, and longtime skeptic Jamie Dimon said he would shut down the whole crypto industry if he was in the government rather than at the helm of J.P. Morgan. To the moon. Elon Musk SpaceX could be valued at $175 billion or more. That's according to a tender offer that could see shares at about 95 apiece. People familiar with the matter said it would be a step up from the $150 billion valuation that SpaceX, the most valuable U.S. startup right now, commanded in a tender offer just this summer. As well as commercial space launch services, SpaceX also operates internet from Starlink business, which has been in high demand by governments in Israel and Ukraine to back up wartime communications. SpaceX revenues are on track to hit $9 billion this year across the rocket launch and Starlink services. Green profits, green investing isn't having a good year. The S&P Global Clean Energy Index is down by almost 30% this year compared to almost 20% gain in the S&P 500. It's again the backdrop that Ray Dalio, the founder of Bridgewater, reminded delegates at the COP28 summit in Dubai that getting private capital excited about funding climate projects has been a two-way street. The returns need to make sense. Representatives from banks including Bank of America and JP Morgan also made a familiar point with Shriti Vadra, chair of Prudential, said no one should expect private capital to fill a political or policy void without the right incentives. And China imports unexpectedly shrank. Xi tells EU leaders China wants to be key partner. Japan traders bet on a reload of rate hikes from the B of J. An AI drive-through reveal humans are needed to review 70% of orders. Fun fact. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Hey, I could help you with your order. Just let me know. A human could review it. Thanks. Like the video. All right. So S&P futures are up by 0.3 Thursday morning after U.S. equities finished down on Wednesday, ending near their worst levels. Treasuries are weaker across the curve amid the backup in global bond yields. Dollar index is down by 0.3 with yen strength, the big story in FX. With the latest ramp in the Bank of Japan NERP exit situation speculating the driver. Gold is up by 0.1. Bitcoin futures are down by 1.1. WTI is up by 1.2 after yesterday's 4.1 drop, moving back below $70 a barrel. Hawkish Bank of Japan headlines are getting a lot of attention, though policy normalization dynamic is widely understood. Market is still dealing with a waiting game surrounding NFP, CPI, and the FOMC, also dealing with a quick flip to overbought conditions and dampen positioning sentiment tailwind. In addition, some thoughts that the market has become too aggressive with Fed pivot expectations, while also worries about the potential for softer macro data to play into the lagged effects of the tightening cycle and shift the narrative for risk assets from bad news is good news to bad news is bad news. Initial jobless claims were little changed week over week, while continuing claims unexpectedly dropped from the prior week's two-year high. Nevertheless, most eyes are on the official November employment report tomorrow. 180,000 is expected, 3.9% unemployment rate. 0.3 month over month and then 4% year over year, and CPI core 0.2 month over month and 3.2 year over year. Next Tuesday, continuing claims have attracted outside scrutiny, recently printing at a two-year high, while there has also been a pickup in headlines about corporate layoffs. Spotify, Twilio, Panera, LinkedIn, Citi, and Maersk. Manheim Used Car Index is also out this morning and will be monitored for broader disinflation implications. Big story overseas has evolved around some pull forward of expectations surrounding the timing of a widely anticipated Bank of Japan policy shift following hawkish-leaning comments from central bank officials. Abivai to acquire Seri for $8.7 billion. Vive missed quarter 3 billings by 3% and cut full-year billings guidance by 1% with focus on lower service revenue and deal pushout. Chewy down big after missing on quarter 3 revenue and guiding quarter 4 below, with takeaways flagging lower pet household formation and disinflation. They're not making pet homes no more. Yeah, we got to get them to make more pet homes. GME mixed with revenue light and EPS better on GM upside with expense control, while also some focus on new investment policy. Yeah, I think GameStop's Ryan Cohen said they're going to take extra profits and buy this stock. Some analysts were surprised by it. Breeze, post-earnings standout with a street focused on enterprise outperformance. GEF beat in both segments with full-year guiding flagged as conservative. And then OXM beat but lowered full-year sales and EPS guidance. And then Napa, fiscal Q1 a bit light and full-year guidance largely unchanged. Oh, where is it? Largely unchanged. Yeah, so literally a lot less headlines here in the morning, my friend. Not bad, though. I just want to see if we actually hold up the open. And then we're going to talk about the yen a lot, I'm sure. Yen, very, very big. Moody's Investors Service advised staff in China to work from home ahead of their cut to outlook for the country's sovereign rating, a suggestion that staff believe was prompted by concern over Beijing's possible reaction. According to two employees familiar with the situation, the amount of money that institutional investors have in Chinese stocks and bonds has declined by more than $31 billion this year through October, biggest net outflow since China joined the World Trade Organization in 2001. Bets on Bank of Japan rate hikes surged after hawkish hints by Governor Kazuo Ueda and his deputy spooked markets. Swaps at one point signaled a 45% chance of a policy shift. However, Bloomberg Economics said it's too soon. So just don't forget, every little rumor before the meeting, it kind of gets written off. So you got to approach with caution. The European Union is nearing a deal on what is poised to become the most comprehensive regulation of artificial intelligence in the Western world, but negotiators are still trying to hammer on the final details. Companies on both sides of the Atlantic are rushing to issue debt, taking advantage of the cheapest borrowing cost in months following 9 months of sharp global market rally. Corporate borrowers in the U.S. and Europe issued $246 billion worth of investment-grade and junk bonds in November alone, 57% more than October's total, and $16 billion higher than the average figure for the first 10 months of the year. According to data from LASEG, OpenAI has a new board, but its directors may still confront the same old problem. The AI startup's unusual business structure gave oversight of its for-profit business to a nonprofit board, will be an unresolved issue for a new board to tackle. Nikki Haley drew attacks from rivals over her links to Wall Street in last night's debate as her GOP bid gained steam. President Biden suffered a setback when Senate Republicans blocked $66 billion in emergency Ukraine funding. Blackstone-backed Candle Media asked lenders to restructure some of their debts after recent acquisition like Reese Witherspoon's company failed to hit profit targets. The startup, led by two Disney veterans, has more than $1 billion in debt. Sounds about right. SpaceX started talks about selling shares and raised a valuation of over $175 billion. Okay, the non-farms are out on Friday. Headline payrolls growth consensus of 172.5, up from October 150. Private payrolls expected to increase 31 to 130, while manufacturing expected to increase 25,000. Again, initial jobless claims for the week of December, 220 in line with consensus. Prior week revised from 218 to 219. Continuing claims for the week, well below consensus. So honestly, the only good thing about today has been the continuing claims. So that was because, again, remember how yesterday we were talking about all this weak labor data. If it starts getting weak enough, everybody's going to get worried. Well, that helped out a little bit, even though the time frame that everything's related to makes no damn sense. So we'll see. But Chattadonia, that is all for the news. Kind of a quiet day for the most part, but we still have good time. You know that we still have good time. Let us get into some of the plays here. So starting off on the gainers, Dollar General, they are up by 4% off of earnings. Rivian is up by 3.6 off of Stifle initiation. AMD up 3.1 based on the AI event yesterday afternoon. Google is up by 3.1. They did a demo of their most powerful AI, Gemini. EQNR is up by 2.7. Bank of America upgrade. ALB is up by 2.2 on nothing. Palantir up 2.0 off of nothing. They've been selling off recently, though. Datadog up by 1.8. Stifle upgrade. Lucid up 1.6. Stifle initiates a hold. BMY dividend increase and $3 billion additional buyback authorization. Seri up 13 to be acquired by Abivai. SMTC up by 11.7 off of earnings. VRNT 9.3 off of earnings. JetBlue 8.2 off of guidance. Breeze 5.2 off of earnings. Q2 up 4.4 off of Stevens upgrade. Bumble up 2.4. Wells Fargo initiates overweight. CN up 1.8 off of earnings. MLGO 55% for nothing. That was a runner yesterday. BNet up 21% off of earnings. ASLE up 15%. FAA issues air sale supplemental type certificate for airwear. VTGN up 11.7. Jeffries upgrade. BVS up 7.7. Canaccord Genuity upgrade. And then ANIX up by 2.0. New data from phase 1 study of breast cancer vaccine. Oh, I never heard of that. Trading lower. Vive down 2.5 off of earnings. DHR is down by 2.2. Goldman Sachs downgrade. Take-Two down 1.6 off of Bank of America downgrade. Vodafone down 1.3. EU clears Vodafone and 3 UK merger. Nike down 1.6 for no reason, and same thing with Coin. CXM down 28% off of earnings. Seat is down by 13.4, 18 million and a half share offering from a holder. Chewy down 12.4 off of earnings. AI down 9.8 off of earnings. Napa down by 8.8 off of earnings. GME down 7 off of earnings. CNM 5% down, 15 million share offering of holders. And then CAR down 1.1. Goldman initiates sell. Troika, TRKA, files Chapter 11 bankruptcy, down 72%. RCAT down 28%, 16 million priced at 50 cents. WVE down 24% off a trial update. Nikolai down 18%, 100 million share and 200 million convertible offering. SPWH down 9% off of earnings. Then ETNB down 4%, 125 million common stock and warrant offering. Wow, micro algo cut for the man, my guy, bro. I ain't even do anything with Mike. You know what? I love you, baby. Let's go. Mr. Vince Santana, baby. Oh, no. Good morning. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Good morning. It's morning. Do. All right, we got a good time. So, Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom here. I'm sure I'm going to hear from you in a little bit. So I hope you guys are ready and prepared. We got 10 minutes till the bell, 6 minutes until the pledge. So let's have a good one, baby. Let's have a good one, baby. You ready? You ready? All right, let's get it. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning.
Defensive properties, John. If we have a U.S. slowdown that's occurring at the same time that Europe continues to be quite weak and China is having difficulty rebounding despite all of the stimulus that's been thrown its way, that's not a great environment for global risky investments. And so we think that the dollar can benefit from that type of environment as well. The real risk to this view, of course, is that the Fed, has already made a policy mistake and finally figures it out. And so to the extent that we have the Fed cutting rates more aggressively than Seth Carpenter and Ellen Zentner are calling for at this point, that would certainly be a risk to our view for the dollar. But for the time being, we think the dollar will continue to grind higher from these levels.
Jeff Sherman, are you on the same page?
Yeah, I am. I just think that the market's a little excited about these cuts. And, I've said it before on the programming here that, when the Fed cuts, I think it has to be a meaningful cut. And this idea that there's going to be some preemptive cut to tweak policy and do it around the margin, I'm just not in that camp. And, when we look through it, look, the reason Jay Powell brought up something like Supercore is because he knows it's got some sticky attributes, I believe. And so it allows him to keep that policy. So I think by the time, in order to get a Fed cut, you've got to see some meaningful degradation in the labor market. And as Matt pointed out earlier, it's one of the most lagged variables besides inflation. And so the stickiness of the super core, yes, it's trending downward. Yes, it's sub 4 at this point, but it's just not where it needs to be. And, if you look at services inflation, it is even in core CPI, it's still pretty sticky. So we think inflation, the headline level goes sub 3 in the first quarter, but I don't think that's enough to get the Fed to do some sort of preemptive thing. They told you there's going to be pain. They want to be tight. And Jay Powell's legacy, he doesn't want to be thought of as someone who caters to the administration or caters to the overall kind of the populace and the markets. And him talking about financial conditions in the last FOMC press conference, look at how the financial conditions have moved against him in his face.
True.
And so I kind of expect him to sound hawkish. I don't think there's much that he does. But I just don't think, I think he's trying to tell the market that we're not delivering a cut, quit pricing it in, and I think you get some whippy behavior off of that.
Big news conference next week. Jeff Sherman, Matt Hornback, gents, two of the very best. It's great to catch up. It always is. Coming up on this programme, the morning calls and later. So far, Liz Young calling it a market of big contradictions.
A market of big contradictions. Oh, my goodness. So, Chattadonia, we got a couple of minutes here now. I hope you guys are ready. It's honestly a pretty quiet news flow day. You did get your initial claims. I'm sure we are all just going to be looking at the momentum yields. And now today, we have to consider the yen. And honestly, there's a lot of big implications. We were just talking about TLT a lot, actually, every day. So I hope you guys stick around for that discussion. It's going to be a good one. But with that being said, what's your first play of the day, man? Let's go, man. What do you got for me? Post your first play in the chat, man. You got to hear from everybody on Wall Street. You've been dealing with everything up until Friday, Junior, and you got a big day tomorrow. What is your first play of the day, baby? Let's go. So there you go. Lululemon, GoDaddy puts, UUP, Bill and Chill, Spy Call, Spy puts, punting until the weekend, AMD, thanks Josh, waiting, IWM, Tesla shorts, Lulu flips, NVIDIA calls, SMCI, Beetle, PayPal calls, Spy puts, Lawn Baba, AMD, PayPal, Baba LT, Short the Pop, Josh Ford Escape, hey man, isn't it a good car? Lawn Papa John, Spy calls, QQQ, Tesla shorts, PayPal, love baby, selling the Google, 135 butterflies, waiting, Pfizer for the long term, Apple 190 put, MES, Uber call, MLGO, UNG, Hood calls, Palantir, AL, TLT, A plus setups only, trading Spy 0 days today, tentative TLT leaps, Hitty for the long term, Teledoc, you call it, we made it, good morning, Spy credit spreads, PayPal, TLT, Jesus calls, loving, saving up on love, AMD calls, Mr. Rapper, Netflix short, SoFi, Lawn Palantir, waiting on AMD, Amazon for the AI play, NVIDIA, TLT, and AMD call, sell at the open, buy at close, TMF around 57, short the pop, QQQ, GME, short in the yen, outlet, fade the rally, buy MES, I got in at 455, SL, move at 45.90, SoFi, AMD options, puts on GME from yesterday, Datadog, Lobo on the Roblox, baby, Mr. Lobo, long on my hairline, thank you, I need that, man, thank you, Sparrow Therapeutics, AMD, Theta Gang in here, NVO shares, Pfizer and Zim, IEP, ChargePoint calls, NVIDIA, Pfizer share nibble, watching Hood, Microsoft, UVXY, and the final plays. Affirm puts, Microsoft call, Pfizer printing, Bible, and coin calls. Wow. Oh, my gosh. I don't have time to tell you my plays because something's more important, baby. I'll tell you right before the bell. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day, man. You know that the fact that you live wonderful days. I'm telling you, we are blessed. So much opportunity. Go look around the world, man. And every day before we chase a dollar, before we try to make our lives better and enrich ourselves, we must pay homage and really comprehend that there is people who made a sacrifice before us and why we have these opportunities. So really, on behalf of the chat and myself, man, it is a great honor every morning to be able to say a huge special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country and made that sacrifice, even the families as well, man, for real. Thank you. We love all you guys, and God bless, and shout out to the veterans, baby, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, the nonprofits, you helping out, giving back. That's what I'm talking about, baby, so keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? It's Friday Junior. Yeah, Twitch just saw that. I still got Jerome Powell hiding behind you. I do. You know that he's still wearing the mask in that picture. They don't feel me, man. Let's go. Woo! So, Chatadonia, we got a minute and a half now to the bell. I'm going to be watching oil. That play bounced from yesterday. I'm still down on it. Watching the yen. Again, I'm glad we made that play the other day and did the advance rollover. That seemed to be timely. So still going to be watching that. But, again, we have to talk about it because now if the yen really does go crazy, everybody talking about bonds has something else to worry about now. Then AMD, we brought that up yesterday. Unfortunately, it's up 3. Then Abiva, I don't know if they're going to keep holding up, spending $18 billion in a week, but watch out for that. Delta, you also got JetBlue guidance. Then Dollar General was good. And then ASLE, that's like the only hype play, I think. They got some like FAA thing that we read over there early. So we'll see what happens with it. So good morning. I hope you're ready. Chad, let's have a good day. Alt up 45 yesterday. Oh, wow. Again, I think MGLO, that one continued yesterday. You see Mr. Santana, so we're going to find out. Again, I really think momentum is the answer today, not to mention just yields, bonds, and then whatever happens with the dollar. So we will find out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, Chad, we got about 30 seconds until the bell. Drop that thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Post any plays. You got any questions? Source that info, and let's have a good one. Yeah, Google is up 4 off of Gemini. They released their new AI. And, again, AMD, we were just talking about it last night on the watch list, how, like, without even an upgrade, it went crazy. Why isn't the long-term alerts updated? Because we haven't made an update in a while. I think I need to update the picture, but I've been posting it to YouTube. Round 1, fight. Alrighty. So right now, damn, you're up by 0.4 on the SPY. No, damn. And then 0.5 on the NASDAQ. So right now the Russell's lagging. That play from yesterday is up now, if you remember. So I should sell it right now because it is the open. So let's see. Let's see if we just sell off immediately or not. You're only going to have like 3 minutes to decide, and then the day will be made up. Otherwise, we kind of have like actual natural movement and see what happens from there. All right, let's see. I need the other one. I forgot I need to get up my Charlie Schwab. It's way overbought on the SPX. I mean, that's, again, a lot of people were talking about that and being priced for perfection. But, again, we're going to wait here a little bit. But, like, the yen, bro, I'm telling you, it's not even about the yen play. That's not what I'm talking about. What we really need to talk about is what it means for the bond market. So, again, we were just talking about the dot plot being the set-all, be-all. But, like, oh, my gosh, there's so much to it. You think ARK sold another 30 million of Coinbase? Well, we're going up here. So, again, give it a couple minutes. If we don't start selling off, maybe this day plays out a little different. So, again, Microsoft still holding up. Google, the winner. At AMD, they were up, but the first 2 candles are red. Google's still climbing. I think Coinbase is going up. They're still red, though, but they're trying to make a move. Again, Nike was up earlier. Don't forget Dollar General. They had good earnings. And there was a couple of other ones. Tesla, big red. NVIDIA. They're able to move up here. Edwards is going up. Yeah, airlines, I mean, I kind of want to make a play. I think Delta is the one that's not up as much. Nah. 2.5. Because remember, we made that UAL play. I would try to, United is probably the underperformer. JetBlue's even running up. Again, they had good guidance, and they're a little cheaper. At the same time, a little shittier, too. It's already up 10%. I'd watch out for JetBlue. That could be a good one as far as airlines. But, again, everything in travel is very, very good. So, again, Uber is still a little bit down, but all of the travel updates we've been getting have been fired. Delta's on the high. Netflix running up. More Google. So, Google is probably going to be a standout. And once again, so Russell's already coming down off the first couple of candles. And Russell is the underperformer. So, like, literally, NASDAQ is absolutely killing it with a performance from Google and all of that. Banks are still up. Remember all of the reaction we had to the bank stuff yesterday. AMD, save his JetBlue court decision soon. Oh, yeah, I forgot about it. I think they got that. So I think they are going to get a, no, that got rejected. But they had some update yesterday on it. Now look, like in oil. I mean, oil is a trip. I mean, that one I hope I'm going to get out of it at break even. But at this point, it either dies to like 66 or you recover to like 72 to 74. That's kind of how it is. And it could either do that today or tomorrow. But then again, I mean, I don't really know considering you kind of saw how yesterday played out. Some of the data is still pretty dislocated. But realistically, I think bonds and the dollar are going to be our main story if we don't have any other momentum here. Dollar's down by 0.36. AMD. Yeah, Airbnb's running 2%. They're almost at 4. But again, I think Airbnb is just falling into the travel category. Coinbase coming up. Upstart on the high. Baba's in the green. So is Baidu. Interesting. Watch the China names if they actually hold. Microsoft still going. GME creeping back up. GME was weird. So their earnings were bad. But then Ryan Cohen was like, he's pretty much coming up with a plan to be able to sell or to buy more GameStop stock with any extra profits from the company. Last long-term purchase was MO, I believe. And that was like a couple months ago. I have 2 deposits. So about 2 months ago is when I think we made that. JP Morgan red now, AI down A. Yeah, they had earnings a bad earnings. What was that other one? The airline one. All right, Russell's already slipping there. So maybe they sell the open or the underperformance like that one day. Literally the first day we made that play. ASLE. That's the other one. Yeah, ASLE still up 11. Let's see. JetBlue, they're coming down again. Airlines, it's just tough. They all have a fat gap up on that. And then Airbnb still running. We're going to switch off GME. Let's get up Google. Is AMD going up still? Yep. So AMD is looking nice. There's some contracts from yesterday that weren't priced too crazy, but then even they have a premium, unfortunately. So we'll see. But I still like that generally. There hasn't even been an upgrade or a downgrade. Yeah, coin gassing, but it might. Is it in the red still? It's about to go green. Where's even Robinhood? Again, Robinhood is launching in Europe today with crypto. S almost at 22. They had good earnings yesterday, but now they're down 5. Good call on that. Russell dropping. Now SPY. Maybe it was sell the open. Maybe it was sell the open. All right, what do we do? That's 45.75, right at the level. So right at the level again. If we hit that level and above, it's usually a good day. But if we don't, not good. Meta Purple Llama, new AI project. They're like, you're not getting ahead of us, Google. No. Meta's up by 1.4. Alibaba, Pfizer. Pfizer's on the low now. Walgreens. Let's see. They're in the oil. She closed with small loss from yesterday. If you don't want to be exposed to it, I mean, right now, you know, if you played a small play, it should be a very small loss. If, you know, again, but the big leverage, I'm down like 500. It's, you know, that's 2/3 lower than where we were down yesterday. But if you don't want to deal with the volatility, I mean, I think oil could swing, like I'm saying, like $4 to the downside, $2-3 to the upside, just depending on what happens. So if you're more risk averse right now and your account needs it, I definitely would, I would make a move on that. Otherwise, I'm going to be waiting here. I would not buy USO for the long term, no. Not a fan, and not a recommendation on the oil play. AMD, very volatile. It's at least holding up. And then let's see if the SPY is actually going to hold up. I think this is going to be the game changer here if we don't have this little morning sell-off. XOM on the high. Alt from yesterday, that one's still going up now. They're up by 1.6. So that's the one that went a little crazy there. Meta Fortnite Llama. AMD is just straight up, man, 4.6. So, again, I think even the contracts are already a little crazy there. And then you have that risk if you want to go on the shares. And then Google, too. Google's up by 5. I don't know. Is Apple? All your big tech is doing great. Again, NASDAQ 0.8. Dow Jones barely green. Russell barely green, but Russell futures are red. And then S&P is only up by 0.48. Or, yeah, not only. I say only, but that's a lot comparatively to everything else. MSTR running. So, again, some of those crypto plays that were down are coming back up. AMD, new high. Meta, new high. RVPH, Airbnb, once again. So, Airbnb might get to 140. Meta kind of with a big candle there. And then SPY starting to go up. So, like I'm saying, 45.75. If we get above this level, I think that's more optimistic than not. Nikolai bleeding out. Yeah, they did another share offering. I don't even know how they could even raise $100 million, but they did it. We did it, y'all. Did it. Did they fill the earnings gap? Yeah, Airbnb now like 139, 140. This is a good level, but 141, I think. 141, 143 if you really want to hold other. But even then, it could still come back down. Eli Lilly on the low. Out at the Jose last night. I called real estate. I missed it, bro. I was in the damn dentist, bro, and that was crazy. It wasn't painful, but like, bro, I got attacked yesterday. I'll tell you the story later when it calms down, man. So I got to recap my cold real estate session, bro. I was getting attacked. Oh, my goodness. USD JPY, Big Raul. Again, it usually does that. We're going to have, that's why I like let it chill out. And then we're going to make a nice talk about it. But, oh, man, the yen, it's just one of those rumors once again. But we have so much to talk about with that one. We have so much to talk about with that one. All right, Russell's still getting murked. F the yen. Honestly, like if you really wanted, the bond rally to be like crazy, your enemy right now is the yen to a degree. Eventually, they will work together, but as of now, just in a fundamental sense, it may become your enemy for a little bit. What is the good news to push over 4,600? Nothing. I mean, if we get data to move us there, but going above 4,600, it means something and it doesn't. It just purely, momentum and then getting back to, some of the levels. At 4,600, you pretty much start to reclaim March of 2022 2022, and then even back to the highs of November 2021 or even 2020, which is crazy. So it's a very, very big level there, but is it meaningful? Yes, but at the same time, kind of meaningless. Why don't you talk common sense about where it will go? Okay, well, that went from like, hey, I'm just asking to like an angry question there. So God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Okay, I thank you. Tesla's on the low. SWTX on the high. And then affirm once again. What is that? Tesla is still flushing again, 0.4. I think that's your first tech name, and then Russell starting to come back up. Airbnb is doing great again. 143, 140 is what we want. Not just me being greedy, but especially just for like support. But we'll find out. We will find out, my friend. What am I expecting in the data tomorrow? I'm expecting a low number, but I mean, I give you what some people were talking about. I expect a low number, but as far as the reaction, there's a lot more instances where it will probably do better. Or like, again, where tomorrow might just be good. And I hate some people might get mad at that, but the way people are looking at it, good news is bad news. Bad news is good news. And then really bad news is the only way we go down. So like pretty much some people are talking about if you go below 100,000 on the non-farms, that could cause a negative reaction. That one might spook some people in terms of what they believe is going to happen. If unemployment ticks up, they'll like it, but it just can't be too bad. That's about it. So it's like you have two scenarios where the market does good, one where it does bad. But again, we should approach it with caution in the sense like it doesn't necessarily mean the market will do good, right? We have to juggle balancing the market as well as balancing out like what the actual data is saying. So it'll be fun, but then again, too, there's so much follow-up. SVFD, Save Foods, they're up 186. They just got unhalted. Yeah, I don't know why Tesla's been dumping. Tesla was the first one. You got Disney on the high now. They're coming back up. NASDAQ extends gain to 1%. Man, these guys is crazy. Again, they're still kind of holding here. I mean, different. So far, we'd be selling by now on every other day. Monday through Wednesday, we would just be like, I guess we are kind of near the low, but like you would be red or just dumping up half of the morning gain right now. So we'll see. Another big AI competitor for Tesla, maybe. That's a good take on it. And then today is an AI day. So, again, like AMD, Google, I mean, that is what is helping out the NASDAQ here. Even Meta, again, they just had that announcement. Tesla's getting murked. But not too bad. I guess Tesla's like barely red. Again, last time I saw Tesla like 2% down on a morning, it just went up like 5% by the end of the day or something. Well, we'll see. SVFD, that one's still going. The PHILO hit this morning. You softened my heart. God bless you, man. I hope so, man. I hope so. As they hit different in the morning. You think about it. You know, I like waking up. I like, you know, like I get clear thoughts in the morning. It's beautiful sometimes. Amen, bro. God bless you. All right, TLT dropping a little bit. Booking on the high. Again, Airbnb is already running. Expedia near the high. I think all travel still holding up great. The airlines did come back down from the morning. Some of them did. UAL came down. Delta's still up. JetBlue had good earnings. They're actually rising up here again. They're still holding the early morning gains. I think Russell switched off. Yeah, low-key. Russell was doing I thought Russell may have tried to carry it, but it is looking like 2 days ago. Give it like 30 minutes, an hour, we'll really be able to know. But like if you keep watching it play like this, Russell won't move, and then NASDAQ's going to get all the juice. And then we'll see if oil is going to do anything. But I don't think there's any events. It's just hovering at 70. This is the sky. I mean, we still are in the sky gulag. Yep. Up 10K on AMD cost. Sold out. Thanks for your info, baby. Good work, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Jesse. Jesse loved the big ones, man. God bless you. Amen. But the sky gulag is this right here. So, like, straight up, we talked about this on the watch list yesterday. It's just the fact that you're, like, near highs, and then you are, like, you're just not moving lower. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually crazy to think about. I know man, don't even remind me of the YCL. Remember, I made the play, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go big on the yen to get out real quick. But I wanted to wait till the GDP data, but they got me one day ahead. But the other futures we hit are doing great. But either way, that should be nice. I don't know if YCL moved too crazy, though. Did it? Oh, no. I was looking at something else. I was like, damn. That would have been shocking. But yen might even go up here. Yen's already up 1.8. So, again, 10-year or TLT's down. See if there's another level on that. 14-minute till wholesale inventory. No, Powell didn't attack me. They just came in with the Ueda comments ahead of time, which, again, people were surprised. Oil dumping now. So, again, hopefully you made your decision on those because it's already going. That's a big dump. So I just doubled up the loss from the morning. You did good, baby. Good. There you go. Make a good decision. What do you think the peak on YCL could be? Oh, don't worry about that. You know, it's again, it's not really. I don't worry about peaks. It would just be the yen going back to kind of where it's been at, and then also again just a policy shift. You know, it's you have to think about it. You know, the words that were used by Ueda yesterday, they were talking about exiting negative interest rate policy, NERP. So, you know, just a huge shift. So it's like one thing about like getting back to normal and recovering, you know, but it's like, yeah, like as far as like determining a peak, I mean, I that's anybody's best guess when it comes to that situation. PayPal clap, Tesla. Now the market's lower. So again, sell the open. I think it was there. What the hell is this? That's not a level. I don't know why that was there. I think I accidentally clicked on it. My chat keep messing up. You bought SQQ at open. It's a good move, man. If this sell the open works. So again, it just happened 3 days in a row. So like if we do it again, you know, it will hit sweet. But if there is the pump fakes, that's the only downside. But once again, NASDAQ was already up 1% at one point. SPY is roughly holding, but we are doing the same thing. Would 0 days help with this sell the open? If you get them right, like if you, again, on terms of like, if you get in the money, yeah. And assuming that the premiums are cheap in the morning and that the little gap ups are actually like destroying them. But I haven't looked. But in theory, I would seem so. It would seem like it. Wells Fargo bouncing back and forth. Oh, yeah, I need to look at banks. They're going up there. Bank of America. JP Morgan was red earlier. UWMC on the high. And then TMF. Walgreens is moving. Walgreens, again, another day. They were the leader on the Dow. Dow's barely hanging on, and then Russell's still red. 10-year yield 4.14. Okay. Remember yesterday you told me 4.1. It's like, what the fuck? So, again, think about it. It's like before you know it, that 4.1, if we get below 4, that's soft landing turning into hard landing or, again, too easing. It just gets crazy. But I think that the yen is battling the bonds today. So some like it, some don't. Oh, Russell's bouncing. Hold up. All right, let's see if this actually holds. Russell just moved. So you're going down here. Dow is selling off, but Russell just flipped. I have no idea why. Charge point. Tesla's at the low. Charge point after earning. That's scary. The rates are just moving fast, both on the high side, the low side. I mean, this is what we keep talking about, but, just every day, 2 weeks could feel like a long time. Wow, Fed futures went up today. Shit. So ironically enough, even though the bonds aren't up here and they're giving up, Fed futures, that Zaza for March got another bid right here today. Coin green. Again, is the yen rocketing or something? Yeah, yen is breaking out another level. We'll see. KRE. Charge point is going up. You guys were talking about that a lot yesterday. At DXJ. KRE is running there, kind of getting a little vertical. Russell pump fake. It could be if it just tops out here. It did that every other morning. So it comes back up to the high of the day and then just sells off. But if it can hold up, there's a lot of room in between here. But it was looking like Russell underperformance, but now I think it's matched up. So Russell and SPY are matched up I believe. Yeah, Russell and SPY are both 0.3. And then yen is giving a lot of movement there. Honestly, bonds are holding up great still. So it's not too bad. Never thought I'd buy GME. How do you feel about the Ryan Cohen news? Analysts were tripping out yesterday. He wants to take extra money and just put it towards buying the stock. I forgot the word. Someone used the adjective I ain't never heard of. Oh, financial. That'll make a lot of sense, huh? Good call on that. That's why the Russell's. It's definitely. It's literally staring me in the face. Now you got to pop on the SPY, but I do think those smaller cap financials are helping out there. NVIDIA, PAC B. Illumina's rocketing up. Interesting. Is that Uber? No, Uber's on the low. Coin is coming up. Coin is green. They were red in the morning. All right. See if Russell could break out here. That was weird. Again, I said give it 30 minutes, another hour. We'll know. But now that just makes today a little bit more neutral and weirder. So literally you now have SPY and Russell more matched up. We haven't moved. You did got a little bit of that downside. So pretty much if this fails and goes lower, this is just like a weird delayed bringing us lower and kind of just lulling you into it. Otherwise, if it just chills, then there you go. Sounds like he's trying to prop the price to sell some of his stake. I didn't know he has a stake, but that makes a lot of sense. But I think he's just playing on the whole buy the stock. You know what I'm saying? It's totally just separate from the company, which is wild. A buyback? No, but it's not like a buyback. So, he's not trying to do, a normal buyback. He's trying to do it to the point of, literally just all excess profits will go, not all of them, but a good majority will just go to buying the stock whenever. And then the company, doing it like it's an investment. Yeah, it's like fighting the short sellers and then also, the company buying it. But very, very wild. All right, SPY still coming down here again. Let's see, 0.39. Sold Airbnb swing, come back to 110 now. I mean, sadly, that's just like what it does every 3 months, no? That's why, but we'll see again. If it holds the higher 140s, it might have a little bit more strength, but every single time, if it does fail, you'll dance at this level. Because even 110 is still up like 30, 40 on the year. Yeah, we had charge point up earlier. Last time I checked, it was like 9.8. Now they're doing 10%. So, yeah, they're still running up there. Amazon low. Chewy's on the high now. Again, they weren't doing as good. Chewy's only down by 8. Are you good, Bailey? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, what was the other one? Charge point and like plug. And then I think Albemarle went up for no reason. And then there's one more play not related to any of those industries. But it just reminds me, ASLE. And then ULCC, that's on the high right now. Tesla getting Mercado Libre. And then Russell now, big candle down. So chilling out a little bit. Dow's negative. That's the only one. Everything's still green. So we either go lower here and then sell the open is still the case, or we bounce up and then we just keep Theta Thursday alive. Octa down all morning. What do you think Altman and those researchers created at OpenAI? I think they made a big development in terms of like a AI that could think. Because, like, you know, like, AIs can't, like, think. Like, they can't, like, reason and do math. But that update they gave of Q-Star, it's pretty much like, it's, you know, they pretty much have, like, a kindergartner AI. Where, you know, it's, like, kind of like a puppy. It's, you know, they're teaching it. But that's as far as what I think. So, yeah, it's getting there. Well, that's what I think they're working on. I think that is the next level that people are trying to achieve with AI. Where it's not just, like, have a bunch of information and know how to put together an answer. It's like legitimately have all of the information and then like knowing what to do. You telling me a calculator can't do math? You know what? Yeah, let me work on that again. I don't even know because like, yes, I don't know, but yeah, but like it's different. It's like the calculator don't think about the math, but it can do the math. Like, you know, like the computer could do math, but like, you couldn't, like, talk to the calculator, but, you wanted something for real. So, give or take. There's some ethical questions with AI. Yeah, I feel. Dude, it's just crazy. It's just, like, we're, like, having serious conversations about, like, 15 different movie plots. Like, this is literally, they've been making movies on this forever. That's why it's like, wow. So we'll see. Artificial general intelligence, yes. It's so, because again, just I guess the simple part is putting info together versus like understanding it. What are you smoking today? I'm smoking on that yen. Stop playing with me. Good morning. I didn't watch the Gemini demo. The Gemini thing is the Google thing, but didn't it last time they messed up, it got clapped? The dime bag of UATA. That'd be so concerning. Someone's like, I got some UATA. I'll be like, nah, man, I'm good, man. You know, smoking yen sound a little more, but you like, I got that UATA. I've never heard of it. I don't even know if I say UATA correctly. Still to this day. Pre-recorded. Yeah, of course it was they're never doing a live demo ever again. Last time they had a live demo, their stock dropped the most in 2 weeks since 2009. It was hilarious. Yeah, there you go. That's a good answer. AI thinks differently than calculators. AI learns the answer, gives you what you learned. A calculator learns, figures out answers by arithmetic and programming. Because math is all like laws, right? It's just like code. No news on Walgreens, just the Dow outperformer. And again, there goes our opportunity now. I think it's back to where we got it last year. That was this one. But, I mean, end of the year value, a little bit of that rotation, that could make sense. Other than that, though, no real news. And then maybe a lot of M&A activity in the health space. That could be another thing. And then remember CVS guidance in the other one, but they didn't react too crazy. Hood off the bottom. The word that freaked you out on the AMD event, what was it? Petaflop? I was like, nah, man. Delta, I like UAL too, but like Delta's holding up very, very good. I think JetBlue also, but JetBlue got a little bit of that deal in the way. They're hitting high. Wholesale inventories, negative 0.4. Estimate was negative 0.2. Let's see if that moves us too much, but then again, I mean, we've had a lot of unnecessary moves off of unnecessary data, or outsized off of small data. And then used car prices came in too. That was a little earlier. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to react too much. I'm not even seeing like a knee-jerk reaction. Airlines, JetBlue on the high. Dollar still up. Let's go back to the yen. Walgreens is actually still ripping at the high there. Good morning, my friend. What was it? Good or bad? I would say neutral. I mean, obviously bad, slightly bad has some good indications, but I don't even remember the last time we had a real big reaction to any of the wholesale inventories, and considering what we're dealing with tomorrow. So I'd put it in the neutral category. But like yesterday, bro, we moved so big off of ADP and import-export data in the morning when we shouldn't have, and then vice versa. You know, all this other random stuff will also bring us down. So I take it with a grain of salt. I think we're borderline just following momentum more so. Damn, JPY hits 2%, lowest since August 10th. Yalla. All right, no, it's at 1.8 on the futures. So they calm down. Russell's trying to make another climb there. So is the SPY, but Russell's going first. NASDAQ's still up a ton. And then I told you guys, the Zaza, that is getting a bid, surprisingly. So even though the bonds are getting clapped by the yen a little bit, underneath the surface, Fed futures are still holding on pretty good. GME down 10 to green. Nice. Oh, yeah, down 1%. They're about to go there. Again, I think the big driver is that Ryan Cohen buying the stock news with the company money. No Pfizer. Abivi had it. There might have been something on Pfizer. Let me double check. But I think Abivi. Oh, there was something. PayPal leaps. I would just go with the shares, to be honest. But then again, like a PayPal leap for 2025 could greatly benefit you on earnings if they finally get a turnaround earnings. Yeah, there's orphan drug designation, but that was it. I don't think anything on Pfizer. Again, Abivi, literally Abivi buying out all of these like biotech purchases and like M&A activity has been kind of big lately. So I think that has kind of been the main thing. Russell and SPY going down. None of these green candles are holding. Bonds did not move too much after the data. Airbnb, I think, is up because of all of the travel data. We brought it up on the watch list yesterday, but airlines, Uber, even like general outside of companies, like travel data, like people are monitoring, all the travel stuff is looking pretty hot. So once again, I mean, everybody's kind of getting a pump off of that. But, you know, granted, Airbnb, same price for the last year or so. But travel is having a lot of good things. Airlines are doing good guidance. And then the cherry on top, oil has dropped dramatically, making travel and all those other things, airlines benefit off of every single one of those factors. Airbnb on the high still. I want to see Disney. Disney's nice, 1.2. PayPal finally went down. Square barely in the red. Comcast. Remember on Friday? Remember that whole little fiasco? They recovered all of that by now. That was crazy. And that was Monday. Thoughts on Expedia. It's not bad. I mean, I said it the other day. Like, Airbnb is my favorite travel play. But, like, Expedia, I think you could get it at a discount. Actually, no. So now it's kind of back up to 2020 levels. So, like, here in the Gulag, you could have grabbed them at a discount. But it's, it's kind of up to you on there. But I do like travel exposure. So it's not only Airbnb or bust, but I do think Airbnb is great. But I think at the right price, Expedia could be a nice travel edition. But at the same time, too, though, paying too much premium on here, the stock could get in it's very cyclical. It's going to respond to travel trends and all of that, too. But they do a lot of bookings. Again, they have a lot of that demand. Even booking's the best, though, honestly. So, like, if you really wanted an anchor for travel, so you could go with Booking. I choose Airbnb, but, like, yeah, Booking is without a split, I don't know. You got to save up to get one share. Maybe you do a fractional, but, like, Booking is, like they go heavy, bro. Like, they go hardcore. Like, they're in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. All right, SPY running up here a little bit. Lulu, they got earnings today. They usually do good, and then they just had Black Friday. My girlfriend told me Lululemon was packed. I went with her to the mall, but I didn't see a Lululemon. But she went by herself. She said it was packed. She didn't want to go in. But then again, Lulu always turns up on the holidays. Mo X Divi 1220. All right, that might, if we want to add anything, that might be it. Because, like, MPW could have been nice, but we just missed the X Divi, so I got to cross that off the list. Disney above the highs, Walgreens coming up, Bonds going lower, SPY a little higher, and then Russell's just kind of been holding this 0.25% for the last, like, 5-10 minutes here. It's actually only been 36 minutes of the day, and then you get a little chicle. Damn, Disney was just at 96. Shit, I forgot about that. AMD dropping. Schwab. CHSN. What's this? Chanson up 4%. Big volume. It's kind of tweaking out a little bit. Looks like it's a hype play. There you go. Now it's up 13. Now it's going really crazy. I have no idea what's going on with that one. PNC on the high, and then Riley. So, again, KRE still holding. Oil came back up, so now it's kind of holding above 70. Back to the $500 we were down on earlier. Dude, that CHSN still going. Bonds lower. Let me check. Yen still holding up. Same price. Oh, Jake from State Farm, baby. Good morning. Good morning. And we got Munsar. Yo, what that? I didn't even see that Munsar until that one came in. Oh, my goodness. What do you think of Hood? Will we end today? I think Hood, I talked about it 2 days ago. So even 2 days ago, we brought up the news. It's actually, thankfully, it's at the price, but we had it on the watch list here. They have good news. So, one, you need crypto to go up with it. In general, crypto kind of chilled out after the last couple of days, but they just released in Europe. So I think take it. If you're down to swing it, I would buy more some of the dips and be down to play it. It could be a good cyclical and then tied to crypto. But realistically, if you think crypto will keep running, you got an opportunity there with Hood. But then again, that shit is up like 30% in a couple of days, or at least like a week. Airbnb hit 140. Monsard. Hey, man, sorry if there was a delay on that. Might sell Snap and buy Hood. Well, listen, man, if it's a swing trade, no problem. If it's long-term, you just hate rules. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. But I don't with the long-term. So Snap, again, I'm getting ready to sell covered calls. That's what I'm looking for. Bonds selling off now. Big G Clay on the SPY once again. Even the Russell and the NASDAQ's holding up pretty good, honestly. NASDAQ just came down, but again, you have Google AMD. You may not even feel this on the NASDAQ. Chisin flipped hard. Yeah, okay, good. We had no idea what was going on. That was just, be careful on that one. That's definitely just a random hype play. I might buy an MCL future. Honestly, just wait, because I'm gonna hold this. If I go down, I don't know if you're okay missing out on profit. If I go down like over $1, like $1,000, I would buy the MCL. So, but at this point, it's like we're like right at the spot where it either breaks out or dies. So, and then we don't really have anything till tomorrow. But we'll see. That's only if you're okay with missing out. If you don't, if you get FOMO easy. Yeah. Oh yeah. I grabbed one yesterday. I grabbed oil. I grabbed a CL, so I grabbed a big one. I got clapped on it, and then we made back like 3/4 of the loss. But like literally at the very low, it would have been a good. If you bought when you bought my low, it was you made a nice bag before the morning even started. So I think like some of the low 60s would be better. But then again, if it does rip, you might get mad. It's the only issue. You've been busy. Don't apologize, baby. You grinding. Amen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all you blissful souls. Hope everybody has had an amazing and safe, blessed day. Much love to everybody. And don't forget to smile, because we're alive for another day. Jake from State Farm, baby. Amen. Tell him, baby. I hope you're having a good day, too, man. Oh, you know what? We're praying for you, baby. You always blessing everybody. We got you, man. God bless you. Walgreens, I think, because of CVS yesterday or 2 days ago. Other than that, maybe everybody couldn't resist buying the dip because it was so scarily appetizing. It's the only thing. So Russell coming down, SPY. NASDAQ just popped a little bit there. Again, that's actually it's 0.10, believe it or not. But the Russell's the one chilling out now. So maybe if SPY and NASDAQ go up, Russell might calm down. Watch the bank stocks. Apple catching a bid. Yeah, KRE trying to calm down a little bit. If you think that crypto will continue, wouldn't it be better to buy Bitcoin? Well, I'm not talking like long term, and I mean, what's the difference between Bitcoin and like Robinhood? Robinhood's $11, Bitcoin's 44,000. You know, so that's the only issue. Anything, and the only problem with Bitcoin right now is if you buy in and you buy in at this high of a level and it comes back down for whatever reason, that's a lot of risk on the upside. But other than that, if like you wanted to play part of the hype and not get the same exposure, but not have the same risk, you know, those cheaper plays could be better. But the Robinhoods, wow, what just happened with this? So out of nowhere, we're running, man. No damn reason. So again, Russell just popped up. Expedia is going. Again, Airbnb was already ripping there. But like I was saying, just like a lot of the cyclical plays, I think you can make a lot of trades if the right data and right situation formulates. But at the same time, if this whole soft landing, if this whole cyclical thing doesn't work, you know, like, then everything comes back down. Like, unfortunately, that is the reality. And even what happened with the yen today is kind of a reality check. Even then, again, markets will do their own thing, but, you know, we are still a long way. And we talked about it in the morning. The gap between the VIX and the bond volatility is just highlighting that, you know, the market is still very prone to bond volatility in the sense that, yeah, we may not be moving around, but if those bonds want to wake up and cause an issue, the markets are going to, nothing is permanent in asset land, more or less, or equity land. A soft landing is fantasy land. Amen. But, you know, you could ride the yellow brick road until everybody wakes up. That's kind of, so that's what I'm saying. It's like, everything's going to take time, right? Whether it's another 30 days and pushes us to the 90-day average, you know, but it's just like, we have to take it all in slowly. So market's going to do its thing until it starts to turn. But that's why I'm saying it's like, there might be a moment to play some of these cyclicals. If there's real confirmation, it gets better. But then again, if reality does strike, everything is going to reverse. And I don't think there's a question about that, just with how fast you saw us reverse and then reverse back up. You know, that you got a crash course in October, November on that. Tesla going positive? Get out of here. I guess Uber's on the high now, too. And then the SPY just went up. Yeah, Tesla did come. I guess Tesla wasn't that red. We're popping because rates have gotten very bullish in the last month and a half. And rate hike odds globally, not just the United States, have came up dramatically. That's it. So, you know, it's literally people, one part believing inflation coming down, but the main story is that the, you know, rate pressure and a more less accommodative environment, people are believing that it will disappear. You think they let that happen in election year? Probably not. There's going to be a lot of stimulus. But then again, depending on, you know, right by November, you could still get a lot of moves. And then again, too, if anything happens prior, in a weird way, you could have a problem and stimulate all in an election year, even before the election. But then again, I mean, we don't know, and that's why I'm saying you gotta ride the yellow brick road with some time. SPY is going up now. So even Russell's kind of hanging on. It's not underperforming as bad, but it's definitely underperforming. NASDAQ back up to 1% almost. SPY 0.63. Dow by 0.1. And then Russell by a quarter. Or 0.2. Let's see what we got. So under an hour, 15 minutes under an hour. Right now, you have NASDAQ 100, only 22 names red, 78 in the green. Google, Walgreens is on the NASDAQ 100. Walgreens is adding more to the NASDAQ than AMD. That's hilarious. But that's for the NASDAQ. Dow Jones, 11 down, 19 in the green. Walgreens, once again, the leader for the Dow today. And then the S&P 500, 140 names red, 350 in the green. And Domino's is your leader. No shit. Did y'all know that Domino's is going through the roof right now? Walgreens is apparently in the NASDAQ 100. I didn't know that. I really didn't. At least that's what is showing up when I'm seeing it. I'm seeing Walgreens, Boot Alliance, NASDAQ 100. It's not delivery. It's Domino's. I should have bought more Walgreens. I don't know, man. Don't beat yourself up too hard. Walgreens has had many 5% pops and then will be down 10% the next week, unfortunately. So we got to really get out of the gulag and hope, a lot of mother effers in the fund world buy that to pad the stats at the end of the year and establish that dividend in new position. But, you know, Walgreens has been very, very volatile as late. I have no idea why Domino's is up. Let me find out for you. Everybody in the DPZ. Literally on track for its highest close since August 2022. They provide updated long-term outlook. There it is. So new long-term guidance from Investor Day. So, again, just like McDonald's, we talked about this, but I didn't even think about Domino's. Honestly, I thought about Starbucks, and I remember I brought up food cyclicals on the watch list, but Domino's, that one crept in there. The global retail sales now expected to grow at 7, excluding Forex. Prior guidance was 4 to 8. Annual net unit growth of 1,100. Previously guided for unit growth of 5 to 5.7. Expects operating income of 8% annually. And then Investor Day can be accessed to begin at 9 a.m. Eastern. So they've been having Investor Day for the last hour. You might get other headlines. The builders are ripping because Toll Brothers killed it the other day. That was it. So we just hit a high on the SPY, then calmed down. Russell hit a new high. All right, we'll take it. We will take it. 4,575. This is a good level. We're still holding above it, but you got to really, really hold here. So we'll see. Again, everything's doing good now. Dow is now the underperformer. Russell's kind of fighting for its right to party. I got jobless claims. I was already in the morning. DHI really ripping. What about UPS? Again, Domino's got a candle there. I don't think we were supposed to look at it. That was a silent sleeper there on the day, I feel like. And NVIDIA's still going up. AMD's still kind of holding. That EYPT, dude, they're going up again, bro. Offering or not. Airbnb at 140. Uber ended up going green. Remember, they were red. So that's not too bad. MO on the high. Yeah. Again, they were down yesterday. So if they could recover that little BTI thing. I'm kind of down. No. They got a lot more work to do. Upstart is crazy. GME is in the green now. There it is, 0.7. Let's take a look at banks. Those are holding up good, so I think that's helping out the Russell a ton. And oil. Is yen making another move? No, yen's still near the high, but not near the 2%. Is that 1.9? Disney. Bro, I can't believe it. That Disney, maybe I just was focused on everything. Disney was just at $96. Like, what? Look at young Disney. A-Band, Chewy on the high. I think they're still down like 7. Down 6.5 right here. It's chilly. I know, bro. It was like foggy and chilly. It was cold, bro. Uber. Again, Expedia, Booking, everything travel related. Even young B&B. Some more than others. Now Redfin getting involved. Where are the real estate stocks? XLRE. ARK is on the high, 48.25. Tesla came back up to green. Now they're moving up. So, again, new high on the SPY. Dustin Morris. Oh, hooking up Jasmine Toe, baby. Good morning. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you. Oh, Maui popping. Oh, yeah, even Baba went up. Baidunius. INGR. Palo Alto Networks. Where's Coin? Yeah, Coin and crypto came back up, so they recovered all of the red. Nasdaq's hitting a new high. Nasdaq's up 1.1 now. And then oil's still tweaking. Today we pump it up. You just had to say something, huh? Look at that. You're gonna pump it up tomorrow. I bet my kidney. You guys just had to say something. You guys, come on, man. We can't just like relax. Just take it in, bro. Just like, I know you're a bear, but still, somebody had. That's why you said it, bro. Because you're a bear. You said it. You know what you're doing, man. Oh, man. Deep breathe. Do you like the sauna, or have you ever tried the sauna? Man, I'm Egyptian, bro. We love the sauna. That'd be crazy if I've never used the sauna. I have a sauna in my house, actually. I actually haven't used it that much because it's I have an electric sauna, and then like it short circuits like after like 30 minutes. So I gave up on it. But I love the sauna, but I don't like the sauna at the gym during like gym season, because then like it's a lot. It's like it's smelly. It get crazy. But I love it. I love it. I like the steam room too. Your family's from Cairo, Brand. So is mine, bro. We're probably related, man. Honestly, Isaiah Kabibi and the Bahibuk. What season is gym season? I meant like when people get sick, like sick season, and then you go to the gym, because like everybody is sick, and then like that's it. Like I usually tell by how the bathroom smells. It has nothing to do with people working out. Like it's just a different type of BO, and that's how you know. That's how you know what's up with it. But so it's dangerous. Mr. Tumness. I slept in my own snot. I just different, dude. It's just weird, man. It's weird. Do you think your Arabic is good enough to do simple stuff in Egypt? Yeah, but like I'll still get scammed probably. Like unless I'm with like my family. So like I have a big family out there. That's what's the crazy part. So like there's way less of us here in the United States. But like I'm definitely like my mom is so disappointed in the way that I speak Arabic. Like so yeah, like I'd still get scammed. I would say but I'd understand things and I could talk a little bit, but I don't think I'd be like dominating. I would get dominated out there. I've never been to Egypt. No. Last time we were gonna go right before COVID, and then my mom chickened out because of COVID. So now that's it. No, they taught us a little bit of Arabic, but like that's the thing. I definitely learned more English growing up, and my mom was like, I don't know why I never taught you guys more. I should have made you. She's like, it had nothing to do with even having money or not, or like you should have known. Because like she was like, because literally you could teach your kids very young, but they just would yell at us in Arabic. So I know all of that. Yeah, well I know I did. I got a very good education, like at the same respect. So it kind of balanced out, I guess, you know. But it is. I told her I'll learn. I told my mom I'll learn. I'll figure it out. I know I'm old, but I can still learn. You can speak Vietnamese, but your mom said you sound weird because I don't use the accents. Yeah, I've talked this, like, it sucks because the last time I talked Arabic to somebody, like, I did it like I was on stream. And, like, you know how, like, I do the Arab, like, you know, I tell you how my dad, you know? And, like, they're like, no way you speak it with that accent. I was like, oh, shit, I didn't realize. So, yeah, like, I kind of even give it, like, a weird accent when I speak it now, too. So I got to learn a lot more. Learn with the girlfriend. Man, my mom already like her, bro. I'm not trying to, like, give her even more to go off of, you know? I'm not going, nah. And my girlfriend knows, like, 4 or 5 other languages now. So I'm not, like, I ain't gonna teach her Arabic, bro. Screw that. And then they just become friends with my mom and shit. Nah. Oh, I need to tell you guys the dentist story. I had a very weird story yesterday, though, too. I even told my girlfriend. It was, I literally, the first thing I did was call my girlfriend because it blew my mind. It was wild. I don't know if I'll tell you. I'll tell you later if you guys remind me. If the likes are looking good. It was crazy. I ran into somebody at the gym yesterday, and it blew my mind. It was just trippy. Is it worth getting the premium package for the real estate license on the CE shop? Nah. Like, if they're only going to get the bare minimum. Get whatever you need for the actual licensing. Just get the cheapest one, and then that's it. Because a lot of times when they, like, sell the premium, it's just like they'll give you, like, a study book and other things. But, like, the way I look at it, get the cheapest prerequisite so that you could get to the test, and then just pay for, if you are going to spend on anything, spend on the crash course right ahead of it, and then you'll be good. Thanks for the watch list, baby. I hope you get your girl that Black Friday Mall Frenchie. Hard. Oh, God bless you, Jesse. Even you need a horn for the last one, too, man. God bless you. Hey, man, what? Is it? Okay, I thought the horn. My bad. That was horn maintenance. My bad. No, I don't like Frenchies. I think Frenchies are like soulless, low key. I'm sorry if you have a Frenchie. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm not at all. But like Frenchies, like I used to like them a lot, but then they kind of freak me out now. And then I think they're too trendy. But no, I don't know. My girlfriend wanted a very random ass dog. Chad sent me a really nice looking like golden doodle. And then someone sent me they have a really beautiful dog, man. I was like, wow, that dog is like pretty. Yeah, crash course, easy money. 100% Glock. If you go for that, like there's like people offer like a crash course ahead of the test. And then you just take that. If you are going to spend any money beyond the prerequisite, then you'll be good to go. Better not. No, I have the dentist story later. That was crazy too. I had a very overwhelming day yesterday. That's why. And then, and I had a really good prayer, and I was very peaceful. I woke up in a very, very good mood because we woke up in drive, But, like, dude, I had a very overwhelming day yesterday. It was amazing. It was amazing. Natural gas storage, negative 117 billion. Estimate was 107. I'm going to buy now. Then, yeah, just get the cheap one. What state are you in? Are you in Cali? Or where are you at? If you're in Ohio, is the only expensive one. Even Texas is pretty expensive. Maryland, I think it's cheap in Maryland, right? Is it like a for the prerequisite? But just get the basic you need to take the test, and then if you have any money you want to spend, like I said, you'll just go for the thing if you're not prepared. But crash courses always help. I took a $50 exam prep. That was the game changer. Yeah, if you go to a good exam prep right before, you're gonna pass. Like, that's it, and then just get your prerequisite done as soon as possible. It was 180 with 35. That's good. That's not bad if that's the cheapest one. Like, Cali, it's really cheap. I think they raised the price, but you could get Cali for like $75 to like 150. So that's 180 is not too bad. Your mom was excited when you said it. She's a loan officer? Oh, no way. Yeah, because you guys could work together. So, like, low-key, all of your clients, you could refer her to you. And then if your mom has any clients who ask for a loan before looking for a house, she could refer them to you, bro. It's honestly, it's a great 1-2 combo, especially to keep it in the family. That's a good family business, baby. I just Postmated 2 Starbucks drinks and it was 24. Dude, I stopped doing that. For real, like, if you only want one thing or two things, dude, it's so bad. I feel guilty. I don't do it. Like, that's it. I'm like, even if I could like find a way, I'm like, it's a business expense. So, I'm on business hours. No, man. It's like, they crazy. And then, you know what I noticed? Because, like, I always be tipping, like, the DoorDash guys, right? I just realized it. Like, DoorDash has set my automatic tip to, like, 40%. I just did the math one time, and I was like, yo, why is it? So, like, my only options it suggests me, my minimum option is, like, a 30% tip. And I was like, wait a minute. And then as high as, like, 50, bro. And I was like, yo, what? Yeah, nah, because, like, I tip hella good, but then I was like, wait a minute. I was like, y'all using that against me. Because I was like, no way, bro. Yeah, you have to do custom. Because at first, it used to do the, like, 10, 15, like, the math was there. I was like, yo, that's crazy. No, I would get bad service, though. Low-key, one time I tipped the guy, like, half of my order, pretty much. And this dude delivered, like, 4 orders ahead of me. And all my shit just came in cold and soggy. I was so mad. I was like, man, this is bullshit. Yeah, and then crypto, I got your email. The cult real estate, that little course that we have, that is not what you need to buy. So don't buy it. If you want to get pre-licensing for your state, you have to buy it with your, like, state, whoever offers it. So if it's Calibri or if, again, like Real Estate Express, I think they have a new name now. Honestly, I would DM Cult Real Estate and ask them for it, or look up your prerequisite for what state you're in. But if you email Tyler and Trey or, like, DM them, tell them what state you're in and all that, they'll get you the right info. Yeah. Or even, I'm sure 1,000 Chads in here could help you out. One thing people praise in our boba shop is our tipping system begins at 10. We have an actual button for no tip. Most of these places, it takes like 5 commands before you could stiff them and becomes awkward. No, honestly, you're a real one, bro. For real. The tip, I saw a video on it. It's just like, that's it. I saw a video where a guy pulls out his own tipper. And he says, would you like to tip me? And they're like, you're the customer. And he said, I know. I gave you the business. And then it was a weird thing. But it's like a tip should be natural. It should not be felt forced. But then again, I'm all about the tipping. But it's like, I feel, man. I feel. Why rally? I couldn't tell you. Again, this has been the story of every one of these days, more or less. You trying to ask for discounts? I don't tip if you're asked to tip. Well, I think the whole thing is like, technically you're not asked to tip, but like the way it works now with all these little prompts, you know, it feels like it's required because you still have to press something to get around it. You know what I'm saying? You still have to do something to do it. So like, you know, I guess it makes some people awkward, but it is getting out of hand. And then speaking of tipping, there's only 700 likes on the video. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, well, I asked you to like the video. Oh, yeah, well, guess what? It's free, bro. It's free. It's free. It's free 99. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. Flywire dropped 6.6 after cautious report from Bear Cave. Adobe ripping. Was that Apple on the high? Again, SPY still holding up. NVIDIA's going up. Russell's still doing good. NASDAQ's the leader. SPY 0.7. What time is it? Only 7:30. So first hour in the books. Not too crazy, but you did not sell the open. Volume at 15 million. I like to ask the cashier, are they paying you appropriately? I said, I'll only tip you if you badmouth your employer. And let's put it on TikTok. The jobless claims, it kind of affected the rally, but then again, like it really shouldn't have, and that's kind of what we saw yesterday. The only good thing about jobless claims was that continuing claims fell. You know, so if you were worried about the labor market deteriorating too fast, that was one set of data that could kind of make you relax a little bit. All right, Russell's about to hit a high off of that. Again, VWAP and SPY are still doing good. This is still pretty awkward. It's been 1 hour now of going up. Every other day we would have been down regardless of whatever occurred. And then again, Adobe's into that high there. A couple of other names moving, that TSN and TSM. Yeah, Taisana. Those Walgreens still doing good. Pfizer's still in the clapper. JPY crashed, and many people call it the next black swan. Well, it's going up, but it's not quite there. It's important. I mean, you've probably heard me talk about the yen a lot, but there's another element to it that happened today. But then again, in all honesty, by next week, nothing will happen. So it's very often that you get a huge move on the yen ahead of the meeting, a lot of rumors, a lot of comments, and then nothing happens. So if something does happen, though, everything it will change to a degree. It doesn't mean it dooms us, but it will create a different scenario for the bond market. Well, no Walgreens news. Again, I think just people buying the value, and then the other day you had that CVS update and everything else. That was actually good for them. Go for a I haven't had a Domino's in a minute, man. Bro, it's getting cold in here. I gotta like close my door. This was something Walgreens announces expanded COVID flu testing. Now, I doubt that's what brought it up for, but Walgreens just, again, it was a good value at the level, but then also too, just CVS is doing good. I was in a CVS the other day, and I was like, this looks exactly like Walgreens, but like Walgreens is doing so much better, or excuse me, CVS is doing so much better. Tesla in the video, I just saw Snapchat on the high. EYPT keeps going. Wait, wasn't Snap at 15 yesterday? So it's still closed green. Your rock climbing group always grabs Domino's after. Tastes good because we're hungry. Wait, do you do like real rock climbing or do you do like indoor rock climbing? Either way, it's pretty dope. Got a rock climber. CVS, yeah, CVS is busy, but like, dude, CVS and Walgreens are the exact same thing. And they both give you that like weird like feeling. Like, I don't know, it's like weirdly ratchet no matter where you are. Like from Beverly Hills down to Compton is the same exact, like it all feels exactly the same. And then but they're so, and I don't get it. So like one does good, one is doing awful. I'm like, all right, man. Everything. Even the items, even like the missing items, it's like it's a trip. A little red, yeah. Russell even came down, but we'll see. I think we at this point, if we held up for an hour, if we don't go like neutral off of this move, I mean, maybe we just see by Euro close. Musk says Bob Iger should be fired immediately. Oh, damn, man. We like Bob, bro. We like Bob. Hey, you know what you should do, Elon? Elon, why don't you buy 10% of the company and then band up with Nelson Peltz? But first, you got to buy 10% of the company at $92 right now. Listen, Elon. Listen, I won't go against you, Elon. I'll cancel Disney Plus. I feel you, Elon. So, Elon, if I had the 10%, I would do it. But I think you do. So you get 10% of the company. I'm sure you know this. All right, and then Elon, boom. That's it, man. Let's go. 2 activists, one of them being Elon. Let's go, man. Don't play around, Elon. That's what you got to do. That's it. Turn those Twitter fingers into a 10% stake, sir. Amen. Yeah, bro. 6 minutes ago, Elon Musk, why do their chief marketing officers endorse child trafficking? Let's ask them. Dude, Elon. Honestly, though, my goodness. What did he say? Oh, he's going in. Bob Iger thinks it's cool to advertise next to child exploitation. A real stand-up guy. Oh, my gosh. Why hasn't Disney fired that guy yet? He should be fired immediately. Walt Disney is turning in his grave over what Bob has done to this company. Dude, come on. But what about Kathleen Kennedy? At the same time, though. Exactly. Shame on the... Oh, dude, he's going in. Bro, he woke up attacking Disney. I saw the first one in the morning, but now he's like, nope. He just had his morning coffee, and he's like, round 2, baby. Yeah, Disney's kind of reacting, but, like, honestly, I think he should buy 10%. Mm-hmm. Standing on business. He's feeling the pressure. I love the different takes. You know, you got like one side is like, fuck yeah, he's standing on business. They're like, yep, he's going bankrupt. He's panicking. So, I mean, we'll see. But all I say is buy 10%, Elon. That's it. Buy 10% of Disney. That's it. You see, I'm aligning my interest in the whole drama. Buy 10%, Elon. Buy 10%. Thank you. You think Elon saves 10%? Maybe. I don't know if it's like liquid, but probably. Probably has something. I don't know, actually. It's a good question. Because then again, like when he bought Twitter, bro, he bought Twitter when the loan was at like 15% or something, or like 11. So like some of his leverage moves are pretty crazy. But again, some people when they're like he's going broke, I'm like, please do not underestimate how much that man has. Like again, there's shit you don't even know about. Like SpaceX, bro, brings in $9 billion a year. Like it's, dude, I think in profit, which is kind of crazy. But it's like there's so many things. I don't know if that's gross. I'll have to double check. But like, he has a lot of different things. He needs to clean Disney. He'd be overpaying like he did with Twitter. Man, shut up, man. I'm not, like, just listen. I want him to buy 10%, man. I'm not here to talk about a good deal or a bad deal. I'm saying make some change and buy it. And that's it. And Nelson Peltz already has like 10. So that's it. You'll have 20% held by people who want to make change. Just come on, man. We got some stock. Let's just get some support there. Elon meme about Nikki Haley is hilarious. The Nikki Haley drama is getting weird, but we'll save politics for Friday maybe. That's the new fastest growing sport in America. Political commentating. It's great. Tell Elon. But in all honesty, though, if you really wanted to change Disney, you should buy this. Like, he should buy the stock and make some moves. And like at the same time, though, I don't know why he's going after Bob Iger. As like he should also be going after Kathleen Kennedy. That's what I'm saying. Bob has kind of been retracting it, but then at the same time, like they still have gone away from it. The other day, I liked what Bob said. Bob said, we need to get back to storytelling and get back to telling a story, not sending a message or doing anything like that. But at the same time, Disney pulled ads and, even though Bob Iger has been here for like another year now, they're still pushing out, again, movies that aren't movies. They're not telling stories. Again, this was, so like we showed you guys last time I went over the box office numbers, Disney still dominates the box office, but the problem is they've lost money on a lot of these movies, and then this is going to be the first year in a very, very long time. I think like maybe 20 years. First time in like 10, 20 years that, and fact check me on this. I could be incorrect, so I don't want to mislead you. But it's one of the first times in a long time that Disney has not had a $1 billion box office hit. So like usually Disney be coming out with a movie that's hitting $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they haven't done that this year, and then all their other movies, 500, 600 million, and then they're losing money on those films, it just kind of, they're losing that dominance more or less. I haven't watched a lot of them, man. I feel like that's just, unfortunately, that's what it's became. But like Bob Iger commented on it, and I agree with him. Like, Walt Disney said it was all about, telling a good story. And we love, like, you got to think about it, a good story. Obviously, if it had a good message, that was one thing. But like, just a captivating, like, entertainment. Like, that's it. Like, the whole 100 years of Disney prior, like, it was all about entertaining people. You go to a park to forget everything, and it should give you an entertainment value. You watch movies, you get sucked into them. They're supposed to be entertaining, not really propaganda. And that's where he said to go back to it. But even then, he's been at the helm for a year, and just they're kind of still doing the same thing, unfortunately. But like, it's, you could look at that end, or like we just said, the monetary aspect. They're, Disney is they're a behemoth, and they're not doing they're not doing behemoth numbers. Again, they haven't came out with a movie that has crossed $1 billion. Imagine, even with inflation, there was years where we didn't have this much inflation, and they've done $1 billion at certain box office releases. So it's pretty crazy. It could be because existing contracts to make movies need to be fulfilled. Definitely. Because either they get burned. They burned, what's it called? Didn't they burn Pocahontas? Like, they were down to get rid of that one. They lost $250 million or something. But that is like how the movie industry works, unfortunately. They might have a contract that they already signed years ago, and like literally, unless they want to just pay out everybody and not make a film that they had scheduled, it's like you have to let some of those people kind of finish it. But Snow White, that's who it was, not Pocahontas. Mm-hmm. Elon tweeted a meme, Bob Iger, that's a joke, then wrote, drops more bombs than a B-52. Oh, like all the movies are yeah, I get that. Elon, he could do better than that one. I didn't get it at first. People don't want minorities in leading Disney roles, hence the hate. I mean, clearly, after what I've even seen last week, bro, even in the Chad, I could agree that some people get unnecessarily mad over little shit like that. So I feel you, but also, I do think it's a lot bigger than that, in the sense that it's not always about race with the movies or the characters. It's just like they're not making entertaining stuff, and it's focusing on everything but a good story. That's what has been lacking. So I feel you, honestly. Some people get really worked up about it. Even you would be surprised who would get worked up about it. But it's like there's so much. I would watch the South Park episode. That's part of it. But there's a lot. They're fucking up in many ways. But it's not just about the race stuff. It goes well beyond that. So, but then again, I see what you're saying, because I was shocked even on Friday. Like I said, I turned off the stream. I don't know why people get so mad over little shit and get so focused on race and making a big deal. And it's just like, okay, I guess racism is still alive in many, many ways, unfortunately. So I feel, but Disney has, I think, way bigger problems, and there's so much more to it that they've dropped the ball on. That's the loud minority. Yeah, I could see that. But then again, I get shocked, bro. I'm telling you, as far as I wouldn't be mad about changing certain characters too much. You know what I'm saying? But then again, people get really angry about it, and that is shocking to me. I'm like, all right, yeah, you're not racist. You don't like bad writing. I could get behind that. A remake classic Disney IP. But the problem is, though, even again, Walt Disney said it himself, you can't keep remaking the same movies. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's just originality. That's in One Elm, don't get too caught up on some of the other race factors and the politics. That's a whole nother issue. But it's dude, it's not original. When was the last original story that you got? You know what I'm saying? Something that was truly entertaining, a story that goes viral, you know what I'm saying? Where everyone's like, wow, that's good. Everything is just either a remake or it's a general principle. Frozen was original. That was amazing. You see, and that was the last time and Frozen was a hit, Well, the Soul movie, or even Wish recently, it wasn't there. Moana's kind of older, isn't it? Aren't they the biggest? And how? Well, that's why Marvel's not doing numbers like they used to. But that's why it's they need a little bit more of that. I don't know what it is, but we'll see. The live action cast grab. I hate live action. Some of them were pretty awful. Yeah, last 10 Disney movies lost money. So much hate. I want to buy Disney. I own Disney stock. I'm not. Again, I'm aware of all of that. Like, in a weird way, I don't really like the company, but I like them as like for a long term. This used to be a blue chip name. When it's all said and done, and like they have so much value that they could take out of it. But then again, you know, how many times, you know, do we bring up management? A lot of the time. So Bob Iger was supposed to bring things back, but, you know, again, he's been there for a long time and already on the comeback, and it's not really doing much. China dismisses EU trade deficit concerns as leaders meet. We need trading fraternity on ice one day. That'd be crazy. Good morning. Hello. The market is open. And then I just start dancing. Oh no, the market's dropping. And then I get chased by like a giant piece of gum, you know, a little chicle on ice, you know, like, roar. And then Shrek come out. It's bouncing, it's going. I don't know the reason, but everybody knows it's rate cut the season. And oh man, oh dude, that'd be crazy. That's an idea I never thought of, bro. The trading fraternity on ice. Oh, you genius, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I did not buy anything with the monthly deposit. No. That'd be crazy. I like that idea way too much, man. 144 JPY. It's still so low. That should be at like 130. Yeah, that's killing it, though. I'll take it. I'm glad we did our rollover, bro. They would have scammed the shit out of us if we didn't do that. But I remember I told you I wanted the YCL. I slipped on that. But I can't complain on this. Well, that's a huge day on the yen, 2.2. Remember yesterday, we were even looking at, I was comparing the yen to the bonds, and we were talking about them getting matched up. I drip. Oh, but here's the deal. Are you ready? I learned something. Because I'm getting ready to transfer the long term out of the E-Trade. But I learned something. I'm done with the E-Trade. I'm going to keep it for like the trading and obviously my E-Trade Pro and everything else. But like, I don't like the long term on E-Trade there. For what? And my account's just fucked up, the one I made for it. Because I try to do it separately with everything. But do you guys know when you transfer your account, they sell all of your fractional shares? So keep that in mind. So if you transferred from like TD to somewhere, or you're going to transfer anywhere else, they sell your fractionals. So yeah, that's why I was looking at my account. I was like, I have no fractionals except any new dividends. Yeah, they give you the cash. They sell out what it would be worth, right? So if the stock's at 100 and you have 0.3 shares, you get $30, right? And then you could rebuild with fractionals once you do it. But yeah, it's a forced realized gain or loss, more or less. Yeah, E-Trade is my boom. I like it, but like when I try to make a separate account, right? You know, so like I wanted it, and then just in making it in the process, I ran into so many issues. I just think the long-term account I made was tainted, the new one. So I was like, I can't deal with this. EYPT, I want to buy it on a stupid dip. It'll trade like PRVB. It'll go down a lot, but I want that one, but not when it's up like this. But the way they're holding up after offerings, and then everything we've seen recently, I'm really thinking buyout candidate. What's the yen? Yeah, yen is still climbing. My goodness. Yeah, oil's clapped back down to 1,000 on that. Do you think CVS or WA will buy Rite Aid? They're probably going to buy pieces of it. We still need to hear about that. I have not heard anything on that debt proceeding or the bankruptcy proceeding. A Willy Wonka origin. I saw it. It kind of looked good. Yeah, I would love to know the origins of Willy Wonka. But that's what they're doing. That's like even what Hunger Games was. It was like all about the origin. I'm kind of down with that, though. You know, as someone who likes history, it'd be good to get more history on some of the classics. Yen season. It may not. I don't know. So, we're already positioned. So, like, and like we've talked about for a while, that has been a great area. But we just need to make sure that next week, you guys got to realize, at one point last night, it was 40% odds of ending negative interest rate. That's huge. And then it calmed down because Ueda said some crazy stuff, but you're only going to run if it's end of the year. Remember, I've been saying it all year, either end of this year or beginning of next year. So if this is a pump fake, it'll be the final pump fake, or it's going to really happen. Otherwise, beginning of next year. So we're not out of the woods yet, but you know that there's a reason why I literally just this week I told you I extended to 200-day contracts on the futures for the yen, and I'm glad we're in there. So we'll see what's good. Yeah, I put it on the watch list. If you missed the yen, you just refused to watch the streamer watch list this week. Because again, we rolled. I did a double rollover. So instead of closing out, I held my front month, and then I rolled over to June of next year, and I bought multiple ones to get ready for all of this. But then, and now it's already. I was gonna buy even more, but then it went crazy now. So we'll double check. But we surprisingly talked about the yen and made plays this week on it a lot. Google discontinuing Google Podcast. Yeah, I didn't know they had it. Yeah, I didn't even know they had that. My bad. No, you don't need to apologize, man. No worries. No, I'm not. There's nothing to apologize about. Fade the whole bank move. I don't care if I ever come back, so it's root for the rate hikes. If they don't happen, it's a shame. So it's 1, 2, 3 cuts. You're clapped at the old yield curve. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. I have no idea what inspired that. Hey, happy inversion days. U.S. to sell 50 billion. Whoa. What's this? Oh, are we getting updates on the Treasury fundings? Not refunding. That'll happen in a couple more months. But U.S. to sell 50 billion 3-year notes. December 11th, settle on December. 37 billion of 9-year, 11-month, 10 years. And then 75 billion of 13 weeks on December 11th. So next week. Yeah, that's coming out right now. And then IMF in talks with Egypt to complete first and second EFF program. And financing for Egypt. I like gold. I think gold is it's ready to go, just like anything else cyclical, but more so they are attached to rates. Feel like something sus is brewing. Well, we got to watch the data, and then I don't know if it's time to talk about it. Maybe after Euro close. The only thing sus that's brewing is the yield is the yen. It's like good and bad depending on how you want to look at it. I'll talk about it at Euro close. But other than that, just wait for the data. tomorrow, and then like we said, dot plot and everything next week, that's probably going to be fire. Or not even fire, but like it could burn everything down, or you can be like, yeah, it's lit, dude. So we will see. Chewy's about to go green. Damn. Yeah, they were down 11 again. GME, they were down. They went green as well. AMD, I talked about it all day yesterday, and it didn't even get the upgrade, but they let that thing run. I had contracts on watch. They already went up 150%. They were for next week. The stock market's at all-time high, and housing turns back towards highs. Wouldn't that re-spark money and inflation? 1,000%, yes. Assuming that it carried over into consumer stuff, but it should, because if markets are up, houses are up, and then again, even rent. Like, that's the thing. Like, rent has to come down. So above all else, whatever Powell wants, like if, some people think he might, do a certain move, like, you got to think about it. Like, we still have to deal with that. Oh, you got me on the yen comment. But it's like if rent still needs to come down, like Powell's like super core and all of that, like if rent never comes down, like what are we thinking is going to happen? You know what I'm saying? Like it's actually like a really big issue if you think about it. The yield curve is, are you in college? If your professor didn't teach you this, you should slap him. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But the yield curve is just plotting out short-term interest rates and long-term interest rates and the shape of it and how it looks. And usually lower, you should have lower rates on lower durations. The yen on the new year, it's because of the policy. So yeah, like even end of last year it was the same thing. Every time we think the policy, but then it's just like the rate cut version for Japan essentially, right? So like every year you're like last January it's all about the yen, now it's doing it again. Same thing with TLT and the bonds, right? And rate cuts. It's the same exact thing but for Japan, but the fact is Japan has way more implications on everything for bonds and global funding than any other country except America. But now with us feeling good, the Japanese are the ones in control, really, especially if they're going to change something. All right, still going up again. Bond still catching a yield. Yen has been running. Russell, oil chilling out still. Russell's not doing too bad, though. Again, SPY's at the high, and we're holding up the level, Chad. So it's 11 o'clock. Where are we at? 4581. Oh, wait, where's Spotify? Hold up. That Google news, I feel like it should bring up Spotify. They didn't even react. Because that Google podcast is YouTube podcast. They're going to begin rolling out a tool that will allow Google podcast listeners to migrate from Google Podcast to YouTube Music. I am not in TSM, no. Apple TV increasing prices? Oh, no way. Did they get a reaction off of that? Chewy's on the high. So, again, I think Chewy is going green. Congress posed to extend domestic surveillance law by 4 months. What's that? You got a note on your phone? Bro, I haven't watched Apple TV in a minute. They had such good show after Ted Lasso and then those good shows end of last year. I haven't found a good Apple TV show this year, unfortunately. Shrinking. Yeah, I love Shrinking. I actually like that show a lot. But I already watched. There's nothing. I already watched all of them. PHILO, I watched a little bit of that one, but like they haven't had like a new banger, bro. They were coming in hot last year. Yeah, terrible content post Ted Lasso. They just need Ted Lasso. I would buy Apple TV just for Ted Lasso. Give me Ted Lasso every day. That's it. I honestly think Ted Lasso is one of the is it Lasso? I just say it's so weird, but I love it. That's literally my favorite show, I'd say. It's top 10 for sure. Top 5. Monarch? I don't think I saw that one. Maybe I'll have to check it out. All right, For All Mankind. All right, I'll keep these in mind. Cause I watched some Apple TV. I was impressed. I was like, dude, they might add some competition for the streamers, but low key after Ted. Oh, Pocket Band. My bad. See the new Napoleon? No. Just an autobiography of myself. Just short and angry. No. Okay. Yeah, they said Ted Lasso's done. I know, but like they need to bring it back. Like if they made 50 seasons of it and that was the only show on TV, I wouldn't even be mad. I would watch it every single day. I see. I love it. All right. I need to go potty. I'll be right back, Chad. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You got 20 minutes till Euro close, honestly, so time is flying by. Oh, wait, did I just miss it? I don't know if wait. Expert analysis. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, no, hold on. They don't raise, it's a shame. Just 1, 2, 3 rate hikes.
China is impacting the market. That's coming up next. Squawk on the Street, back in 2.
Okay, no, we'll go to this one. Oh, Bank of Japan.
Remember that every central bank has to react to their own economy. Individual economies have different cycles. They move at different paces. Those economies are now more globally connected than they've ever been. And, interest rate markets are much more globally connected. But the BOJ has consistently kind of been behind its other developed counterparts.
Cora Murphy, CEO of Kestra Investment Management, speaking to Kelly and me in the last hour, taking us back to our question of the day. Can the BOJ hike when others are cutting? Joining us now, Laura Cooper, Senior Investment Strategist at BlackRock. Is the BOJ just different? Can it do what it wants?
Well, I think certainly if we look at what's happening, the BOJ can exit this accommodative policy at the same time that DM central banks can potentially cut rates, largely because if we think BOJ policy will still be highly accommodative, whereas in kind of developed markets, even as they cut, which are likely going to be recalibration cuts in the U.S., rates will still remain restrictive. So on a relative basis, it still makes sense to have Japanese equity exposure and be a little bit more cautious on the DM stock complex.
Well, Laura, I realize the premise of our question of the day is kind of predicated on this idea that the other central banks, the Fed, the ECB, et cetera, are actually going to be cutting at some point. Do you think the market has gotten ahead of itself in terms of those expectations, or are central bankers likely to think that at least and to push back on some of that pricing?
I think that's the clear mispricing in markets now, is really this market-implied policy path that suggests central banks are going to be in a position to cut as early as Q1 next year. That's not our base case. If anything, we think there's going to be a significant repricing of that, potentially next week when we have the ECB, largely because if we think about the inflationary backdrop in Europe, yes, we had that downside surprise last month. That is probably not reflective of the underlying trend, but importantly, wages are still sitting around that 6% handle. We're not going to see policymakers cut rates in an environment where wages are not in pace with that 2% target. So I think crucially, Lagarde next week, last meeting, she did suggest that market pricing had gone too extreme. If we look at the pricing since then, we've seen additional.
Fun fact. So Bloomberg hates the yen. So every time on the rumor, they have been correct though at the end of the day, but they're always, every time you get yen, they're like, no, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah, no, Bloomberg don't. They're not big fans of they hate the yen going up. But here's the deal. We are coming back down to VWAP now. So even Russell still up a little. We're up on the play from yesterday. I'm still riding that one from the one at close. I was up a decent amount there, but we are chilling out. Rates are kind of calming down. Again, the yen, but really we're at, let me check if we're at the level. Let me see the yen first. Yen's still up 2.2. My goodness. Yeah, so you're back below the level. So this is VWAP. That's not good. You want to be above that more so than not. So again, like we said, we're probably going to be watching the momentum. If they don't raise, it's a shame. AMD is like kind of nutty. It's pretty wild. So that's even without the analyst upgrade. But then it didn't help that Google had that nice little demo there. So yeah, you're dropping a little bit harder here now. So again, below the level, right back to opening. Womp, womp, womp. 15 minutes till Euro close too. So there it is. That might, Euro close could determine a lot. I thought we were going to be up till Euro close and then sell off. But if we are negative into that, you're doing this once. I think that's kind of how we played out the last couple of days too. But we were just a little bit lower. So yeah, like leading into Euro close, we dumped. And then at Euro close, we moved up a little bit, but then kept going lower. 8:30 we ran, and then afterwards, that wasn't bad on Monday. And then 8:30, you dropped ahead. Yeah. So last 2 days, we've kind of sold off leading into Euro close and then continue to sell off. Pump it up, rejected 4 times. I mean, you never know, but at the same time, you know, you're close. You're still closer, but yeah, no Jerome Powell tomorrow, no. VWAP, not BWAP, VWAP. Volume weighted average price. That's the little red squiggly line that you see here. Keep calling that pump it. Every time, bro. Just sounds like you had to say something. Just act like you don't see it. Act like you don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Just that's what you got to. Otherwise, got you. It got you. Oh, where's Disney? We just had a lot of time. Bro, you just sold off 5 or 7 minutes there. You just gave up most of the day. You're still green. Do I have Iranian friends? Yeah, a lot. I'm pretty sure my sister-in-law is Iranian. Yeah, man. You got a lot of Middle Eastern friends, but I mean, I don't know about like I only have like a couple friends. I know a lot of people, but like I don't like really talk to anybody. You know, I don't really have a social life. You know, I have a family life and a work life and then a spiritual life, and that's about it. I socialize on the internet, I guess. That's my thing. Hello, nice to meet you. How are you? Google early impressions of Google Gemini aren't great. Hot dog. EYPT still going. What do we do if we completely run to new highs? What do we do with the economy, inflation? The point is, the stock market could do whatever it wants. If any real problem comes back, the stock market comes down. So that's why you shouldn't get too caught up in it. where it's like, oh, well, what if the market does this and this? You're right. Like, if inflation comes back and we have problems, your market gains are gone. That's why, because it's what happened every other time. So it's like, unfortunately, it's not like equities have proven to you that they're safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like y'all don't remember what the hell just happened. Remember how bad this was the last, and then look how fast you went right back up. It's the same thing. So it's like, that's why just like you got to be patient, unfortunately. And now there's other things going on. People are getting ahead of themselves, but it's just like, if bad comes back, inflation and whatever over enough time, the market comes, bro, you just flip. They knew we were looking for that sell to open, so they let it go up a little bit. Bro, this thing got clapped. This reminds me a lot of like Tuesday, I think. Yeah, bro, you're right back down to the lows of the day. VWAP is still elevated, so again, I mean, there was a lot more purchases at higher prices there. Volume 22 million here, and we're almost at the second hour, but my goodness. They don't win. Yen's even coming down here, but still above 2, which is insanity. And then oil going lower. That's been having its pop and locks too. Size or small pop. This is a level on the NQ. Why did AI gap down? They had bad earnings, the stock AI. And then a lot of the other AI companies, you know, Google had a good day and some of the rest. Non-farm about to be a nothing burger. I mean, we had a little talk on that today because, like, I think the numbers should come in softer, but how the market reacts may be a toss-up. But it seems like there's more instances where the market might like it than not, but we will have to see. It's going to be funny. We got one more day, though. One more day. One more day. Honestly, you're almost at Euro close. Today's already flying by. How do MCL contracts work? They don't really decay. You only get decay if you have to roll over, pretty much. And then the first contract is like the front month. So if you want to go for one with more time, it's probably going to be a little higher, and that's where that premium is in. And just be familiar with how much every tick moves you so you don't get shocked. But MCL, I think it's 10 times smaller. So like every dollar on oil is $10. Or every 10 cents is $10. So every dollar is $100. On a CL, every dollar on oil is 1,000. You notice when you start to feel bullish, it comes down. It's like when everybody says pump it up is going to happen. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. That's it. When the next time we get above like 4,800, as long as nobody says pump it up, we'll be good. But then again, just keep this in mind when we renegotiate, okay? Zyversa announces publication demonstrating plasma levels of NLRP inflammasomes correlate with progression of diabetic kidney disease in patients with type 2. Who's Zyversa? Zyversa. I put my thing down, flip it. No, okay. ZVSA. Are they moving up? I didn't know. They're in some diabetes thing. They dropped, though, off of the data. They got a little pop off that update. RNG pop. And then 7 minutes till Euro. Yeah, RNG, 3% on that. Is there a headline on it? That's a good one, especially with nothing else moving right now or after doing that little give back. Ring Central, no. I only have news 2 days ago. Yeah, I don't see anything. Any PDUFAs? I haven't looked yet, but I like the, I think if anything, buyouts. Because right now, but honestly, we should, because you've been watching something weird lately. Companies are buying stage 3 names. Abivai just bought 2 companies that are in stage 3. That's wild because nothing is confirmed. So maybe they're buying them so they get the confirmation. But so I kind of like those a little bit more in a weird way. And then EYPT, if there's going to be a pullback like Proverbs, I would go for that one. Honestly, I really think they're going to get bought out, whether it's end of this year or next year for sure. But I would take a look at it. Buyouts are bearish. It depends. Some environments and the reason why. And then usually for the buyer, it's bearish. But then, Ring just shot up another 3. I have no headline on that. Where is it? There's something I think on RNG in the morning. Oh. There might be an investor conference. Yeah, Barclays Global Tech Conference, 11:40. Oh, shit, they're pumping it ahead. That's crazy. Yeah, no, it's RNG. Dude, there's a Barclays conference at 11:40, and then RNG slated. They're probably going to come out with updated guidance, and then everybody just pumped those right there. That's crazy. Oh, shit, that filled me? All right, I'll take it. The rest of the options are clapped. I went for the furthest one on the chain. That one might move in a little bit. Otherwise, that's why I threw $100 at it. Let me see. I'll try to pull up the RNG thing, too. But I think you're going to get an update in 20 minutes. Because the conference is supposed to be 11:40. A new pricing plan would be great. There's no news on it, but they are going to be at a tech conference here. And again, with a move like that, I'm sure the analysts are already getting prepared. Let's see. Which one is it? Ethereum big candles. Abivai to buy drug developer. Seeing, yeah, that was yesterday. That's their second buyout in 2 weeks. They have that upside. I don't know what they did, so don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a weekly contract for 5 cents. I was going for the future snake. It's a shitty contract. So again, only way you benefit, they come out with this conference, they come out with a new guidance, and then it gets pumped. So again, just extrapolating a little bit, but definitely a lotto type beat. I put $100 on it. If they don't win, it's a shame. I don't know if there's a bond auction. I think next week we're going to get 10-year. We had that little update not too long ago. Overview. Those Ring 30. That's why I think, bro, even the stock moving. So there's literally been no headlines on this thing for a while. And then they're killing it. And then I just see them. I don't even think I could access the Barclays conference. I'm trying here now. Yeah, I don't see it. Barclays Global Tech Conference. Oh, shit. Yeah, bro. You have to request the conference? Yeah, bro. I don't think they're going to let us in this. There's a couple on there. So there's going to be Navitas, IAS, Fivin. Fivin's going to be there later in the day, too. Skill, and then Microsoft later in the day. Yeah, and then you have PWSC, Skill, and Microsoft. We won't be able to listen to it. Let me see. What was the other one? Ring Central. Oil prices, pair gains. Brent turns negative after earlier rising $1. Yeah, oil getting smashed again. December 8th. All right. I found my way in. Oh, it says presentation no longer available. It wasn't supposed to start till what the hell? That makes no sense. Oh, is that the old one? No, never mind. I'm trying to get access to this. Trump speaking right now ahead of trial. Cyber fridge. You meant the truck. I get it. I get it. Hold on. Career partners. Resources. Where does invest that? Oh, they don't have it. There it is. Registrate. Dude, they won't let us in. That's crazy. Usually you should have access even for the individual company. So maybe I'll check around the time, but they're going to be at 11:40. So in 7 minutes, the ring thing is going to start. So it hasn't even started. So like literally that pump occurred ahead of anything. And then bonds are running and SPY's coming back up. Meta, ARM, Kenview. I see Meta a lot on the high ticker. Even Apple moving up a little bit. Oh, which ones are these? B8 a slow 737 production. That's not good. They might go down. Yeah, big candle on Boeing. So again, it's either going to continue or not. You've seen this many, many times before. So you got to watch out, even for some of the cheaper ones. Oof. Yeah, watch out for the dailies because the prices are all over the place. You might be better off closer to the money with that. Damn, they already shot up 400%. So be careful on the dailies, but bad Boeing news to slow 737 production. Big candle on that. Okay, then oil's back down to the low. Russell's coming up. SPR also, that makes sense. But watch out, I said the premiums already went up 400%, and then wait till it gets coverage there, but usually it's not good news. As Walgreens hitting a new high, they're still going. Again, we got like 4 minutes till that Barclays thing. Airbnb's running up. Jay Leno loves the cyber fridge. Oh, UNH on the low. Oh, Humana getting clobbered. I still have those, unfortunately. Amazon dropping Venmo as a payment method. The information. Isn't that PayPal or is that Square? No, it's PayPal. Watch PayPal negative on that. They're holding up, but literally Amazon dropping Venmo as payment method. PayPal. SGen, T-Mobile, again, Meta with another candle, and then SPY's even coming up. Russell's a little bit weaker, and then NASDAQ still holding up very, very good. No, Venmo is PayPal, yeah. Cash App is Square. The yen still at 2.2. Oil absolutely clobbered. Pretty much back to where it closed yesterday. Oh, that's 30 minutes old. I see Venmo, due to recent changes, Venmo can no longer be added as a payment method on Amazon. CNN to host 2 GOP presidential primary debates in January. That came out earlier. Venmo remain available to users who currently have it enabled in Amazon until 2024. Was that all part of it, or are these new updates? Could be old, though. U.S. Deputy Secretary State nominee Campbell, there is still willingness among key players to restart diplomacy process between Israel and Saudi Arabia. All right, Boeing's taking another hit. CNBC's probably covering it now. Again, if we don't play it, they're going to pump it down. So I got you, baby. But even then, the premiums are already wild. That's another $4 in, like, what, 2 seconds? 2 minutes? And then SPY's going up, though. And then you're back above 45.75, and then Euro close was 8 minutes ago. So literally, we've actually bounced up here. If we get past another high post-Euro, that'll be a good sign. If not, not so much. Walgreens, again, I think it was off of yesterday and just that deep value and everybody just going for it. Because, again, it's not like they moved up. Like, they've been getting clapped. You know, let them have a green day. But it is pretty outsized. And I guess last 3 days, though, they have been killing it. Why do you want the market to keep pumping? I got an IRA. I don't care if it pumps or not. Again, I'm going with what everyone's saying. There's all these different plays, but like, I know some of you hear me, and again, I'm telling you about what people are feeling and answering so many questions, but like, I have zero interest or like care if it goes up or down. I wish I could stress that enough. You know, I'm always going to have my long term. Literally, when the market goes down, you see me holding the same way. It's like, I don't care what happens. I just know we need patience. So I've been saying it all day today. There's so much time. Market could do whatever it wants. Let it do whatever it wants. But if things don't match up at one point, we're going to talk about the yen here now too. It's like everything can disappear overnight. Like it's been proven to us in the month of October, and then it could run up. It's just like equities and the price of equities don't really mean anything. You know, like let me say that again for the people in the back. The price of equities means nothing. At some time, it may feel like it does, and you're watching it, but like it really does not mean anything because, again, here today, gone tomorrow. You're watching how it fluctuates. There's no real floor or ceiling to all of it, while at the same time we're playing this time game. So I definitely would encourage you to be on the side where position yourself. Like you said, you got your Roth and all that, but just I wouldn't get so caught or fixated on what equity prices in the market, stock S&P prices are doing, when it's like they're, you know, the reason why they're moving is because there's fundamental shifts in cyclical change that people are talking and discussing right now, and that is what we're looking for. And if this one thing materializes, then there you go. If not, then that's it. So it's called paper money. No, for real though. Like again, like but bonds and rates are all about there, but I wouldn't get too caught up in it. And that's why. So it's like it could take 5 months, 6 months, 5 days, 4 days, 5 minutes. It does not matter. But it's not like I'm sitting here like, oh yes, I love it to go up at this pace. This is awesome. I love it. I don't really care about it. Just because unfortunately I'm a little jaded to the point where I know, yeah, it's nice while it lasts. You know, that's it. That's. You know, just like when the market goes down, bro, and you have shorts, it's nice while it lasts. The market goes up, you got longs, it's nice while it lasts. But unfortunately, there's so much on the table, and we have to go through a little bit more of time but until we find out what's going to happen next. But sure enough, you know, the right thing, you know, you're going to get your movement, but I wouldn't get fixated on it, and I would more focus on what is actually changing and what we're really looking at. On CPI and rate cut drama, I mean, I think if all of that comes in good, CPI low, jobs are low but not too low, then you're going to get a little bit of upside until we run into Powell, and I think the dot plot will be the set-all, be-all, and then even from there, if the dot plot doesn't shake the market, it's going to go up. If the dot plot brings a reality check, I think we're going to come back down. And it's just, and then we get into next year, and then unfortunately, everybody just got slapped in the face today. I don't know if they realize it. It's kind of like getting kicked in the nuts, you know, where there's like a delayed reaction. That's what happened today with the yen and the bonds. So that's the next factor we have to think about. We could get worried about the dot plot and all of this, but now some of you might have to start asking yourself what Japan is going to do. So you guys ready to talk about the yen? Is now a good time to bring up the yen? Honestly, if you want TLT, you might want to listen right now. I don't know. Is this a good time? TLT buyers, the yen people, would you like a little bit of understanding what happened today? Is now the time? You've never been kicked in the nuts before. Elaborate. Well, you're lucky, Stacy. But like in the scrotum, you have nerves, and it's so painful because they're slower nerves. So what happens is if somebody kicks you in the scrotum, you will feel the impact, and usually it doesn't hurt right away. But since it's a slow-moving nerve, the pain signal is at a delay. So then after like a couple of seconds, maybe 30 seconds or a minute, you will feel it excruciating pain. Even after the pain goes away, since that nerve is telling your body so slow, it's just like, it's messed up. Now, I don't know if it compares to childbirth. Nah, stop playing with them, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah. You could get over it, but that's the science behind it. I don't think it's as painful as you say. Men are big babies. It's pretty bad, but like, you're kind of right. It's pretty bad though. I know childbirth is childbirth. I ain't got nothing on childbirth, so y'all get the dub. Y'all get the W for that. Tenure, right, making a move. But that being said, now let's talk about the yen. And honestly, what happened today, the Ueda guy, he just said he was talking about. He was even getting to the point of talking about how much they would cut or raise rates, which is something he's never really done. But here's the deal. I don't even want to tell you what happened today because we need confirmation the next time we hear them. Okay? But here is the real thing that happened. If the yen and the Japanese, if they go and they exit a negative interest rate policy, that is going to hurt our bond market. So this is where I was telling you guys yesterday, everybody was like, well, Josh, I don't know, man. It looked like TLT is happening. I don't know, man. And I was just like, well, pull out the chart. It's happened every year. That's why somebody said, what's up with the yen? It felt like last year we had the same discussion. We did every year. It's very similar to us wanting to know when we're going to cut. It's very similar to knowing when Japan is going to raise, but it's very simple. If that Japanese yen skyrockets and it's off of the fact that they are raising interest rates in Japan, that will mean a higher interest rate in the United States. So yesterday I was telling you the dot plot in Jerome Powell, that can clap your TLT, right? But guess what? Wake up, reality check today. If it's not supposed to happen end of the year, but if it did, the Japanese going from negative interest rate to raising rates, that would clap the bonds as well. And then, or if it happens at the beginning of the year. So now, if you thought the bond rally was safe once again, just like has happened every other time, there is now another factor, and then you see it. Look at the yen. It would be a huge move on the yen, but all of that money would get repatriated. So unfortunately, I would like it for the yen, and there will be a time, even though bonds will get clapped, the yen has to go up a lot more, and then I think the bonds will catch up. But unfortunately, you could be there. That could be a good hedge, honestly. Buy the yen to hedge TLT. It could. The only way you lose, though, is if nothing happens and then you burn another 3 months of time. That's why I'm saying that could happen if nothing happens in December, and then really that's just how they move. But it could be a decent way to hedge your TLT would be to buy the yen. But at the same time, the fact of the matter is now we have to worry about the Japanese policy. If that does change, that is something that's going to get in the way of our rate volatility and may make our little plan a little bit more difficult. On the next episode of The Bond Market Hates You, traders find out that the Japanese yen will clap them. But it will help you later on. That's the beauty. So again, but temporarily, it will add pressure to United States bonds. And then down the road, once the yen recovers back to like a more historical level, and then the rates we see, but we don't know when they're going to take the rates. That's the problem. So if they raise the rates or not and how they do it, that could be one of the issues. Twitch had to say it, pump it up. You're negative on the year. You lost $4K on Walgreens. If I grab more and then realize a profit, would a wash sale screw me? Doesn't matter a lot. Do wash sales apply to options like that? I think if you buy a different contract, you won't so buy like $1 higher or lower out the money. But then again, consult with your tax professional. No, RTY's waking up. It's what we've been talking about here for about a week and a half now. We've just been saying it's like people trying to front run the cyclical rotation. So you're right on that being the last leg, but people are trying to get ahead of it again. Rate hike expectations, rate cut expectations going up, bonds catching a bid, all of that. It is fueled into this idea. I don't think I could access the Ring conference, unfortunately. Let me try again. Yeah, they won't let us in. Usually you should have some access through the company individually, but nah, it's going to be private. You'll probably get a headline on it randomly. Real estate, have you seen a cul-de-sac in Tempe? Like a cul-de-sac? I've been to Arizona, but I think they have cul-de-sacs. Or is that a company? Maybe I'm missing something. But yeah, so if you buy a different contract date, it won't be a wash sale. But yeah, that's all I wanted to share with you on the yen today. It's just you have, like, again, because we were just talking about TLT and waiting for the data, but like low-key, if you hear Bank of Japan raise rates, I would look towards all the bond plays might change for a little bit. And then, obviously, the yen, we made the play on that literally 48 hours ago. So it's just we're ready to go. Oh, the dentist, I'll tell you in a little bit. Dentist was awful. It was good, though. I liked it. I liked it a lot. But, like, I could still taste blood in my mouth. That was the most bloodiest. It was disgusting. That's it. They gave me they want me to do a deep cleaning. You know that? They said I got to get numb to get cleaning. So they gave me like a basic cleaning yesterday. And they're like, nah, we got to bring you in like 1 hour, 2 hours at a time. I was like, what? I just on my like back teeth. Oh, and then guess what? This is what I found out. This one blew my mind. They were kind of shocked. They were shocked at how many teeth I have because I have all my wisdom teeth, but they grew in pretty straight. Right? But here's the deal. The root of my wisdom teeth is like creeping into my sinuses. Or it's like pushing up against them. It's crazy. No, they don't want to remove anything. But they just showed me and they're like, maybe you have sinus shit. And I was like, I do all the time. Yeah, bro, I saw it on the x-ray. No, they definitely trying to milk me, though. I did. They gave me, like, one quote for, like, they're like, and then you could replace this and do this. I was like, what? Even the deep cleaning is, like, I think deep cleaning is, like, $1,000 or $500. I was like, you guys are insane. Get those removed. Yeah, I don't know. Scalar and root planning, painful. Yeah, that's what, I think it was root planning. I don't know, man. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. But, like, I saw the x-ray, though. Like, I legit got, like, roots in the top of my mouth, bro. Just running up into my face. It's crazy. It was a trip. Deep cleaning around $700 for adults 10 years ago. Oh, no way. Someone said 26 with insurance. The dentist. Yeah, I don't know. I'll go to I'll probably go to a Chad dentist now that I got the cleaning. I would trust the Chad dentist more probably. Everything, bro. All I taste is blood. It's fucked. But it was good, though. My teeth feel like... She messed with me, though. She literally, like, picked some shit out of my teeth. And she was like, touch it. I was like, what? I was like, excuse me? She's like, touch it. Feel it. It was just like a little black, like, tartar thing. And I was like, oh, that's so gross. That was in my stomach. No, man. Mm-hmm. That's why we're green, because the dentist. I didn't make the EYPT play. I'm going to wait for a pullback. Maybe it gets bought out before then, but other than that, I'm going to be waiting. Can I be Chad optometrist? Yeah, man. We gotta have a Chad review you, go through it. But yeah, I'm down. No one asked. My teeth look great. No more braces. Oh yeah, you had your dentist appointment too. Let's go, Jiggly. Is it slimy? I'm doing it. Brush the tooth. No, I need to floss more, clearly. But then, like, again, I haven't done, like, a dentist thing in years, bro. So it feels nice, though. I feel really, really nice. Ask the Chad, where's the optometry? I need some glasses. Cam, all you, man. Water pick. I think I just need to, like, pick it. Just, like, pick it. Are they cleaning inside? No, I didn't schedule anything else. I said, all right, I just wanted my cleaning. I said, I'll think about everything. I don't like people messing with my shit too much. That's why I said I'll go to, if I really need to do something. Yeah, they floss shamed me and said just floss a lot more. I'll need a deep cleaning, and then that's about it. You're sitting at the dentist, and your church dentist comes out the back. I think he died, so I don't have to worry about that fear. It's kind of dark, but yeah, I don't. So that's it. My church trauma from the church dentist is never, there is some closure. I don't have to worry about him popping up. We have Church's chicken. Yeah, there's not a lot of them, I feel like, anymore. But we definitely... I had my first Church's chicken back in the day. It was good. I think Church's chicken is awesome, honestly. And then right at the high again, the Russell came up, but still chilling. Oil's still murked. The yen is loving life. The news on Boeing 737 orders are slowing, the company said. So they had one big drop, then another flush, and now they're staying pinned. Is Abivi up again? No way. Bro, they literally have spent $18 billion in 2 weeks. And they've bought in 2 phase 3 or stage 3 drug trial companies, which is amazing. That's wild. Once you get those wisdom teeth out, it would change your life with the sinuses. Deep scaling sucks. Sounds like a high-pitched scraping drill. That's what I think they had yesterday. But she said I need the deep cleaning on the back. And then I was blown. I never really thought about, I didn't know my roots could go into my sinus. Like, what the hell? It makes a lot of sense, though, now. Like, all of the damn coughing and voice stuff and, like, I'm so prone to getting sick, like sinuses. Like, I always get those little coughs and shit. It's awful. The whole system. I never thought about it. Alarm. ALRM. Again, ring. Those options chilled out. They went up for a little bit. Again, the conference should be starting. I don't have any headlines. Yours got bad. You lost hearing for 3 months from the effect of teeth side. No way. Oh, now you're just scaring me. What? That's crazy. No, I mean, there's no news or headlines right now. I see Department Secretary of State Kurt Campbell not in favor of conditionality on aid to Israel, but no real other headlines. We're waiting on Ring Central on that thing, but other than that, nothing else. Oh, the company was scheduled to speak at Barclays at 11:40, but appears to have canceled or rescheduled, which may have at least in part contributed to the price change. That's funny. So they literally changed or rescheduled RNG. Well, that sucks for those 3,000 December calls. I only got 10 of them or 20, but that sucks for the other 4,000 who bought before us. Walgreens, I don't think, has any news. The Defense Department is supporting Guyana's sovereignty. We'll be fighting 3 war fronts. Maybe. I mean, again, I feel like war is not picked up towards the end of the year. Maybe it's because it's Christmas time. But, I mean, it would be difficult. And, Chad, we're above the high post-Euro close now. So this is kind of good. If you could get above 45.87, that could be its own little baby level, 45.90. Don't you dare say it. Don't you say it. I know what you're thinking. You don't need to say it. You do not need to say it. Well, oh, never mind. Never mind. Nope, they said they couldn't resist. They couldn't resist. On time over everything. Yeah, Google released their most powerful AI model. I believe it's called Gemini. Gemini. Pump it down. On ABR, I don't think I've ever looked into them. It's not Albemarle, is it? I think that's ALB. Meta platforms view one voice messages on WhatsApp are rolling out globally over the coming days. At Arbor Realty, I need to look into that. I think did you bring this up the other day? So again, if it's a REIT, it just depends on their actual holdings and the composition of them all. Because, again, there's different types of REITs. Some own more retail or commercial. Some even own storage facilities or even stuff related to, digital storage like IRM. So it all depends. ABR's go. Ooh. Apple to close 195. Wheat on the high. Oil's still going lower. Oil's just getting murdered again. So I'm back to yesterday's low, back down to 1,400. Only down 500 in the morning, but that one's out. And then the Russell play is still up, so we'll ride him out for a little bit. Again, commodities move way more than equities. I think that's already a 1% move on the day for oil. EAON. Walgreens up 7. I love. Tesla. Where's it? AMD? They're still doing good. I can't believe Ring delayed that conference now, so that one might be out the way. Jobs report is tomorrow. Yeah, that's all we're waiting for. I mean, there's still a little bit more. We will be here early. So tomorrow, if you are interested in that, we will be live an hour before the bell for the jobs report. For the non-farm payrolls. Oh, yeah, Walgreens, they have divvy payment. That could be a big part of it, too. Bookings on the high. Again, where was Expedia and the Airbnb? Travel's been hot still today. Yeah, Expedia's on the high. The airlines kind of came back down. What's it called? Hell, Delta, even JetBlue. I didn't sell out of the Ring. I wanted to, but I'm going to hold it then for the end of the week. Might be a dud, though, now. But that event was supposed to hook us up. The premiums jacked. It was up 300% at one point, and then it chilled out. U.S. Federal Reserve, U.S. household net worth falls $151 trillion in quarter three. Stock market values fell by $1.7 trillion in quarter three. But that's so delayed. So that's, remember, quarter three, we were like getting clapped, but I don't think those numbers really reflect. I think you got all that money back. On Archer, I'm not really a fan of like investing in flying cars. You know, if they actually succeed and get profitability, I'd be down to buy them at a premium and later. But as of now, you know, I'm not really in the business of funding some of these companies' ambitions. Tis the fair chop. We'll see. FC Sentinel 1 on the high. Remember, they had good earnings, and then they came down. Was the Amazon drop PayPal effect adding to the long term? No, not at all. Again, I like PayPal a lot. You know, again, the only issue is like it's kind of stayed at the price we purchased it at. So I'm not really like down to buy more. I could though, because our position is still small, but none of that stuff really like factors in. Like it's one thing. I don't know. Did people buy a lot on Amazon using Venmo? Is that a thing? I missed today's PHILO. No, you did not, my friend. No, you did not. It's still early. We usually do PHILO 10 or 11. We don't always have PHILO. It just depends. But you know, you could make sure you get known. Just stay in here. You'll be good. You know, stream alerts do get a PHILO alert, so don't hold that against me. Is it just Venmo? I think PayPal will still be available. Just Venmo. I think Venmo made a change, and that's why it won't work like that. Uber's even going up. Meta once again. Yeah, Uber's actually running 60-20. Snapchat's getting a bid here too. Still mad early, man. It's still only 12 o'clock. What did I want to see? Gold and silver. I haven't seen gold a couple days or a day. My average on PayPal, I think, is like 62. 62.90 maybe, or 62 flat, one or the other. So a couple bucks below. But that's why I'm like, I'm not too like crazy about buying more, because it was still like way lower prior. So we're kind of seeing. Used car prices. Oh, did the Mannheim already come down? I thought we had one. I don't know. I thought Mannheim comes out later. Oh, Uber. That's what I wanted to see. Man, these covered calls. They playing us. Yeah, so Walgreens still clapped on that, but that went up a lot. Meta's doing good. My goodness. Meta Platforms introducing new One Voice app. Is that like part of the AI stuff? Again, Meta just keeps going up. SAP on the high. Snap just had a pop. And then all of the other, like Airbnb is going up, but I feel like Booking and Expedia are making a little bit better of moves. And again, airlines are there. You can't use PayPal on Amazon. You got your traditional stuff, then Affirm. And now you can pay with cash at local Amazon. Really? That's crazy. I know you can pay with cash at Amazon. And then oil keeps getting clapped. We're even lower than yesterday. And then SPY kind of topping out here because a mother effer 15 of you wanted to say pump it up. Yeah, they never learn, bro. They never learn. I was just telling you, bro. You guys are crazy, bro. Ain't that crazy how it works? You saw that, right? You guys all saw it. And then you guys were getting real brash with it. You were like, pump it up. You knew exactly what you were doing. Now look at what happened. Once again. Yeah, you guys had to have had puts. You did it on purpose. There's no way. It's the only logical explanation. It's the Bears. It has to be. Pump it up. You got what we were doing last time. Bam, 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 bam. That's it. But last time you felt it. This time I don't know, man. I don't know. San Diego weather good. Is getting a little sunnier outside. It was real cold in the morning, but like cold to my standards. Somebody else was like, they were like, it's snowing in the morning. I said, God bless you. Square on the high, and more Walgreens now. Expedia. Oil dying. Yeah, oil's getting murdered. I'm just telling you that. It's even lower than yesterday. It's $69 now. It's about to go to 68. So that 66 might be in play. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to ride this one out, though, because I'm going to get out on the first pop, but it had it a little bit. Tesla replaces head of Dojo supercomputer project. They said, how'd you let Google do anything? SPY's coming down, though, so I don't know if it's just normal news or movement. But, again, early pump it up call. We are going down a little bit. I need to come to Wisconsin and go ice fishing. I'm down. But, like, I don't want to fall in it and die. That's my only issue. Reuters AMD says market AI 400 billion. So, like, you guys know the craziest part. You don't remember watching the thing yesterday and on the screen it said 400 billion and nobody reacted? So, like, that headline is literally straight from the AI presentation. They were playing Fortnite. Dude, it's crazy. Chad X, I follow religiously. Thanks for your channel. God bless you, Xavier. But it was trippy, bro. Yesterday, that all of the data for the AMD, there wasn't even an upgrade. It was literally all on the presentation, and everything everyone's running up to today, it's literally all because of it's just what was in the presentation. It's kind of trippy. Uber, another high. I'm waiting for more travel to come up. Amazon Prime saying I can play Lego Fortnite. I didn't know that exists. MNRO. Google's still running. Google's running through the high. Google's up 6. So again, Uber's running up, and then AMD. Remember AMD and Google, they were going hand in hand. So we will see. The Bears are dead. It's literally not what anyone was saying yesterday. It's just every day, every move, it's like it's one or the other, but my goodness. Don't you say it. Nobody say it. As in, now the Bears are going to just be pump it up on their playlist. And I'm like, I need it. I need it. AI, Google, AMD gain NVIDIA market share. It's a big pop there. Again, even Russell after getting clapped a little bit. But SPY new high. You're up 0.75% on the S&P, 1.3 on the NASDAQ. Oh, Edwards dying? No, that thing was up in the morning. So we're still holding that one from earnings. That was a bad play. And then Dow Jones barely green, and then Russell is only up by 0.3. They're definitely underperformer besides the Dow. Ethereum rocketing. What about Bitcoin? 4583 again, like 4587. That'll probably be your next resistance. Bitcoin down. Ethereum getting 4% again. They remember I was just saying how they were lagging behind HD or WB and then Meta again on the high and the SPY. I feel like it's ripping. 4584. Wait for 4587 to 459. That'll pretty much be your next level there. AMD running up. Let's see. And they're talking AMD on Bloomberg. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you. Good morning. Oh, we didn't do push-ups. We should do push-ups when we get back. Okay.
Large language models. The fact that she's betting that inferencing will really pick up from this point on is a sign that you're probably going to see more co-pilots, more chatbots being deployed. We haven't seen that yet. I mean, look at the monthly active users for, GitHub Copilot or the Bard chatbot and all these things. So really, it's a big bet on inferencing taking off. But right now, the market is concentrated on training, and that's where NVIDIA still has the upper hand.
And look, the exuberance is there of these things being deployed in enterprise. We just look at Gemini and the impact that's having on Alphabet's share price today. Unfortunately, all this breaking news, we can't dig into that a bit more with you, but Mandeep Singh always on the money when it comes to analysis from Bloomberg Intelligence. And what have we got coming up?
A lot more coming up on the show. We'll be joined by the Glossier CEO, Kyle Lee, to discuss e-commerce and direct-to-consumer trends. Good time of year for that. And the company's strategy to disrupt the beauty industry. This is Bloomberg.
Here at Tesla,
Because next
we
week
like
shows
to
me
talk
all my-
shit about every company. Why? Because they pull out money for no reason from our other company that our crazy founder bought. He is a freaking genius. So stop hating. Tesla! Cybertruck! Oh, I still need to grab a pro, bro. Hold up. I wasn't supposed to end that fast. I got to do a quick bathroom break, but I need my pro, man. And again, I think we're gonna get a little bouncy here or jumpy at 4587. It's almost there.
A couple of sells this fall and winter. I don't know. We're going to do this one next?
No,
or?
no.
Okay.
We'll do it coming up.
Okay.
But the only place I guess you wouldn't want to look at for great performance, Bryn, would be energy, which you do have a lot of, and it's down again. So oil gets a day's worth of stabilization. We'll see if it amounts to anything, but we're talking $70, and it's been on a steady stream lower.
Yeah, I mean, I think ultimately what happened is like today you have news more about inventory bills, but I think the narrative around China is the elephant sitting on energy prices, and the data out of China continues to get weaker and weaker. So while the U.S. economy is humming right along, that China data, which is so important to global GDP, continues to weigh on the price of oil. But ultimately, I think that early next week, energy's really sold off. I think you're going to get, as a trade, a really good time to step in. You're already seeing it stabilizing today. So I wouldn't give up on the asset class. I definitely think it's a good trade. But until China stabilizes, I think you're going to continue to see weakness to the downside in the space.
Let's just note, too, I'm looking at a high of the day for Alphabet. Let's just show intraday on the back of your guys' conversation about that. Almost 6.4%. NASDAQ's ripping now. It's up near 200
It's a
points.
big move for a multi-trillion dollar market
Yeah,
cap.
we said the biggest,
a lot of dollars.
Biggest percentage move in Alphabet since July. Of course, there are a lot of bears out there still, and they're not convinced that Mag 7 is going to do as well in the new year, nor are they convinced that risk assets in general. Marko Kolanovic, like clockwork, right before our show or during, puts out a note. We're not positive on the performance of risky assets and the broader macro over the next 12 months. Primary reason, interest rate shock that's already happened that's going to negatively impact economic activity. Doesn't matter if there's a recession or not. Hard to see an acceleration of the economy or a lasting risk rally without a meaningful and significant reduction of interest rates. What do we think about this, Bill?
Well, I mean, right now, it's hard to say, okay, I fully disagree with him, but he's making a point here.
You say whatever you want.
Yeah, and I'm not negative going to next year, and I think the growth's going to kind of stay steady. We're not going to, just see the things fall apart. One concern I really do have is the rate cut of going into March is the Fed watch tool in the CME group.
You think that's a little aggressive by the market to think that in 3 meetings time you're going to get your first cut?
Yes, and the market could be disappointed with that. Rates will rise from there, and I think that could be a little bit to digest. I do think he made a really good point on the tailwinds coming into the year, China reopening, but it wasn't much of a tailwind because it really kind of died off quickly. And Bryn made a point about China as well just now. I think for energy that's a little concerning, but there's other stuff. I think China, there's some import data last night for copper was huge. I think there's some stuff here that globally the growth is going to stay very steady, and so I'm not negative. I don't see that being a negative point.
You're indirectly teasing a new move that you made, which we're going to do in our following block. I see you. Josh tried to do the same thing, but we'll wait after the break. But what about this Kolanovic note?
I mean, a year ago, he was saying the rally off the October lows is a bear market rally. Avoid risk. I mean, it's July. He was saying AI bubble. I mean, if you had followed many of these kinds of warnings, unfortunately, if you're a professional, you're trailing, like big time. It's really, really hard to catch up to the NASDAQ up 50%. It's really, really hard to catch up to an S&P up mid-teens percentage, almost 20%. If at the current rate of rally. So a lot of the people who you see buying these stocks now at 52-week highs, who do you think is chasing AMD? Who do you think is chasing Alphabet here on AI? It's the people that in July said, you know what? Yeah, it's a bubble. I agree. So it's difficult. I'm not particularly good at calling these shifts either. So no disrespect, but I try to like understand the point the strategist is making, but then not rearrange my whole portfolio as though that's the only outcome that could possibly be true.
All right, speaking of your portfolio, so Josh is selling a name that's done quite well this year. He's mentioned it many times. We're going to tell you what that is after the break.
Oh, what?
Bill indirectly teased a stock that he just bought. Tell you what that is in a couple minutes when halftime returns.
This is like me just like holding back to get likes from you guys. Now they're going to give you 18 commercials that they get paid about $20 million on. And then they already made those moves. Hey, man. I'm not selling anything. No, he's saying Josh Brand. Joshua Brand, yeah. I'm not selling nothing, man. Long time. Yeah, I'm going to hold the ring. Again, that one's a lotto play. I think if there's no update, I was going off of that conference, and then they canceled it. But with that being far out the money with 1 day left, I think it's going to be a loss of $100 most likely. But I'm still going to hold it. I don't even think, again, right now the ask is at what we bought. There's not even a bid on it. We got a protein down. We're good. Broadcom earnings today. That could be a good one. Why didn't you buy flip shares? Because I didn't want to take any downside risk because it went up 8%. It was up 8% when we saw the news, and then I saw that the conference hadn't even started. So there's big option plays, and I'm assuming these analysts knew what was happening and they tried to front run it, and then the thing was going to start. Then they were going to come out with numbers, but then they rescheduled it. Womp, womp, womp. Finger to the skies, baby. Amen. Tomorrow's last day of buybacks. November saw records. It did help a lot. People have been talking about certain liquidity from buybacks down to the algos, the CTAs. But, as that starts to end, what's going to happen. We're, by tomorrow's the last day, one big set of data, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, CPI and all that. So, as far as continuing trends, adding to liquidity or not, I do think that data will have that impact. And like we said earlier, unfortunately, we just all have to be thinking about, sadly, the Japanese and what's going to happen in Japan. Because literally, if that becomes a problem too, regardless of the data could cause one thing, and then that's it. Oil just getting clapped. Again, people are taking, there's a little bit of inventory numbers that people didn't like, but yesterday I thought it was good. But again, remember, oil was supposed to die this year. Then end of the year, it came back up. So now what it's doing is it's kind of just getting back to the death spiral, more or less. PayPal is the next big runner. Somebody sent me a cool thing. Let me pull it up for you. Someone sent me a PayPal infographic. Yeah, oil's getting murdered, though, again. That still keeps hitting low. It's below 70, below 60, below 69. No, okay. I got it. This is a small. I gotta move in. I gotta zoom into it. I don't know how old this is too. Shout out to Vince. He sent me this. I don't know if this was like updated recently. Hold on. AMD is still running up, but top popular payment options by continent: Africa, PayPal; Asia, PayPal; Europe, PayPal; North America, Visa, MasterCard, then PayPal; Oceania, PayPal; South America, Visa, American Express, MasterCard, PayPal. So I don't know how old this is or not, but definitely meets the vibe, bro. But then again, they need to turn it around. They have not had a good earnings. Like, that's it. Visa and PayPal in the long term. PayPal. Christmas, we'll say. I didn't really get gifts. I might get my girlfriend a gift, but usually, like, we don't really give gifts too much. I'm going to maybe get a cool toothbrush. See, we're going up a little higher. Amazon and Visa running up. IBKR, NVIDIA. You already had AMD running up there, but again, even NVIDIA's up 2%. SPY's doing it again. Again, Russell's still the underperformer. Actually, the Dow is, but Russell just looks weaker comparatively. So again, 45.87. We get above that. You haven't hit the high yet. Ulta Facial, best gift ever. Oh shit. Is that where like they have that little thing in the back where they do the hair? I didn't know they give facials. Oh, yeah, that's a good gift, honestly, for the ladies. I didn't think about that. All right, maybe I'll see if my mom will do it too. All right, maybe I just got myself out of getting my girlfriend a puppy. I'll be like, Ulta Facial, much, much more preferred. You're going to restrain myself. Good, man. That's good. That's good, man. It's a sign of maturity. You know what I'm saying? It's great. It's great. You've made it far, bro. You've made it far. Amen. And shout out to everybody else who showed restraint in a normal conversation. I'm proud of you. I really am. I really am. Okay, I know what you were thinking, but I'm proud of you. That's why. Boeing, are they still going down? Oh, they're coming up a little bit. TGTX. Amazon, I keep seeing them on the high ticker and more of a rip here now. It's still like slight, though. It's like where you keep seeing the high ticker move and you get to watch all this, but then it's like still chilling out. It's like still like 1-2 point moves on the index. Just slowly grinding up. It's like an upward motion in the sky gulag. It's still in the sky gulag. Why not just do a spa day? I feel like we have done spa days. I like a good spa day. I feel like the Ulta one's kind of unique, you know. And girls like going to Ulta. That's it. I think the Ulta, like even then, my girl was telling me that like apparently the new trend at Ulta, like some of those hairstylists at Ulta are pretty damn good. Like that's kind of been the new way. Amazon does look kind of vertical there. That's pretty wild. AMD gap filled to 128. Airbnb hits new highs. That'll be crazy. Inshallah, baby. God willing. God willing. It will be beautiful. Walgreens, no news. Again, everyone's asked all day. Covered a Roku, so it should take now. Bank of Canada gravel housing imbalance has serious consequences for shelter inflation in October. Contributed 1.8% of total reading of 3.1. What do you think about speculative currency like the Iraqi dinar, the Venezuelan bolivar? You know, little value compared to the dollar, but my mother has been always like buying into these, and I thought of it as frivolous. That won't really work out. She has a few million bolivar, which looks to be about $50,000. Wow. Yeah, if she could change it to dollars, that'd be a lot better. Because like the Iraqi dinari scam, it's a scam that's gone on for a while. So like back in the day, that was like an investment scam, and people would try to sell you the foreign currencies that were worthless, and they were like, yo, if you do this, yeah, and then this, and like look at the value. So, yeah, I'm very familiar with it. I've been offered it many times, and I think even my parents have been offered it too. So yeah. It's a scam. It's like the speaker scam kind of. So like low key, like if you have that much of it, if she loaded up on it, like she should become the scammer usually, because usually that's what happens. Somebody buys it and then they can't exchange it and there's nothing you could do with it. And then it's like you just go to the next person, like, you want to buy it? Like, you trying to buy this? Yeah, if this happens, you'll make this. Like, just buy the yen. You know what I'm saying? Or like even I would more, in a weird way, I'd be more down with getting the Argentina peso. Yeah, Russell moving 0.52 is not bad. It was up a little bit more in the morning, so we're hitting a new high on the SPY or right near there. And then Russell's still trailing behind, and then the NASDAQ is just face ripping. And it's 12:30 Eastern, so still very early. Okay, let's do push-ups. We almost forgot. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. TDC down falls to 6.1 to session low. But Chad, get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get her knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. And then chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, and boom, baby. You look good right now. I'm not going to lie. You look like you've been training for this moment. I've been waiting on my moment. You look good right now. You look taller. You didn't get taller, but you look taller. You look like you have more presence right now. You look like you're ready to take on the market maker, Anderson, I'm going to ban you the next time you ask me the same question 4 times after I answer it 4 times, my friend, okay? I love you, man. Get a push-up in, but I've answered that question so much in depth for you. You got to work with me, dog. You got to work with me, please. Okay? Legs in front of you. Legs in front of you, my friend. Okay? Relax. No, relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck, okay? I'm really sore. I was doing a, what's it called? Word. Stop asking questions, Chad. I'm going to ban you for your sarcasm because you trying to promote something that's not what I said. I've answered the same exact question 4 times. So, again, if you're asking me if I'm holding something, I'm telling you exactly what I did with it. So if you want to make it like that, you get banned for that now, okay? Again, after last Friday, I ain't playing around with no people anymore. Y'all are all adults, so I love you. I'm in a very good mood today. I've been very nice, but we don't, that's it. Some of y'all, it's a new year, baby. It's a new year, okay? Banning Chad seems like fun. Not really. I actually don't enjoy it. Because, again, you don't get to conversate, and sometimes people bring good stuff to the table, but at the same time, just like people could bring in good, they could also bring in a lot of toxicity. They could try to sow discord like that last comment, you know what I'm saying, when clearly, we're trying to get things functioning like a well-operated machine, baby. But anyways, relax the jaw now. Go, blah, 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 blah. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. I already got my resistances. I'm ready to go. Oh, man. To the fallen Chaz. Amen. Amen. Uber 80 covered calls. 80? Have you sold any before? Bro, if you haven't sold any and, you have naked positions right now and you could sell a covered call, that's a great strike price to sell it at. But maybe just stick to January, though, instead of June. But eventually it'll roll over. But that's a pretty good one. I'm not really opposed to that. Lulu calls. High ticker is moving. Is that Uber again? But then SPY, NASDAQ kind of calming down. It could hit 80 for sure, but then you roll it over. So, again, we have 60 covered calls that I did. At bonds go green. So, damn, even with the yen, I don't know if the yen calmed down. I got to finish this set. Yen's popping too. Whoa, yen's going crazy. So, hold on. TLT's, bro, yen is going insane. What the fuck is this? Bro, yen just popped up another quarter right there. Hit a new high. It's going big, actually, though. That's actually wild. Do we get the inverse soon? You were there on the watch list last night. We were talking about it. This is how it starts, so I think it's way too early to say that that's back. But definitely, dude, the candles on the yen are insane right now. But this is definitely how that correlation returns. Is it the dollar dropping? Because bonds just got a rip there, and then the yen just went insane. Watching to see what unfolds. So that is a big question, though. We got to keep watching it. We're definitely in the early stages of the correlation returning back to normal. But again, hopefully it stays like that. It's crazy to remember that much in the chat. I mean, we hear every day, baby. 7 hours a day, every single day, multiple years. I think it'd be concerning if I didn't remember as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if I was like, you do this every day, every single day, 7, you don't even know what's around you. Oh, man. The Eurozone. Russell's even going up here now, too. So, Russell still has a lot more to go, I think. Or it's like right near the high. 45383. Euro alerts gassing. I think dollar got clapped there too. So Russell's near the high of the day, but still like well below. I still gave up a lot of that move yesterday. Said dollar got murked there. Yeah, bro, that yen just popped up again. Insane fashion. Insane in the membrane. Redfin. Yeah, dollar. Let me see where it's at. I don't know. It's on a new low for sure. Below 29 would be nice. Yen puts. Again, if everybody gets too overhyped and nothing happens, the yen could definitely come down. You're actually almost green on Walgreens. Let's go. Redfin popped. Amazon. Workdays on the high. Citi. And then again, I think Uber. Redfin 780. What do we need it at? Wasn't it just at like $8? You need to get to like 860 to start getting compelling, you know? PTC on the high. And then Amazon still too. Google. Apple, AM Dizzle. Uber. Yeah, did it ever get to 62 last time? No, I think this might be the high. So Uber might start flashing 52-week highs against Citi. Bro, another pop on the yen. Yo, there has to be something going on right now. Or maybe everybody just woke up on the other side. That's crazy. Is there any other update on the yen? Because, dude, this is getting out of hand. Bro, it just shot up another. Bro, I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm so mad we didn't get that other FXY or that YCL. The other position we got is doing good. Bro, it's going insane. It just popped another 1% by the time we did our push-ups. Is it the euro? That would make a lot of sense. You're right. We're being too short-sighted with it. Again, the euro, pound, they're all getting strength, but this doesn't make sense why they're all green. So if anything, this is the dollar dropping. Even then, if you want the yen to strengthen, I would expect a little bit of weakness on there. Bro, they're going insane. It literally, bro, it's up at 4% right now, 3.9, but the yen, so watch anything else and even watch some of the bonds, but like, even if equities aren't doing a lot right now, bro, that yen move, all right, it's calming down, but like these candles on the yen are insane. Very nice. Let's see. Damn, the front month contract's at 7 now, 0.007. So again, it's holding 3.4, starting to get some reds. I'd watch out for that. Dude, the Japanese yen is insane right here. Yeah, their bond thing, and it was the comments that Ueda made. The yen move is both good and bad. So it's good we have the plays. Again, like literally, we made a play on this 2 days ago. If you made that same play, you're absolutely loving it. But at the same time, we just talked about how, you know, certain moves and change of bond policy can be bad. So it's one thing about the yen. It can affect equities eventually. But the other thing is like, it's really about them changing policy. That's all. If they change policy, they exit negative interest rates. You know, most of you have not experienced the world where that has occurred, you know? So it's like that will be the real main thing we're going to be looking for. So it's like, but it's a big deal now, and it's adding something to the table. All right, it chilled out. It's at 3.2. It just dropped. That was crazy. That's how you know when the yen turns into Frankenstein. It just went up an extra 1% and came down. You're still up 3, but like, dude, you were at like 1. We were tripping out in the morning here. That was like right under 2%. Then you went from like 2 to 3% on this move, and then you went 3 to 4. So very wild. So again, it can affect bonds eventually, both good and bad. So I'd watch out for that. I don't even know if they don't really intervene that high. From the yen goes crazy. It's always something I've told you guys, and you've seen it. So it could be intervention, but also don't underestimate when like people start feeling a certain way, they start running in. But I don't think they would intervene at that level. It doesn't make sense for the government to intervene on that unless they really want some strength. But it was already doing enough work without the intervention, and it saves them money. The most since December 2022. Yeah. This is the biggest move on the yen in a year. My goodness. All right, it's kind of climbing back up to 3.2. It might, I don't know, some of you, if you want to trade it, that thing's going to swing 1% or not back and forth. That's wild. And I don't know what happened with it. That was out of nowhere. Again, even the timing is pretty odd after like Euro close and everything. It's like, it's a very, very weird one. You could play FXY or YCL. We made these plays 2 days ago. So again, we talked about them, but like we were saying how FXY, more linked to the price. YCL was the leverage. I was going to do a double down on the leverage play, but then I didn't. But my goodness. I don't think it's intervention. I don't think they would intervene with the currency running up. I think it's the crackheads. Eventually, even, again, if you think you got crackheads in the U.S., imagine in Japan, when things start going crazy. But it could be a fund. It could be a bunch of crackheads. TDC is dying. Teradata, bonds are catching a bid. SPY's still holding up. Russell came back down after hitting a little baby high. Yeah, FXY. FXY will play with the actual price of the yen. So you won't really get decayed, but YCL will give you a lot of upside. Yeah, EWJ. But EWJ, be careful. That might get clapped again. Because in a weird way, once their currency starts getting stronger, Japan might even go down. But honestly, this doesn't even look like the Japan stock market yet. EWJ ETF trades a little different. USD JPY has experienced significant drops since December, falling 3.8%. All right, now it came back down. Dude, that's crazy, though. That extra 2% was the cherry on top. Cigna is a health insurance company. So it's related to that Humana stuff we were talking the other day. They just dropped another 2% right there from the top. That was insane. It was insane. Wow, what a wild time, bro. But literally all of that since August. There's still a long way to go, though. That's what I've been saying. You're not even near the end of the year there. But that rally definitely woke some things up. Oh, someone could be getting blown up. That makes sense. But then again, nobody would the price movement was big, but to cover after without confirmation, or maybe Bloomberg's getting blown up. Because again, they don't like the yen going literally every single time, but there is a lot of people who have shorted the yen. That's why. And then not to mention the reasons why. It's just like playing rates. Like we're saying, everyone waiting for a rate cut. They're waiting for Japan to change policy. It's the same type of logic. So there is a lot of shorts on that, but you never know. And Russell coming down, so is the SPY a little bit. NASDAQ still pretty solid. Are we going red? Maybe the Dow. I mean, anything could happen here for the day. Today's a little different in the fact we're actually still holding up, so we'll take it. Do you believe the rally will be stronger in January? I cannot answer that without the data and everything else, dot plot Powell. But, a big theme we've talked about today is that I really wouldn't worry about the prices of the market. The fact is, as long as the story doesn't get shit on, you're going to either hold levels or you're going to run up. I hope that makes sense. Why? Because this general no landing, the best things possible are happening. If that narrative does not get destroyed by the data, then why would we go down? But then at the same time, even though we've went up a lot, if we get that narrative destroyed, it quickly turns into sell the F out of everything. Because then at that point, that means your hard landing is right around the corner. So I hope that makes sense, but we've talked about this a lot, and being 2 weeks in the same level, everybody is asking, like, what do we do here? What do we do with this? What do we do with that? Oh, why is it doing this? And it's just like, I wouldn't focus on prices, and unfortunately, you do got to be a little patient because there's a huge narrative going on. A firm is rocketing, kind of, I guess, that's almost $1, maybe like 50 cents there at the high. Gap filled. IWM drop and pop. Even the market, as long as this holds. But now you got your bonds going up. This is even more surprising. So, bro, you have the yen up as much as it is now, almost 3%, and then the bonds are still going up. This makes everything else that much more crazier now. Mm. 100% Josh is left-handed. Are you sure? Would you like to bet on it? But that's like a stupid bet because, there's like a lot of videos and you could see my hands. If anything, you could only see my hands. At 100%. That's why. I mean, how much you want to bet on it? We could bet if you'd like. But you won't follow through. If you just want attention, just let me know. I got you. If yen repatriations, they'll begin selling treasuries. Yes. To melt up Thursday. I guess so. Or maybe Japanese yen Thursday. You got Monopoly money? I'll just ban you then. We'll call it a day. Don't waste time, baby. Don't waste time. Especially with that side of sort of confidence, you know what I'm saying? I didn't ban you. I just gave you a timeout. It's okay. But yeah, I'm right-handed. I'm not left-handed. That's a weird comment. PPP madness. Data comes out 1 hour before the bell tomorrow. SPX 2 standard deviations? Really? This little ass move is 2 standard deviations? No way. Yeah, TLT all day has been coming in. I mean, calls yesterday, everybody's been telling me, look at the call volume, look at the call volume. I'm surprised, even after the yen now, a little bit extra. This is more word to how tomorrow will affect things, and then even in general, though, unless the Japanese stuff gets confirmed. So that's why we said there's still time. If Japanese doesn't confirm it, Ueda was just hyping you up and making you punt till next year, and that's it. Oh, wow. On a day like today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, oh, you just had push-ups. The market's trying to fight for a high, but now you have Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby. Oh, my goodness. Or not. Peach Nation, get up, bro. It's here. It's here, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, how you living, baby? On a Friday, Junior. Every day. Oh, my gosh. Even we're almost about to end the year, bro. You know that. There's only a couple more weeks left. And the Peach is still... Who's Bradley Frizzle? The man, the myth, the legend? Next question. It's amazing, bro. Oh, my gosh. Wow. I thought the yen was crazy, but Bradley Frizzle does it again. He does it again. You know what I'm saying? He does it again. Just when I think it's... Oh, he does it again. He does it again. My goodness. My goodness. Dude, I'm telling you, it's just like I'm saying. It happens like just when I think the yen is crazier, I get presented with something even Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. That it's level of consistency. It's crazy. God bless you, baby. Good morning. Look at the Japanese index. It went the same as the yen. Yeah, EWJ. Even the 10-year and the TLT and the 30-year got a bit off of that. But usually, again, like the inflation in Japan helps their market go up. So vice versa, if we get confirmed yen strength, it might start bringing them down a little bit. The yen's back down to 2.6. It's calming down after whatever that move was. Yen and bonds should move together, but if they change their policy, that's where things get a little weird. So again, it's been over since 2015? So almost 10 years that Japan has had a negative interest rate policy. So why it's up today was comments talking about ending it, and Ueda saying how high he could take it. So that's why it's like if you do have a change and Japan goes from negative interest rate to positive, you will have a lot of money around the world moving. And then eventually that correlation might come back, but in a weird way, it might put us into an unknown realm. Three things in life are guaranteed: death, taxes, and the peach. They don't know, man. They don't know. Amen. Am I excited for GTA 6? Kind of. It's a little far out. Like we said, our question of the day yesterday was which will happen first? The rate cut or GTA 6 gets released? It's actually very, very good. Very, very good. It's a great question if you think about it. Well, let's have you guys vote. Please hold. Let me get you guys a poll. I think it's one of the best questions in finance and gaming that you could ask right now. Like in a weird way, like it's like a dot plot. You know what I'm saying? Like this is how they determine the dot plot. Because like if you're saying GTA 6, your dot plot's at 2025. You know what I'm saying? But like if you believe Powell, you don't believe Powell, it's crazy. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I put up the poll. We got a flash chat poll. Oh, wow. The rate cuts are trying to dominate. So please vote for this. The higher the sample size, the more accurate it will become. So, it's all anonymous. You don't need to be too shy. You can vote there on the YouTube chat. Which will happen first? A rate cut or GTA 6 will be released? It's been 10 years of GTA 6. That's on the making. It's been, 10 years since... No, I guess if you exclude COVID, almost 10 years. No, then 2019. You haven't been able to see in the polls? NVIDIA running up here. Again, a firm at the high. Redfin still going. Yen might reload, but Yen's already doing great. That extra 2% was just insane. You can't see the poll till you click the option. Wow, man. So already 1 minute in, 360 votes. 69% of the Chad believes in a rate cut happening first. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. And SPY's still dancing around. Again, bonds and yen still chilling out. You love these polls. Welcome to Chad Feud, man. We surveyed 500 Chads, and we asked them a question. The survey says, bring. So this one's a good one. That's a lot of wrong people. Did you guys hear? That's why you guys got to vote. It's not accurate unless you get a high sample size. So I'm just saying, they talking smack out there. Election year 24, so rate cut will dominate. But then again, hypothetically speaking, if Powell cuts rates during an election, will some people think that's political? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Twitch, you don't have a polling booth. But you can make your way to YouTube. I think you know how to do it. You could do a mail-in vote. Feel free. Feel free, man. Feel free. Oh, that's Majorton? Oh, Majorton. Wow. Iraq oil minister, we renew our support for OPEC and commitment to voluntary cut. Ain't that crazy? Majorton to ground control. All you got to do, I'm just saying, man. Amazon tests grocery subscription service for Prime members. Oh, no. Wait. Didn't they already have that? Cart is moving. Didn't they already have, what's it called? Amazon Fresh? Unless they got rid of it. Or are they like, you could buy your toothpaste on a like a calendar? Yeah, I used Amazon Fresh in 2016. It was cool at first, but then I was like, I don't know, man. They still have it. Well, that headline just came out. All right, man. How many votes? Wow, 500 votes in 3 minutes. I'll leave it up for a little bit. That's already a good reaction there. 500 votes in that fast. But 70% of the Chad that voted believes that rate cuts will occur before GTA 6 is released. SPY new high. There it is. And Russell's trying to move a little bit. Oil's still in the gutter. Where's the dollar? AMD hitting a high. Airbnb might go again. Dollar even bounced a little bit. Cart's starting to move now. So, again, it seemed like that news would have been bad for Amazon. But then again, it also seems like that news is Amazon Fresh. What do you believe? I don't know, because I don't know when GTA 6 will come out. But then I don't really think... I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Because, like, I don't know if I don't think we'll get rate cuts as fast as people would hope. And if we do, it's because the economy collapses. But that's a very good question, man. It's a very good question. YCL calls. Yeah, anything with the yen now is crazy. I'm telling, bro, thank God we grabbed some more 2 days ago. I'm mad I didn't double down, but that's when the shit was calm. Nobody was even touching it. So you do got to watch out when the yen gets all jumpy, because then everything just starts getting crazy with it. So I wouldn't expect anything less than volatility until we find out, the real answer to what is actually going to happen from here. New legislation proposes to take Wall Street out of the housing market. Bill introduced in House and Senate that would prevent hedge funds from owning single-family houses in the United States. Wow. I don't really like restricting anything, but that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Because, like, for real, that way, I mean, if you only limit Wall Street and not everyone else, I mean, again, but once you start restricting, it ain't never gonna stop. Interesting take. Would require them to sell family homes they amassed. It would ban them from futures. It wouldn't require, or it would. Because if you force them to dump it, then everyone's going to get clapped. I don't know, though. Maybe. We'll see. Hedge funds are like bad and stuff. Well, I mean, just more people, like, again, like your individual investors, like REITs could buy houses, but like, a hedge fund could buy more houses than anybody. But again, I don't really like restrictions. I think the idea is targeting some of the issue a little better, but again, it's always a slippery slope. I did not want to vote right cut, but I would not see the poll until I clicked an answer. So you're telling me we have voter fraud in the chat? Are you challenging the chat election here? That's a bannable offense. What? I'm just kidding, man. Only YouTube will ban you for that one. Are you questioning this poll? Say it one more time. Say it one more time. Watch what happens. You questioning the poll? Really? Oh, you want to challenge the poll? Oh, okay. YouTube must have updated something. Yeah, usually the polls are just annoying. They get in your way. Yen picking up again. That one's going to be insane. Yeah, bro, it's still up to 3. Just keep watching that. Cart's still running off that Amazon stuff. And Tesla's still chilling. AMD near the high. Apple. And the video. Hood's on the high and tap. Hood's still going 1150, yeah. The news with YCL, it was the comments from Ueda today. And he pretty much was talking about how much they would raise rates. And he had one other statement that set everybody off, but it increased the speculation that before year end, Japan may exit negative interest rate policy. So at one point in the morning, it was a 40% chance that was priced in, which is massive. But then it kind of calmed down. But that is the main thing. So we got a little bit of Japan data today after the bell or at nighttime, and then moving into next week. I think, yeah, by next week they have the Bank of Japan meeting, and that's it. Yeah, he doesn't say it every time, but like he says something like it. Like what you're talking about is like literally 1 week before the Bank of Japan every single time. Either Ueda or one of these advisors, they say something, and then the market goes, oh my gosh, they're ready to go back. But this one was a little different. This one was a little bit more aggressive. However, I do think the same concept applies that, you know, it's not really confirmed yet. But if it is confirmed, then it's going to be a game changer. So here it is. That a big cross-asset story in recent days has revolved around Japan. Started with Wednesday comments from Bank of Japan Deputy Governor Himino, who said exiting NERP could provide a tailwind for households and corporations. He also highlighted solid progress in shifting firms away from policies that kept price and wage depressed. On Thursday, focus shifted to Bank of Japan Governor Ueda, who said handling monetary policy will get tougher from year-end through next year. In addition, he made a subsequent visit to Prime Minister Kishida's office to discuss policy. This has all led to a pull forward of expectations surrounding the timing of an exit from NERP, with some thoughts that it could happen as early as December 19th. However, Street still seems to be looking at a widely anticipated NERP exit as a 2024 event, while JGB yield back up exasperated by a weak auction and yen strength exasperated by positioning dynamics and heightened Fed pivot expectations. So that's the summary of that. Macy's on the high. Let's see. Robinhood still holding. Again, Russell was doing decent. No, Russell ain't hit a new high. SPY got to hit one more. Again, where do we go? The yen is still up 3%, 279. You're above the level, 10 points. I mean, at least this was a not sell the rally type beat. It would affect our market if it does. So by December 19th, they exited negative interest rate policy. Yeah, you would watch the bonds dump. Even a little bit of U.S. equities would take a dump until we figure out like what the actual net effect would be and how things would normalize now if we did have to deal with a positive interest rate Japan, something we have not seen in a very long time. Spread on the March calls for SPY or for the yen. Honestly, we got either really good timing, really lucky, but that's why like the other day I told you about the yen rollover. I purposely rolled over for next year because I just said if there's a pop, I want to get ahead of it just because then the spreads would get crazy. Well, let me even check the 6JM. Yeah, the spread is still like half a point comparatively. Yeah, so right now, like you have 0.000005 spread. If you go to the further out contracts, those are going to start catching a little bit more. It's already 0.5 instead of 0.05. YCL, yeah, YCL operates the same way, and YCL is more levered. So maybe look for FXY. That may be easier to play with the option. But again, I think you would be better off with shares if you are going with a play like that. I know Powell acts with the Fed futures, but with all the historic bond moves and so many cuts, is it possible he hikes next week? No, because he even just like he follows the Fed futures, he wouldn't do it there. He even made it very clear he's not hiking. There's no way we hike unless inflation rockets back up. So, like, that's the thing. Pause, everybody, like, we're paused. We're done raising rates. The issue is that once you're done raising rates, every crackhead is like, they're going to cut next. Let's bet on it. So, and it makes a lot of sense why. I'm not really talking down on that too much, but in general, though, I do think that he's not going to try to upset it, and I don't think he's going to raise rates unless the data comes in higher, and then sure enough, Fed futures will position as such. What about a protection? I assume Preem is crushed and get a cheap put on YCL if they dump. Well, just in general, the yen moves crazy. So, like, after these big run-ups, and then especially if nothing big happens in the next week or so, it's going to sell off a decent amount. That's what, and then go back to what it was doing. So, it will come down. Now, as far as buying the put on YCL or whatnot, it's really about what vehicle do you want to play. So, again, if things slow down, you already got a massive move on the yen, there will be a big pullback on it, especially if nothing materializes. But you could play a future, FXY or YCL. That's really just boiling down to which one you prefer, you know, based on leverage, you know, proximity to the actual price of the currency, all of that. Can anybody provide anecdotes of prices increasing lately? Oh, I got one yesterday, man. I got a good one, man. I got a good one. Are you ready? Do you guys ever, like, do any of you do this? Because, like, I got carpet, like, even in my, I like carpet in my office. So I got some rooms with carpet, right? And there's, like, that Arm & Hammer. It's like a baking powder thing that smell really good. You, like, put it on the carpet and then you vacuum it. You know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking? Does anybody use that, or am I the only one? Yeah, it smells so good. I love it. I love it. It's honestly the greatest invention. I'm smelling. I'm like trying to sniff it right now. I'm like, I love it, bro. I love it. All right, ready for this? Yeah, you gotta let it marinate. Oh, that shit's fire, bro. It's carpet seasoning. So, like, it's $2 to buy that. Like, straight up, it's $2. $2 to buy it. You go on Amazon, it's $10. So I don't know if this is like prices going up, but I've been noticing very stark differences from like Target local prices all the way down to like Amazon. Dude, it's crazy. Same exact quantity, everything. Bro, $10 for the little $2 box of it that you could buy anywhere. You go online, bro, Amazon, it's $10. So that's the only thing. That's the only one I've had recently. I mean, I did think the dentist was pretty expensive. Other than that, I think that's about it. Anybody else? What's your anecdotal evidence of prices going up? You're just finna Amazon. I know, dude. It sucks. Insurance nearly doubled. Third-party Amazon making millions. Yeah, but like I just go to the store and buy it. It'd be nice if I could conveniently get it. But then I'm like, man, that's crazy. Regular bag of chips costs $8. What bag of chips costs $8? From $4 a year ago? Bloodwork's expensive. I went to get it checked. It was way more than I thought it was. Isn't it like $150, $200? Cost them to ship, so the price. But I thought I bought Amazon Prime to lower that. Bro, chips are $8? That's insane. I thought chips were like $1.50 on like one little bag. What do you mean Doritos are $7? Y'all eating the family pack, huh? You mother effers. I haven't had a haircut in years. I have no idea. Y'all eating the big-ass family packs. There's no way Doritos is $7. And y'all telling me in election year, no, Doritos are $7. No. I refuse to believe that. Stop it. What bag of chips? Y'all talking about the normal bag of chips? I'm about to get so mad. Holy, I'm Googling Dorito bag. Dorito price. No, bro, $2.49 at Target. What the fuck? There's one at $5, though. That's the 9 ounces. I need 2.75 ounces. Yeah, the family bag. Damn, that's still crazy, though. Even then, the small bag's $2.49. That's nuts. Oh, man. Bro, family pack, $15 at Walmart. Party size, 14 ounces. That's crazy. You guys almost had me messed up, though, bro. You know that? You almost had me messed up. If you had a little bag with $7, dude. What sort of dystopian land is this? Big Mac, $8.70. I mean, the McChicken, it's already $3. So, again, we still have anecdotal stories, it looks like, of prices going up. Doesn't seem like we've gone around that. Again, Macy's still running here. I've had this at the bottom. Then you got Hood. Oh, the high-low ticker's clapped. Daycare is $1,600 a month for one kid. Having another will be $3,200. I don't know how I'm going to afford to live. Yo, that's insane. Daycare, $1,600 a child. Oh, and y'all were just telling me to have kids, huh? Mm-hmm. $400 a week. That's insane. $1,600 is cheap. Daycare is nuts. What are you guys paying for daycare? Where my parents at? What you got? That's the cheapest one in the area. I'm starting a daycare / sweatshop. Hey, that's awful. That's awful. Columbus, Ohio, $2,300 a month for 2 kids. That's $800 a month. A little bit. No. That's $1,500. That's almost 15, 14, 12. Yo, that's crazy. $1,500 in Miami. You better get a good daycare in Miami, I feel like. Daycare gonna be at my parents' house. $20 an hour at the gym daycare. Oh yeah, huh? He's like, I didn't even come to work out. I'm just dropping them off. I'll be back in 6 hours. Thank you. Grandma is free. See, but like I price everything in terms of car payments and house payments. So y'all be telling me to have a kid. I'm like, I don't know, man. A McLaren sound pretty nice. Another Ohio place, man. But I feel though, because that's crazy. Is there any way we could get cheaper daycare? How come not? Where's Elizabeth Warren on this shit, bro? You mean to tell me, how come Biden ain't saying nothing about daycare then? That's insane. There has to be some like federal grants you could get or something, right? That sounds nasty, bro. That's so expensive. Have 4 kids, it'll be cheaper. You be like, yo, can I get a bulk discount? Yeah, bro. I don't know how my parents even raised us then. Because, again, my parents had a lot of kids, but, like, we didn't. I don't know if we went to daycare at first, and then, like, eventually, like, we would, I guess my older siblings would take care of me. But, like, man. And my mom would work, too, so it's not like I didn't have any parent who stayed at home. That's crazy. It's only 2 months out of the year, though, because of school. Oh, but what if your kids are too young, though? Yeah, you probably could get a tax write-off, though, and you get a tax credit, though, for the kids, right? Like, hold on, though. Even if there's no, like, credit, though, I think you do get you could claim your child on your taxes, and then you also get the any other, like, extra benefits there. Yeah, I think you get big write-offs, though. You could write off the cost of daycare. I'm sure you can. What do you mean? You can't write off daycare? Bullshit. Go get a better tax guy. There has to be, even if you're W-2. There's no way. You have to get some sort of tax credit back. But there's no way it is a payment that much for something necessary that they're letting you not do. I'm serious. $5K, and then or look into the tax credit, only up to $6K, but it doesn't save you much. It's like $800 max. Depends on income level, and then you'll get the tax credit. I would look into that for sure, but that's wild, bro. I'm sorry for all the parents out there who have to pay for that, man. Okay, you give your kid a hug and tell him to get a long-term too now, because that's messed up. $1,600 a month. That's why we're having people get back to work. Oh, yeah, right? Because then it's like if you have to go back to work, then you have to spend that much to have daycare. Sounds like you need to be president. Nah, I'm good, man. Thank you. Too many just crazies out there, bro. I want to deal with it. You want to help people, they'll crucify you. You want to hurt them, they'll promote you. I'm not. So, I'm going to live my private life, man. We got our nice little cult. Like I'm saying, I hope I could give you information that could help you. You know what I'm saying? You knew I would say it. Amen, man. Amen. Amen. I'm glad. I'm glad you know me well. I don't know. Maybe we should make a child care facility then. We should make a more affordable one. What if you did like a subscription? And then we have found a way, and then you just got to make sure you have a long term. And then you got to get us like one real estate lead. That's it. And we'll get you free childcare. That's so insane, though. Get 4 kids, then divorce your wife, then she could get all the benefits. All right, man. Great idea. Great idea. Honestly, though, but like, like growing up, though, I met a lot of like my dad's friends in like the Middle Eastern community. And a lot of them, like when they were in the lower income stage, they would just literally get divorced just for the tax benefits. I was like, you guys are insane. I even asked my mom. I was like, why don't you guys do this? My mom said, haram. She got really mad at me. She got really, really mad at me. But yeah, no, people hella do that. Like, again, I know a lot of Middle Easterners who like straight up just like married but not married, or they got divorced. One of my renters was like that. He literally, it's crazy, but I would not recommend it. I don't know. That's a personal thing. The tax benefits. So like if you have kids and other things, and then you don't have like joint income, so you just qualify for more programs and other stuff, even like health insurance. So yeah. Oh man. Your grandparents did that, yeah. It's actually more common than you think. I think what's her name did that. I think one of the ladies in Congress, someone called her out for it back in the day. I forgot her name. One of the people, the Congress, House, Senate, one of those people. Pray for me. Your wife and I combined 250 and we broke. Well, honestly though, richest man of Babylon. There has to be, you gotta find an expense to cut out. You know what I'm saying? There has to be the 10. You gotta take the 10%, bro. You gotta take the 10%, see what you can live off of, because that's a lot of money to be making between you two. But like again, that is like the nature of inflation in the world. And I know people get mad when I say that, but always, bro, just always think of how you could budget, and if you could always reduce an extra like expense and like put it on your savings, it could go a long, long way. Depends on where you live. I heard someone married for military, but they're not married. Yeah, no, I told you that story. I knew some dude who married a girl because she was like, she had cancer, and like they were just friends, and then he was in the military, so he married her so that she could get health insurance to pay for her cancer treatment. So that's why people do that a lot, actually. Senator Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders have both done strategic divorces for tax purposes via CNBC. No way. Habibi, wow, I know Elizabeth. Elizabeth is one of us. Yalla. Wow, they call it strategic divorce. Sounds so much professional. Wow. Very, very nice. Chewy takeover note or it's a Twitter. Twitter post on Chewy early if you get it now, if it actually has legs. It could be definitely a rumor after the earnings and GameStop positive. So approach with caution, but it's not really moving too much. Only source there would be the Twitter. I'll double check if I could get it anywhere else. Chewy, 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 can't you see? Sometimes G and me just hypnotize me. I just love your pumpy ways. This is how you know it's a short squeeze. I bought GME off of the NYSE. Okay. I don't see that one yet. So, again, probably full-blown rumor off Twitter, so watch out. It was published on October 19th. 2019, for anyone who wants to look it up. Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders, strategic tax divorces. That's great. Your cousin in the Army married his roommate for the dual military benefits and basic housing allowance increase. Allowed him to live off post, not in barracks. Yeah, you get a lot. Like, some people do it just for the benefits. I've heard that a lot in the military. A lot. Maryland is expensive for the most part. We gotta see though. You gotta find a way to just save a little bit, or find something you could cut. You gotta go through the budget, go through your. End of the year, man. Go through this year and just see what you spent money on. And like I'm telling you, it always seems tough, but there is always something that you can cut out of your spending. You save, okay, you good. You just don't have much left. That's good. Okay, good. Because again, I understand though, like for real, like if you're making good money but there's nothing left though, and it's like it would be even worse if you didn't have any savings, you were just spending it somewhere. Restaurants. Who knows? And like, listen, if you like restaurants, you budget for it. That's it. Like, honestly, you smoke weed, you smoke cigarettes, go ahead, budget for it. But like, eventually, you got to just figure out what it is you are willing to cut out and what you're not. But you do have to go and look at what you are spending. I'm telling you, it's huge. You spending it on Chad subscription, $6.99, bro, $5.99. Feel free to cut it out, but I don't think that's $60 a year. It will have an effect, but like most of the time, it's everything we do constantly in a lot larger amounts. So, no, feel free though. Like I've always told you guys, we're here for free. I don't care about anything. Like I would never, if any of you had to cut for like saving, and you are, I genuinely applaud you, because I would support you for that. You know what I'm saying? But like the worst is when people tell me, oh, I'm cutting expenses, I got to get rid of this. But it's like you're still spending $100 on weed. You know what I'm saying? You are still spending a lot of money. That was, again, the most heartbreaking thing of ever like helping people out. Like when we would pay people's bills and go over them, is like I've had people send me their statements, and I'm like, dude, the one I will never forget is the guy who, and we helped him out a little bit, but I was like, dude, this is awful. The guy, like, I said, send me your bank statements. I said, I'm going to help you out, but send me your bank statements, okay? And then literally, bro, the guy had weed purchases. He was explaining to me these ATMs were at the strip club, and I was like, dude, like, you're not broke. And then there'd be like random Robinhood deposits, and he was like, I thought this would be a good play. And then I'm like, dude, like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, you could be struggling now, and it's like, obviously you had poor decisions with your money, but it's like, trust me, a couple of like behavioral changes, like little basic things, can help you out a lot and like make you in a position where it's not like that again. And a lot of other chads, like, I would always see like weed share. I'd ask them, I'm like, what's $100 out of the ATM? What's $200? And like, weed, you know? And it's just like, come on. It's crazy, bro. Underwriting. Well, that's what I mean. Again, like, I like helping people out. Like, again, I feel like I have a different reward, and, you know, if I have the ability to help, I'm going to help. But, like, I don't like to enable people. That's the weird thing, is, like, I'm not necessarily, like, sometimes I get mad helping people out, or, like, I will not help people out if I feel like it's enabling, you know, because, like, again, as somebody, I've enabled myself in certain ways, and, like, I've gone through a lot of stuff, and I've had a lot of friends, and I've seen their lives ruined off of enablement, bro. And it's just like, to a certain point, it's like everybody always needs a little bit of help, man. That's why, you know, that's why you got to have good connections, man. And I'm not like, yeah, I'm plugged up, but like, for real, that's, you know, God gave us other people. The whole world is self-sustaining in a way. You need other people. Everyone's always going to need help, but like, dude, you got to make sure that you don't make the same mistakes, or that you like hopefully there's a change, you know? I don't want to bail people out so that they get in an even worse situation down the road. Like, even then, like, real estate deals, I've even backed out of them, because like, I've had people willing to sell me the house so cheap, and I was like, well, can we help you with a plan and like do this with the money? Because versus if you sell your house now for nothing, and then you're going to go take that money, not make any lifestyle change, you're going to wind up in the same position that led you down the same road already. So it is really like a catch-22. But for everybody, I mean, hey, you know, if whatever your financial situation is, just look into it, man, and just like find the little stuff, man. Just richest man of Babylon, bro, for real. And, you know, nice little read. Yeah, you got a little PHILO off at your daycare store. You blew my mind, though, bro, with that. That's crazy, man. It's a big amount of money. And then, again, so God bless the parents out there, man. You know, your kids might end up hating you when you're older, but that's fine. That's, you know, just don't let them watch too much TV. You know, they'll like you when they're older, maybe. Give them a Bible. Give them the Bible beating, maybe. I'm just kidding. Some people get offended by that. But, you know, don't, you know, do your thing. But God bless you, man. Weed is all tolerance. You smoke a lot of weed, you're chasing a dragon. Yeah, or you just like, you addicted to like, go get like sunflower seeds or something. Or like, I don't know, just eat more food. Like, you're bored a lot of the time. But then again, like, I don't care if that's what you do. But like, all I'm saying is that if you're making money and it's not reflecting to the point where you don't feel like you have money, again, it's richest man of Babylon. He said, haven't we all made money in our lives? It's like, why haven't we kept it? You got to pay yourself and make sure you have that budget, though. But like, shit adds up. Like, there's a reason why I'm invested in MO. People spend so much on that without realizing it. The little purchases really, really do add up. It's crazy. How hard is it to take care of a baby? Like, how much attention, time goes into it? Do you always need to be right next to them? I think the issue is that if you don't take care of them, the consequences are really bad. Like, he's like, what do? I just watch it for like an hour? Can I just set it in the, like, what do you mean? Like, how do I? So I've never taken, I don't even think none of my like siblings have ever trusted me to watch any of their babies. So like, now they'll let me watch them now that they're older, but like, ain't nobody left me. They're like, nah, you're an idiot. So I've never taken care of a baby before. I've seen it. I've seen it, but I think you do need to be there all the time. That's why they have like baby monitors and all of that. Like, because again, you don't, if anything happens, bro, like what the hell? But then again, like you can like watch like some TV and chill with them right next to you. Yeah, if you smoke or vape and don't own MO for that divvy discount, you're tripping. Honestly, I like for real. Like the biggest potheads, they're the vape. If you on the Nick sticks or you still smoking Stogs, bro, and you don't own one of these companies for a dividend, I mean, listen, I know the morality, but then again, you're also killing yourself. You might as well have them pay for your habit. That's all I'm saying. Like for real, at the very least. Mm-hmm. At least you better invest in the company you're investing into, or that's killing you. I didn't buy anything for the long term this month. We got 2 deposits just sitting, which is good. Again, we made a lot of purchases this year. Not too good. Last year we did a lot better. Actually, we didn't know we did a lot better until the beginning of the year. So, but even then, a couple have done good, or a couple like right where we got them at. The other names from end of last year went crazy, but we've made a lot of purchases this year. So I'm still kind of stacking up a little bit. Rivian Vertical. Yeah, I think they got an upgrade today. AI news said we got that Wolverine. Wolverine been pumping the AMD news. And the thing about the AMD news that blew my mind is that the news isn't new. It's exactly what was said on the thing yesterday. It was nuts. Bought any yesterday since I live in Florida, since I pay them every month. Not a bad idea. I'm still in the oil play. I got merked. I guess I was merked yesterday, and I just came back to Merkville. I'm down 1,100. Technically, I have a gain on it on the day, but still down 1,100. I was down $500 or $400 in the morning. Then I was down back to 1,500 or 1,600. And then down to 11. But then the Russell play is doing good. The yen is doing amazing. And we chilling. You saw a video of a baby crying, then some lady hit some object with a gong, and the frequency made the baby stop crying and start falling asleep. Man, you've been watching way too many Abivai ads. That's what that sounds like. New Rinvoq. Make your baby go to bed. Bing! Look at this. That sounds too good to be true. Bells when they're newborns. The frequencies are powerful. That's how they built the pyramids. I mean, the pyramids are a trip, man. I'm proud to be an Egyptian, where at least I don't know how the pyramids were built, and I won't. Okay, yeah. Uber again. Get 1,000% on AMD. Nice. I was looking at one contract that went up 300% on the next week. So that was the one I was eyeing. They just took off as 100% right off the morning. Week going to 8. That'd be crazy if it did. LPG. Russell's still trying to fight. Man, oh man. What time is it? 10:48? Oh, my goodness. Chad, where did the time go? That's crazy. My goodness. Honestly, I had a different philo I was going to give you guys today, but after that talk, that's it, man. I'm going to give you a mini philo, and it's gonna carry off of what we just talked about. Honestly, because I saw this one the other day. I wrote this down in my phone, and I was like, oh, shit. I forgot to tell you guys this one. But this one's a good one. You're going to like this one. I got one little phrase for you. I want you all to write it down. I want you to remember this one. Yeah, we got Broadcom after the bell. Ooh. Or at least I know I'm free. Don't forget the gym story. Oh, yeah. That one was a trip. You ready for it, Chad? Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Now, I've been giving you some pretty deep ones lately, and you've gotten some good philo. Some of you are like, when's philo time, man? And honestly, I'm glad that some of you have given me good reactions, bro, for real. Like, again, man, the purpose, all the damn time, bro, for real. Like, I hope you make improvements in life. I hope whatever you listen to here, not only educates you, gives you an advantage and an edge and other things in the market. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I do help this. It could bring you peace, and I hope helps you, live life a little bit better, bro, for real. And I, like, just taking everything in and maybe not getting as angry, like, that's a big, big thing. So, like, for real, I'm very, very glad to hear that. So, as much as I would want to get, I got something for you. I'll give it to you tomorrow. I was going to talk about something completely different today. But, the fact that we just had this little talk, this daycare talk that led into, money and savings, I'm very honored to share with you a phrase that my mom told me. This is an Egyptian proverb, pretty much. Okay, it's not in the book of Proverbs. It's not in the Bible, but this was a saying that they would say back in the day in Egypt. And my mom shared this with me, and I wrote it down. And it was very, very good. I love it because it kind of blew my mind. And ironically enough, it relates to everything we were talking about. So your philo, yes, it's about money. But I do hope you guys realize, your mindset in behavior. And honestly, that's why I'm saying, like, philo, bro, like, for real. Like, I hope you get a benefit out of being here. I hope whether it's philo or not philo, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to, like, really, really think about it, bro. You have all these different opportunities, and it's just, like, how you behave and the actions and the decisions, the small good decisions, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, this could change a lot for you financially, so don't ever forget that, okay? But here is the phrase. Are you ready? So, yeah, thank you, Mama Answers, for this one. Are you ready? This is the phrase. It may sound weird to you because, again, this is like Egyptian phrasing. But this is what my mom told me. When you let your money loose, you're teaching somebody how to steal it. Bro, my mom dropped this on me. She is not into anything economic. You know that, really, for real. My mom, like, again, it's wild. It blew my mind. When you let your money loose, you're teaching somebody how to steal it. Super deep. And if you don't know, I know, what do you mean let your money loose? Like, think about it. Are you not looking at where your money's going? You know, here, there, not really thinking about it. You know, like, for real, just it's loose. It's flowing. You're not really, again, that's why, like, the big thing, I don't know your expenses or what you guys are going through. But again, people will tell me a lot of times, you hear this is like the American story. Again, richest man in Babylon even said the same thing. In the most prosperous nation, how come we make money, but we don't have wealth? How come we make money, we work hard, we touch dollars, but we don't have it? It's because we spend it. It goes somewhere. Like, if you being loose with your money is no discipline on it. You're not watching over it. You're not being the steward. You're not guarding it. So what happens? You're teaching somebody how to steal it. So that's what they would say. And my mom said back in the day, like, so that's why, like, you know, people would get into businesses, you know, you get scammed. You know why you got scammed? You were loose with your money. Yes or no? Think of any time you got scammed. And if you don't think you got scammed, God bless you. I've been scammed so many times in my life. Honestly, sometimes the first girl you met on the internet was a scam, dog. Amen. Shout out the filters, dog. Stop playing with me. You've been scammed in so many ways in your life, but I really want you to think about it. Okay, maybe the relationship one's not a good example, but like any money, monetarily scam. Think about it. Were you loose with your money? Did you just come into a lot of money so you were down to do something? Or were you just down to, whatever? Oh, yeah, okay, think about it. When you let your money loose, you're literally teaching somebody how to steal it. So, in a weird way, the behaviors you establish with your money, how you defend it, the discipline you have. Again, we've been talking behavior a lot. Dude, if you do not have that discipline, you are straight up teaching somebody how to steal your money. So don't be surprised if it's taken. Don't be surprised if you lose it. Again, this is my mom having this talk with me. I was mind blown that we had this discussion because we were talking about other things. You're like, oh, it reminds me of this. And I wrote it down. I was sitting there and I wrote it down. I was like, yo, that's crazy. What we're talking about is when you let your money loose, you're teaching somebody how to steal it. That is the PHILO. So yeah, I really hope you all write it down. I hope you write it down. I hope you put it on a Post-it. I hope for next year this is something you remember. Okay? Because I don't know. Like, again, save money. Some people don't like hearing that. Buy less. Don't hear it. Okay, bro, defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Next year, are you going to teach somebody how to steal your money or not? Because guess what, bro? A scammer sees somebody who really cheap, they ain't going to waste their time. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. That's why I'm like, some people don't even waste their time on me sometimes. They already know. Think about it. They're like, there's no point in that. Some of y'all, that's why I love you. I ain't trying to scam. Some of y'all, you've been here for 10 years. You ain't ever give a donation, a membership. That's good. I ain't got to try to scam you for nothing. I already know he ain't falling for nothing. He ain't going to do nothing. That's why I love you. I'm here every day, baby. But you see what I'm saying? Think about it. This is why he's not good. I said, go ahead, cancel your membership if you're going to save money. I'm okay with that. Now I'm telling you to defend your money. Okay, this is why I'm very different for Wall Street. That's why sometimes they don't like it. So I tell you not to buy courses. But for real, Chad, next year, this year, it already started. I really hope that you can apply yourself in this method. I hope you can defend yourself against, don't create an environment for your money to get stolen. So, Chad Adonia, I think that's a great cherry on top to what we just talked about. I hope you enjoyed. I love and appreciate all of you. Take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. David Rubenstein is reportedly in talks to acquire the Baltimore Orioles. Wow, David Rubenstein. He's trying to buy the Baltimore Orioles. Oh, my goodness. And amen, bro. And listen, it's okay if you cancel. Don't worry. But if you cancel this membership to save money and you blow more money on weed, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Shame on you. So make it count in every way. You see what I'm saying? Make it count in every way, baby. Let's go. All right, man. We haven't got our daily F350. It'll be like Stanley Yelnats. You'll be cursed. You know, you're like, I canceled my membership to save money. Then I spent more money on things that did not help me increase my wealth. That's it. You're going to be like Stanley Yelnats until you carry Josh up to the long-term mountain. You have to carry one of Josh's descendants up to the long-term mountain for the curse to go away, bro. So you better watch out. I don't mean to curse y'all. I know how it works, though. I know how it works. I'm just saying, you got to be careful. I was going to give you F350, but now you got the press briefing. They'll
do that, and
oh, that's loud. I want F350.
Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Whoever said carpool is faster hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. They said they wait an hour to charge. I know.
Amen. 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 There you go, baby. We did it. We did it, baby. We did it, man. Loading on my F350. You never knew Jack in the Box was public? You know what I learned, bro? I learned that, like, Jack in the Box isn't everywhere. So, like, Jack in the Box is kind of like a Cali thing. And they have it other places, but, like, you know, like, Jack in the Box, like, ain't everywhere. I think it started in San Diego, I believe, or the owner is from there. But, like, yeah, like, dude, Jack in the Box isn't even, like everywhere. It's so weird. But, yeah, I haven't been to Jack in the Box in a while, though. I'm not going to lie to you. I used to live off of Jack in the Box. You know, at one point in my life, Jack in the Box was literally my favorite restaurant. It's just because it was cheap, bro, and we loved eating there. And me and my brother put me on. He put me on to the damn tacos, bro. Honestly, yeah, bro, no, it's still to the... I'm going to go get me a... Last time I did this, though, I had massive diarrhea, which was unfortunate because I had a real, like, Jack in the Box craving. And then I went and got the tacos. I felt like shit afterwards. But, dude, it's so good. Put them in the... No, you get the tacos and the ranch. Dude, it's still 99 cents. I think it's like $1.29 now. They're not the same. Oh, I don't know, bro. It's just like... Them Jack in the Box tacos, though. It's crazy, bro. You manage a Jack in the Box, third shift, tacos, ultimate cheeseburger. Oh, dude, I would get junior bacon. My go-to order, 2 tacos, junior bacon. We were feeling real splurges. We get some churros on there. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. Give me a junior bacon, 2 tacos, bro. That's it. I love Jack in the Box. You know, Michael know what I'm talking about. But, dude, it was so good. I lived off of it, dude. You have no idea. That's why I get so mad when I'm like, man, a McChicken like $3 now, y'all. They fucking you guys. You don't know. Like, I felt like I lived a great life. Like, even with no money, it was like, dude, that was a lot of enjoyment from like a McChicken for $1 and then tacos, bro. You were living, man. It was it's nasty. Now, I haven't been in a while, bro. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. There's no dog. There has to be. I think Jack in the Box got it for $1.29. Oh, jalapeno poppers. Nah, man, that'll mess. I had that as an adult once. It messed with me, though. Nah. Too cheap is sketchy. Hey, man, you didn't ask those questions back in the day. Yeah, the potato wedges with the cheese sauce. I think once, dude, I don't know if it's a new thing. No, I ain't never been, but I've remembered back in the day, they had something like I think I've had the whole menu, honestly. It's so good. You saw a post where a quarter-pound meal is from where? At McDonald's? Yeah, dude, McDonald's is like low-key getting bougie. This was back in the day, bro. The good times of Jack. Dude, I hope the generation gets to experience, like, you know, decent food for $1. And I say decent in quotations. Oh, man, even the wife likes Jack in the Box. It goes, dude, it hits. I don't know I think I've taken Swiss Miss there maybe once. I don't know. I told you still, she likes Popeyes, which is still the funniest shit to me. If you ask my girlfriend to this day, favorite fast food restaurant in America, she will tell you Popeyes. And I'm like, you are insane. I had a chicken sandwich phase from Popeyes, but that was about it. Otherwise, I like Churches, but we don't have a Churches around here. You call her Swiss Miss? Yeah. Oh, I guess now I'll tell you the story. I'll keep it short. I don't want any other follow-up questions. Okay? Yesterday at the gym. Mind-blowing. I didn't expect this to happen. This wasn't supposed to happen. I'm walking in the gym, and then I see this girl. I'm like, okay, that girl kind of looks familiar. And then I'm walking out the bathroom. Then this girl's like right there. And then we look at each other. And then I saw my ex-girlfriend at the gym. And I started tripping out. I was like, whoa, I've not seen this girl in a very long time. Again, I already told my girlfriend. I told my girlfriend this whole story. I was tripping out. I was like, I don't think she's following me, but but I was, oh yeah, bro, it was the most awkwardest thing ever. I told you yesterday was very overwhelming, very, very overwhelming. I tripped out, bro. Yeah, I know. Now I was like, no, she wasn't supposed to be there. No, not Poem Girl. No, that one didn't count. That one, I was with it. That was a mulligan throughout the period. That one just never counted. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep bringing up Poem Girl. That one never counted, okay? That one never made it to the record books. You know, I'm saying, like, for real. Like, that one, the contracts never settled. Like, you know, you were able to unwind that one, like, super easy. Like, nah, that was, oh, no, I was tripping out, though. This is, like, my old girlfriend from, like a couple years ago, bro. It was wild. But, yeah, there was so much yesterday. Then my teeth were bleeding, too. And I had blood in my mouth. I was like, man, what's happening? It was crazy. You got butterflies? No, man. I felt very grateful, for various reasons. But I was like, I'm glad I moved on in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, straight up. I mean, and I mean that respectfully. You know, she was an awesome person. But at the same time, I was just, I feel very grateful for where I'm at, man. I really do. I really do. You saw your favorite stripper at the gym last week. That was cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. Grateful for the things you wanted at one time and didn't. Yeah, and I don't want to ever, like, shit talk anybody. But, I am grateful. I'm grateful. Mm-hmm. You saw a girl, like, kicked out of my car once? Why are you kicking girls out of your car, bro? Like, you ain't even want to drop her off in a safe location? Oh, man. No, we said something. We said very, very short, brief words. And then I walked away. I had to go. I was like, I cannot do this. I cannot do this. Mm-hmm. Ejecto, yeah, he really said ejectocito, cuz. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, that was so again, I had that, and then the dentist. I already told you some of that. My teeth bleeding all day. They try to get me to do a bunch of stuff. Mm-hmm. Seeing no one at the gym. That was bro, I thought this gym, I would never see anybody I ever known in my life. She wasn't supposed to be at that gym. I'm telling you, like, nobody goes to this gym. That's why I was like, what the? I was tripping out, bro. It shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have happened. I was like, man, that's crazy. I ain't hating. I saw my ex at Walmart. She tried to win me back. I mean, you're an awesome guy. I mean, I wouldn't blame her. You know what I'm saying? And you got the long term, like, it was definitely a black swan. Yeah, it was. It was the last thing I was expecting to encounter. And then I was already, there was so much I was dealing with on that same day. Like, there was a lot going on, bro. Mm-hmm. And for work, good luck, F. Thanks again. Enjoy it. Undercover Obama. And thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. But now, the market is still open. Power hour is not yet here. Does not mean we will try. What if your ex is in the chat? I mean, I doubt it, but you never know, though, actually. That's something I've realized. Like, that's the only downside. You never know who is watching. So, again, my girlfriend wasn't watching the other day when I told you about the gift I was going to get her because she didn't say anything to me. But, like, you never know who is watching. But then again, that's why I try to operate with a ideal that I don't care who's watching. That's why you kind of get the craziness you get out of me on a day-to-day. You think she went home and told her man she's seen you? I don't know, but first thing I did was tell my girlfriend. I saw my girlfriend because she was waiting for me at my house. I was like, dude. Yes, I call my girlfriend dude. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Every time I meet a new girl on a first date, I always show her my long term. You're awful. I ask if you got a long term. He's like, hey, yo, check this out. What's up? Mm-hmm. Josh knew, don't tell the current girlfriend. You're going to have a problem. My girlfriend didn't even care, bro. She's like, which one was it? Like, low-key, my girlfriend had the most savage response. She was like, oh, I don't care. I was like, what? I was like, you don't remember? And I was like, because I even showed her, like, one time I showed my girlfriend, like, a picture and, like, a video of us, and she said something about it. I was like, what? She's like, I don't care. I was like, wow. And then that's it. She's like, you say anything to her? And I said, yeah. And I told her. And then she was like, oh. And then that's it. I was like, man. Mm-hmm. Nah, man. Nah, she knows. But she was just, I was like, that was insane. She was like, yeah, why was she was just as surprised as me. She was like, why would she be at that gym? It's like the most obscure gym in the world. That's why I'm like, it's like made for Josh Answers. I was like, oh, man. But yeah, that's my other story besides the bleeding teeth. She cares. Wait for the next fight. I don't know. I forgot the last thing we fought about. I think I get mad at her. I don't think she ever gets pissed off at me too much. Oh, no, I said something once. I said something like super insensitive, and she got mad at me for like a day. I forgot what I said already, but I said something hella offensive to her. Like, I just totally I forgot what it was, but it was really rude. And she flipped. Oh, damn, bro. Now I'm sore, though, still, too. It was a good workout. Take her to Lulu. Nah, I think my girl likes aloe better than Lulu, but she still likes both of them, but I think she says she's an aloe girl, not a Lulu. All right. I'll give you some of this. You guys had too much fun. Let me piss you off a little bit.
Investigations all say that the evidence points to the
Cue the White House.
Israeli army being responsible.
Cue the White House.
What's your response to those reports? And
Can't
what's
have
your
too much
message
fun,
to Israeli
Dad.
forces
Can't have
in
too
general
much
for
fun.
the protection of journalists in this conference?
We haven't seen those investigations, and so it would be imprudent for me to comment on them one way or the other. As I said in my earlier answer, we absolutely do not condone or support any deliberate attacks on journalists covering a war. They're already placing themselves in great danger by being there. We believe they have a right and responsibility to be there, and we would and continue to call on people to respect that.
Thanks, Kareem. Thanks, John. John Feiner was in India this week and met with the External Affairs Minister and other Indian officials. The readout said that he addressed the government's investigation into the alleged plot to assassinate a Sikh American on U.S. soil. Can you provide any more on that, or did he get any assurances or any sort of timeline on when we would see this investigation?
I'm not going to comment further on that. It's under active investigation. We've said that we're glad that our Indian counterparts are taking it seriously and doing that. We want those responsible for these attacks to be held fully accountable, but I won't get ahead of an investigation that isn't complete.
Estee Lauder's running, XLK, NASDAQ might go.
Going to have on your bilateral ties with India?
Look, India is a strategic partner. We're deepening that strategic partnership.
4587. This is that level I told you about, Chad.
And we participate with them on a range, particularly of security-related issues, and we want to see that continue unabated. That said, at the same time, we certainly recognize the seriousness of these allegations, and as I said earlier, we want it fully investigated and those responsible to be held properly accountable.
And the president is still planning to travel to the Quad Summit in India next year?
I don't have any travel to speak to today.
Thank you, Kiran. So first I have two questions, one on the war in Gaza. The Pentagon said today that the U.S. has now resumed flying drones over Gaza to search for hostages. Can Can you talk a bit more about if there's any changes in our efforts to locate the hostages in Gaza?
Oh, damn, bro. Those A and B contracts that I was looking at went up 700%.
It's always been difficult to try to locate them, especially since we don't believe Hamas holds all of them. We don't believe they're all being held in one group, and it's entirely likely that they're being moved around as operations are conducted. So that's one of the reasons why, quite frankly.
Hey, 4588, watch for 4590.
It's just an extra set of eyes up there.
Bank of Canada Deputy Tony Gravel says still pretty clear we're not on sustainable path to 2%.
Speaking publicly about the details of those efforts or what we might be gleaning or not gleaning, I think the less said about our information, the better. Except to say, as I said at the very early part of this briefing, I think to Selena's question, is we don't have perfect visibility on all of the hostages, where they are, what their condition is.
And a quick follow-up on South Korea and China. You were talking about the meeting that Mr. Sullivan is having with South Korean and Japanese counterparts. The State Department recently raised concerns over China's economic coercion against specifically South Korea, pressuring Korean theaters to block an American performing arts company called Shingyun. I'm wondering, during upcoming talks with counterparts there, is China's economic coercion part of the discussion, and how concerns the administration about that?
Well, first of all, we'll wait till a readout when Jake gets back and figure out what was exactly talked about, so I won't get ahead of that. The main purpose of Jake's discussions are really to explore ways to improve our trilateral cooperation across a range of things, but certainly
Disney
in the security
considering adding gaming and shopping experience,
defense-related military front.
And Disney has partnered to create new Star Wars game.
Space. I mean, it's all the things when it comes to trilateral cooperation. I don't know of too many conversations that we've had with our Korean and Japanese counterparts where, in some form or fashion, China's economic bullying practices don't come up. So it wouldn't surprise me, but let's not get ahead of the meeting yet.
Thank you very much. I have a question about this new partnership with Mexico. Secretary Yellen in Mexico just announced a new partnership with Mexico to help improve screening of foreign direct investments. I'm wondering if this is about restricting Chinese investments in Mexico, and why is this important for U.S. national security?
Well, first I'd refer you to the Department of Treasury for more detail, but just as a broad statement, we don't ask countries to choose between the United States and China when it comes to economic opportunities or investment. Sovereign nations get to decide for themselves. And what we're focused on is the President's Global Program for Investment in Infrastructure, PGI we call it, which is really about offering alternatives to some of the less transparent, less reliable, high-interest loans that other nations around the world seem to be willing to proffer. But again, every nation has to decide for itself. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Two topics. There was a ruling from a Texas judge earlier today that allowed a pregnant woman whose fetus has a fatal diagnosis to obtain an abortion. And it appears to be the first time since the Dobbs ruling that a woman in the U.S. has asked to
about to be 4590.
Abortion.
This is it. You're about to go higher than where we opened up in the morning.
Or a comment on the expected appeal of that decision from the state of Texas.
Yeah, so saw that ruling. Let me just first say that no woman should have to go to a court to get the health care that she needs. That should not be the case. No woman should have to do that. So let me just start off by saying that. So we are glad that this person will get the care that she needs from her doctor. Again, should be her decision to be made with her doctor, which is sometimes some really difficult decisions that women have to make. And this is an administration that's been really clear about that, fighting for the rights for women to make decisions on their health care, and we're going to continue to speak loud and clear about that. But we should not detract from the fact that stories like hers are becoming all too common in states where Republican elected officials are enforcing dangerous extreme bills that threaten the lives of women. And so since that Supreme Court, as you just mentioned,
hey, you hit a new high. You're higher than where you opened up at yesterday.
Dobbs decisions, women are being denied medical care they desperately need in order to preserve their health and even save their lives. They've been turned away at emergency rooms, forced to delay care at grave risk to their own health, left with complications that threaten their ability to bear children in the future, and made to travel hundreds of miles for medical care that they need. So ensuring women have access to emergency medical
Remember,
care
you
has
have the
been
data
a
in
core
the morning
focus of
tomorrow,
this administration
so
since the
it's all
Dobbs
kind of
decision,
part
and
of the setup.
we're going to continue to fight for that. And we're going to make sure that, we're going to make sure that providing care and giving guidance to doctors and hospitals about emergency care that is required under federal law, that we make sure that we provide that information as well. But this is an administration that's spoken loud and clear since day one. Since day one, you heard from the president, you've heard from the vice president, you've heard from me and others that we are going to continue to fight for women to get the care that they need to make these decisions on their own, these personal decisions that they should be making with medical doctors.
And on immigration, if I may, I wanted the White House to address the concern or the criticism from Republicans who've said that President Biden has, in their view, used his parole authority too broadly. So obviously the president has used his parole powers in the administration to grant protections to, for example, Afghans after the withdrawal and Ukrainians after the war began. But Republicans are saying that this has to be done on a case-by-case basis. So I wanted to know the White House position on those criticisms from Republicans that he's essentially abused that parole authority.
We disagree, obviously. The president has used those authorities in the way that we think it's appropriate, right? You just named two ways that we use it in emergency way, right? In a way that was in a way that a world leader would make sure that the parolee program is used in situations where people are coming from dire situations, right? Dire scenarios. And so we disagree, strongly disagree. Look, Republicans talk about immigration reform. They talk about border security. The president, on day one, the president put forth an immigration policy, right? He put forth a comprehensive immigration legislation to start that conversation.
I want to see it, but maybe when they go back to the high,
It's been 3
AMD's
years.
still going insane.
And they have not been moving forward in good faith. They have not been trying to get to a solution in good faith. The system is broken. We want to find real solutions. The president said yesterday he's willing to have a serious conversation about this. But where's the good faith? Somebody was asking about Speaker Johnson, right, and how his demands for HR2. And let's not forget, HR2 is what Speaker Johnson and the House Republicans want to move forward with, right? And let's not forget what's in HR2, right? HR2 forced the deportation of unoccupied children seeking refuge. It mandates detention of all families. That's the extreme. That's what we're seeing from HR2. That's not moving forward in good faith. Okay.
So what would Republicans have to do to show that they are willing to operate in good faith on this subject in order for the White House to engage in negotiations?
So look, they should have a conversation with Democrats. Democrats have said that they want to compromise. Have that conversation, right? Just make that discussion. Have that discussion. Negotiate in good faith with our Democratic leaders in Congress. Have that conversation.
Well, there have been bipartisan negotiations taking place for weeks in the Senate. Are you saying that that's the proper venue for this discussion, not discussions between Senate Republicans and directly with the White House?
The negotiations has been happening and should be happening with Republicans and Democrats in Congress. That's what should be happening. And we want to continue for them to have those conversations. But they're not moving forward in good faith. They're just not. And, when you have a speaker demanding to push forth HR2, which is extreme, it is extreme. That is not moving in good faith. And so that's what we're seeing. And let's not forget, House Republicans voted to cut 2,000 border agents. They are blocking the president's efforts to secure the border and enforce the laws. Those are the things that they're doing. So where's the good faith? Where's the good faith there?
So when Senator Cornyn says he thinks this needs to be kicked up to another level, direct talks between Leader McConnell and the president or his aides here at the White House, you're saying that's not going to happen?
What we're saying that Republicans need to act in good faith and show that they're serious, and they're not. because
Oh,
they're
yeah,
blocking.
wait, when do they-
right?
isn't
They're
it till
blocking
January?
The president's request for funding.
I
That's
forgot.
what they're
We've been doing this like
So
once every 3 months.
That's what we want to
A
see.
month and a half.
We introduce. Here's the thing. We introduced a comprehensive piece of legislation to deal with the immigration system, a broken system. We did that on day one. That was our effort to have that conversation, to negotiate and be able to put forward a piece of legislation that could be voted on. The president put forth his ideas and how he wanted to move forward. It's been 3 years. What they continue to do is block. What they continue to do is take away law enforcement, right? That they keep voting against trying to make the system better. That's not acting in good faith.
Is there time to put together a deal this year? Are you running out of time?
I mean, look, it is, yes, we are running out of time, right? We are running out of time. And that's why we keep pushing and saying this national security supplement needs to move forward. We talked about Ukraine. We've talked about Israel. The reason we included the border security is because the president thought it was important and we needed those additional funding to move forward to deal with the issue at the border. So obviously this is an emergency, this is important, but yeah, we are running out of time.
And would the White House accept a deal that designates Mexico as a safe third country?
I'm not going to negotiate from here. I'm just not going to negotiate from the podium.
Come on,
Get
negotiate. We're
Great.
making deal.
Yesterday, when I asked the
she
president whether he believed any other Democrat could defeat Donald Trump other than him, he said probably 50 of them. I'm not the only one. A big part of the re-elect argument is that the president is best suited or uniquely suited to take on former President Trump. If the president himself thinks that plenty of other Democrats can defeat Donald Trump, what would you say is sort of the driving rationale for the president running for re-election rather than handing off the baton to the next generation?
So MJ, as you can imagine, it's a 2024 question. It's an upcoming election. I just can't get into it. Look, our focus is going to continue to do what we've been doing the last 2 years, almost 3 years, right? Which is making sure we deliver our promise that we've made to the American people. Is to make sure that we have an economy that works for all, that works for the middle class, and we have
Walmart on the
had
low.
some historic progress here.
Interesting.
Right? When you
Only
think
did
about
5.5.
the 14 million jobs that have been created, when you think about step even further back, when you think about what the president walked into, an economy that was in the tailspin, and getting that back on its feet. So the president wants to continue to do that, continue to lower costs for Americans, continue to make sure that this economy is
American
working for all.
Airline
There's
asked
our
U.S.
democracy.
court to
He wants to continue that we're making
overturn
sure we're
ruling
fighting
barring
for our
JetBlue
democracy. Remember, the
alliance.
president initially said something I can talk about.
More airline stuff.
In 2019 and in 2020
JetBlue
when he
had
was
the good
running
earnings and stuff
for,
today.
For the presidency, he
Yellen,
believed that
Federal Reserve
our
performance has
democratic
been strong,
values was
feeling
at stake.
good about
And he
U.S.
wanted to
economy
continue to-
path.
He wanted to fight
Yellen
for
says
that
China investment in
because the soul of our
Mexico can
nation
pass
was
national
worth
security.
fighting for.
They are not a concern
And
for us.
Americans believe that. Majority of Americans showed that they believe that in 2022. So those are the things that he wants to continue to do in the next year, right? But I can't speak to any specifics of horse races or who's. I just can't speak to anything like that as it relates to 2024.
Could you say anything more broadly about the idea of
Oh shit, these
the president
SoFis
being
expire
a bridge
soon.
to the next generation, just given that that's something
I mean, that's something he said, right? He has said himself
That's
during
the
the
random.
2020 election, right? That is something he has said. So the president believes that, but I'm just not going to speak specifically about any other potential candidates or that could beat the current, the potential Republican nominee. I just cannot speak to that at this time.
Does the president have any plans to address the shooting that took place in Las Vegas when he travels there tomorrow?
Yes, you could expect the president will address the shooting, the awful shooting that we saw at UNLV
Does that
yesterday.
mean going to the site or visiting with survivors, or just at other remarks that will be public?
I don't have any update to his schedule, but he will for sure, while he is in Las Vegas tomorrow, address the horrific shooting that happened at UNLV.
Okay, let me ask you if I can. The Biden administration delayed again banning menthol cigarettes. Some public health officials, as you know, blamed them for taking the lives of hundreds of thousands of Americans.
Why just menthol?
The president had committed to doing that before the end of December. I believe, in the words of the American Heart Association's National Senior Vice President, Federal Advocacy? If not now, when?
So I have to be careful. There's a rulemaking process that's currently occurring right now, and so as it's still going on, I cannot comment to this. I would have to refer you on the specifics of this to FDA. On this to FDA.
You can't comment on the president's commitment to do it by the end of December, not meeting it?
MO was
There's a
at
rulemaking
52 though
process,
last
and I
time they
just
did
can't speak
anything
to it.
like
That's
that.
just
That's
how
the
it
crazy
goes here.
part.
There's a rulemaking process.
Easy.
Thanks, Craig. The administration is warning pharmaceutical companies that if the price of drugs are too high, then the government might cancel their patent protections. So what taxpayer-funded drugs is the White House specifically targeting here?
So, are you speaking about March-in, the March-in?
Exactly.
Okay, what we announced today. Look, this is a proposed framework that we've provided for how agencies evaluate questions around March-in. So it's not about any particular drug or forthcoming action, but again, this is a framework that we have provided for agencies.
DoorDash 52-week high.
If the proposal is finalized, when and how would the administration plan to exercise the right?
So I'm not going to get ahead of what agencies are going to be, how they're going to move forward. I don't have a timeline of that to lay out from here. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, thanks. I want to ask you about Bidenomics. You said it. The president, though, hasn't said the term Bidenomics since November 1st. Is he moving away from that term?
I didn't say that.
Well,
I said that.
You said it recently.
Oh, you mean I have said that?
The word Bidenomics.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
The word Bidenomics.
I hear you. My apologies.
The president has not said that word since November 1st in his speech. Is he moving away from that term because it's not moving the poll numbers?
So look, let me just say, last
bit.
week we learned economic growth was higher than 5%. I know this is something that you cover very closely, and 5% last quarter, higher than any quarter under Trump outside of the pandemic. And inflation fell 3% with prices staying flat in October. So what is important is what the data shows. The president has talked about how Bidenomics is strengthening supply chains to lower costs and investing in America, clean energy, and manufacturing. In fact, he had signs right behind him just last week. I was there. I'm sure you saw them. That said Bidenomics. And you've heard me, as you just stated, and many other White House officials talk about how Bidenomics is indeed lowering costs. Let's not forget taking on Big Pharma, right? So that Medicare could negotiate to lower costs, lower drug costs. Let's not forget drug fees. All of this is part of Bidenomics. All of this is, we're talking about investing in America, which the president certainly has led on and talked about all the time, very, very consistently. So when he talks about the economy, that is Bidenomics. When he talks about what we're doing and how we're delivering for the American people, that is Bidenomics.
But then what's the disconnect between what people are feeling and seeing at the grocery stores, at the tables, and what the president is saying about the
So
economy?
let me just be real clear. We get into the holiday seasons. We've actually have seen a decrease in eggs, in bacon, in milk since last year. So we are seeing lowering
since
costs
last year.
as we're going into the holiday season, as people are going to do some holiday shopping. We're seeing lowering costs in TVs and things that people need to think about as they want to give a gift to their loved ones. And so we're seeing some costs go down, airline tickets, gas prices. So the work that we have done, the work that this president has done, the investing, whether it's investing in America, whether it's Bidenomics, we're seeing that. We're in a different place today than we were a year ago. We are just in a different place with costs going down, we've talked about the growth is higher than 5% last quarter. That is because of the work that we've done. We saw inflation is moderating. That is because of the work that we've done. And look, to your question about what Americans are feeling, we understand that we're coming out of a pandemic. What Americans had to deal with was a big deal. People lost loved ones. The economy was in a tailspin.
Russell's even going up
Certainly
off that.
wasn't helped by the last administration. This administration had to actually do the work.
So, but inflation is up 17.7% since the president took office.
Inflation fell to 3%. That matters. I just talked about the important
year over
goods
year.
that matter to the American
he was about to
people,
explain it
how
for the
that's
people.
going
She
down.
said, "Damn,
as
no,
we're
you're
going
not."
into the holiday season, actually, we started it as we're going to go into certainly Christmas.
Ask the question again. 17%.
Other event, other
finally, not a year over year. No, she said, "No, it's 3, motherfucker." Shut
this month, and so we're seeing prices go down. And let's not forget the historic actions that this president has done. I talked about Big Pharma. I've talked about the Inflation Reduction Act. That's because of what this president has done. And let's not forget, Inflation Reduction Act, only Democrats voted for it, Republicans decided not to. Ken.
Oh, dude, I thought we were going to get some. We're not allowed to talk about that.
Just one question. Does
Sure.
the Department of Education have any guidelines to ensure that schools receiving federal funding have reasonable protections for students from threats of violence, harassment, intimidation as part of their code of conduct? So reasonable protections in order to get the federal funding.
So I would have to go back or refer you to the Department of Education. That's such a specific question, so I just would have to go to the Department of Education because I don't know which programs you're specifically talking about or how that works, so I just need to
Related to the university president's testimony and how, the university presidents were saying that their codes of conduct may not designate any of the language, the infantata language, as against their rules unless it turned into.
Well, look, I as far as it relates to funding and how that works, I would have to certainly refer you to the Department of Education. We have been very clear. You heard me yesterday about how we feel when we see hatred, the way that we have seen go up in a community like the Jewish community, anti-Semitism. We're going to call that out. It is unacceptable. We're going to have the moral clarity here. This president has had moral clarity on that. And so we're going to continue to be steadfast and call that out and say anti-Semitism is unacceptable. Okay, Michael.
Thanks, Corinne. At DHS, there's an office called the Countering Weapons of Mass Destruction Office. And its job is to protect major cities and major events across the country against chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear threats. On February 2nd, this office will disappear without congressional reauthorization. And it protects things like the Super Bowl, which is just a couple days later, February 11th. Is this something that the White House is prioritizing? Is it involved in ensuring that Congress fits this into some vehicle?
I would have to talk to our Office of Ledger Affairs on that particular question. Obviously, what you just laid out is, concerning, and we want to make sure that communities are safe, and certainly events like the Super Bowl, people feel safe. And so I would just have to connect with the Office of Ledger Affairs on that one. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Thanks. On immigration, you've mentioned several times this day one bill that the president put forth. My question is, would he be willing to meet with Republicans and have a meeting with them about that particular bill to make his case for why he thinks that should pass?
I mean, look, it's been almost 3 years. It's a comprehensive bill. Lawmakers on the Hill, they know how to read a bill, right? They know how to look at the bill and pull from the bill what they accept and what they don't accept, right? And we did that on day one and have had multiple conversations from our side here, Ledger Affairs Office, with members of Congress. This is something, can you imagine the first thing that this president does as putting forward a piece of legislation is on immigration, a comprehensive piece of legislation? That shows, if anything, that should show how committed he is to that issue. And what we keep hearing from Republicans is either they use immigration as a political stunt or they try to make cuts, right? Or they vote against what the president is trying to put forward, right? Or they say we want to take away 2,000 CBP agents. I mean, that's what, if you look at HR 2, that's basically what it's saying. It's extreme. It's extreme. So we have a comprehensive plan and they put forth a plan that is extreme.
If he's committed to it, would he be willing to meet with them? And if not, why not?
I mean, you're missing the point here. The point is the president put forth a comprehensive plan on day one. Almost 3 years ago. Almost. And what they do instead is put forth extreme bills that does nothing to fix the broken system. That's the point.
Yeah, GME's on the high.
Thanks, Corinne. Eric Adams is on the Hill today meeting with lawmakers to talk about the migrant crisis. Is he meeting with anyone at the White House?
I don't have any meetings to read out about Eric Adams meeting with anyone here. I would have to check in. I don't have anything for you here.
Has there been any sort of progress or dialogue with mayors as as they try and accommodate the influx of migrants and prepare for
I mean,
winter?
look, we have been committed, have certainly put forth resources for mayors to deal with the influx of migrants. We have had multiple conversations. Our IGA office has been in close contact. There's been in-person meetings in states, in cities, wanting to make sure that we hear their concerns, and we've provided assistance. We have provided assistance, and so that's going to continue, right? That's going to continue. And so that's why we're asking Congress for more. We're asking Congress to help us in trying to deal with this broken system that has been broken for decades. All right, we're going to wrap it up. Go ahead.
Senator Joe Manchin, who has openly left open the possibility of an independent run for president next year, has been heavily critical of the administration's rollout of the clean energy tax credits enacted as part of the Inflation Reduction Act. And last week he also spoke against the Treasury and DOE's interpretation of foreign entities of concern that are a key component of eligibility for the tax credits. I want to know if the administration had a response to this. Has the president spoken to Manchin recently? And what did you make of his comments?
So I'll say this: I can't speak to the senator's potential or not potential run. That's something that he has to speak to for himself. Certainly nothing that I can speak to from here. What I can say is that we have had a very good working relationship with Senator Manchin. We appreciate his partnership. We could not have gotten the Inflation Reduction Act done without him, obviously, but just not going to get into anything else specifically. Obviously, this is an issue that is important to the president when it comes to climate change, when it comes to clean energy. These are issues that the president has led on. He has had the most aggressive climate change agenda. When he walked in, he said climate change was one of the 4 crises that we've had to deal with, and that's what you've seen him do. You've seen him act on that. All right, thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend, and some of you I'll see you on tomorrow. Right? Vegas.
Vegas. All right, man. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I really thought we were going to get to talk about 17% inflation, but hey, man, Christmas isn't here yet. It's not here yet. Power Hour arrives in 15 minutes. NASDAQ up 1.2, SPY 0.7, Dow 0.2, and the Russell 0.6, and you almost close, man. You hit 45.90, like barely above yesterday's. And another one goes, and another one goes, and another one bites the dust. Yeah, Russell just got a little drop there, too. Russell got to make some moves on that. Looking into yesterday's highs to the penny. It was a weird one, man. It was a weird one. They did we thought it'd be like buy the close, sell the open. The buy the close worked, though. I'm still in that play. Is holding. I'm down to run it up until before the non-farms tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe if there's good enough cushion. We need to do some push-ups. I'm looking for my standing desk. That 175, is that month over month? No, that's since President Biden was elected. So again, I mean, you don't have to really blame Biden if I'm not trying to make it too political. But more so, it's just like my issue with everything is that they tell us inflation in terms of rate of change rather than what it is. So that's why she fought back. She said it's down to 3 because she's talking about year over year. But if you took the amount of price increases in that same basket from the beginning of 2021 till today, it's up 17% or so. That's why, again, all of your prices are up. So they focus a lot on the rate, and they're saying, well, year over year it's starting to come down, but that's why most of us don't really feel prices coming down, because even though it's slowing the process down, it doesn't necessarily mean things are getting cheaper. So they're just getting more expensive at a slower pace, and that's where we're all getting excited about. Transitory. Disinflation, not deflation. Yes. 100%. A little weird. Well, just the nature of, like, again, like education. You know, if you don't know better, like, why would you? You know, again, most Americans don't really even know what CPI is. Most people didn't even pay attention till inflation came about. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, you know, people are very, you know, they kind of, this is why it's good and bad, because at the same time, the fact most people don't understand it, it has led to inflation expectations not being anchored like the 70s. So in a weird way, people focusing on rate of change has had a better outcome for everybody, if that makes sense. So, like, in a weird way, if everybody knew what we knew and thought like we did, inflation would be keep going higher and higher. Why? Because inflation expectations would be anchored. Because then you'd have people saying, well, what the hell? It's 17%. So in a weird way, by focusing on the rate of change, it's kind of created more good news than not. Yes, like the psychology of spending, indeed. It's the most common thing you have to explain to people. Inflation's not coming down. Does not mean things are getting cheaper, just growing at a slower pace. You're Canadian, by the way. Ooh. Yeah, Canada, again, the guy, one of the Bank of Canada guys said it today. He said 1.8% of the 3% of inflation came from housing, which is crazy. So, again, just factor that even to the United States here. We talked about that a little bit because I still do think real estate is going to be very stubborn, even if we see inflation come down. It is something we got to watch out for. The more the market runs up, the more expensive. So I'm glad I just talked about real estate. The market is part of it, but not necessarily, right? So it's like if everything goes up, the market, real estate, and then people even see the economy good and they're spending and they think things are going to be good and they buy more, and then businesses plan for more, inflation will come back. And that's kind of the issue, is that, and then real estate has just not came down. But definitely, I'm still in the arc. We ghetto spreaded it. So we, it's came down a little bit, but we have like what? We're still down 390 on the ghetto spread and then up 3,300 on the other ones. So still just about under 1,000% after the ghetto spread. The Radford tax loss, I might do whatever portion I need to, but I'm not going to sell all of it. And then I have till I've set my date around like December 18th. We're going to go through the tax stuff and all of that. It's going to be kind of annoying with the whole TD Schwab shift. That's going to be kind of unfortunate, but I still have some good examples to show you. And then for me personally, I'm planning around December 18th to do those. And I did hear the GME stuff. We talked about it in the morning. I mean, volume's not bad, 44 million, and we have power hour in about 10 minutes. Why would housing come down when people could rent their homes out and then sell? Well, we would need, unless things go down, but yeah, pretty much. Unfortunate that it's going to be really sticky. I think it's something we've kind of ignored, is that real estate plays a big part. And, you know, everyone's like, well, what if the market's up? Will inflation cause it? Well, a little bit, but like, look around, you know, real estate inflation is still very, very bad. But the answer would really rely on rates. I could get behind that. But even then, though, just if more supply comes on, people sell. But then at that point, if prices drop in real estate, that could really, really help out inflation. Brent U.S. crude futures settle at lowest price since late June. Where do I see it before December 15th? I have no idea. Unfortunately, I mean, well, December 13th is the day that everything is going to change, or December 14th. So that's kind of the, honestly, I did this on the yen a couple of days ago, and it worked out very well. I would roll your futures over right now. Honestly, if you're worried about the NASDAQ futures at that point, I would roll over, I would go even beyond January. I'd try to get into March or June because the lot is going to change after next Tuesday, next Wednesday. You know, literally right around the corner. So unfortunately, it's very hard to answer that question, but you know, you have enough info to know there's 3 big catalysts tomorrow, Tuesday, and then Wednesday. So, I mean, your play can move a lot, and keep in mind with a future that's about to expire, you know, it's going to like, even if there's a big move, that front month contract probably won't even gain as much. So if you roll over and you make sure it has time and then a big move happens, you're going to pay a little premium now, but it'll benefit you way more if you're correct on the move. Again, the example is the literal yen future we did 48 hours ago. And another one goes, and another one goes. You mean you're bullish? Is that... No? So again, I mean, this is the deal though. For some of y'all, I clapped somebody earlier, but like, if you're going to ask me like serious questions and I'm giving you a sincere response, and then you're just going to boil down something like that, I'm just like not going to fuck with your questions anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it has nothing to do with bullish or bearish. Like I'm saying, I don't really care. I have Russell plays. I'm going to get out of them before any of these events. The only thing I'm bullish on is the yen. And I've been clear about that, and I love that play. I'm not angry. No. Why would I be angry about it? I'm just saying, though, like, for real, though, just for future reference, you know, like, that's not really what we're trying to get at. But thank you for your concern. I appreciate it. But we good. We vibing. Estimated tax payments. They have to be quarterly. I mean, it just depends on what you're set up with. But I would talk to your tax professional. I'm not the guy to ask for that. I know a little bit, but I have all my stuff taken care of, and I make sure of that just because it's not really my wheelhouse. I never got out of Rite Aid. No, I got ultimately clapped. Honestly, without Rite Aid, it would have been a fucking great year, even after getting clapped on the NQ. But I'm still in that one. And another one bites the dust. Why people think I'm triggered or angry. I think people just don't like it when I enforce a boundary. You know, people like no boundaries. If you know, the same thing applies beyond just me. You'll notice it with people. You set a boundary, you stick to it. You know, sometimes people don't they don't vibe with it, baby. So, but like I'm saying, in that sense, though, a couple people today, I'm just like, hey, you guys are asking great questions and you're getting good responses from it, and I'd like to discuss more with you about it. But you know, the moment you show me you're not really about that life, then word. And boundaries, very good, Habibi. Very, very good. Another one bites the dust. Ready for the next slapper. Let's get him, baby. Let's get him. The Rite Aid, I lost like 40-something thousand, and then I made 19,000 off a covered call. So like probably like a 20K loss. So again, it's going to be nice for the tax loss piggy bank, but I could have done without that play. You know, I could have done without it. It would have been good, but I went for the risk big for a reason. And then again, though, high risk, high reward. And then that was right before everything got clobbered. So another ultimate. I've had a lot of bad time. I've had some good timing this year, but a lot of awful timing in terms. I bought banks right before SVB because of rates. Shorted the Bitcoin and then the NQ. So good other trades on the upside. We got a lot of things to flip there. And then, you know, honestly, just the long term, baby. But yeah, it's been a wild year. A lot to learn from it, good and bad. But this might be. I mean, I think you guys might watch a negative year here. I only got a couple days. I don't think I'm gonna come back out of the hole, but it's all good. It's all good. You'll see. And then tax losses, we'll do our thing. But like, I'm not like tax loss this year to. I'm not those people like, oh, I got to take a loss because of tax loss. It's like legitimately, I just have realized gains. I have more losses, but now I need to get rid of the realized gains by realizing some of those losses, and then that's it. And then hopefully next year we turn it around, but not too disappointed. I think we got some things to walk away with. And if you get too disappointed, I mean, you're going to quit. So, nah. It's another one goes, and another one goes, and another one bites the dust. You could write, I mean, it depends if you have trader tax status and all of that, but also, too, what I'm going to show you guys is just like, it's not about your max write-off. It's just if you have realized gains, you could take realized losses to lower the taxable amount. So like I'm telling you, I'm explaining to you now how I'm negative on the year, but if I don't do my tax losses, I will pay capital gains taxes on the shares that I made money on, that I flipped out of, because I still show a realized gain. So like if I really wanted, I could go around right now. If I wanted even to, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm positive on the year, and I show you my realized gain on TD, it'll show me positive. It's because I haven't sold my losses. So that's the whole thing. But the total loss, like if I go negative 3,000, then there you go. Can you write off short-term losses on long-term gains? I think only a small portion, or if any at all, but I leave that to the tax guy. But I'm pretty sure you can't, or I think there is a limit. You write off gains of your LLC, not if the business is not related. So if you can't write off trading gains if you have a carpentry company, if you have a real estate company, it all has to be within the industry. But again, talk to your tax professional. I am not the one to ask. I'm the one to tell you to get a tax professional and tell you to keep these things in mind. But like everybody has a whole different setup. Every single one of you. Some of you have a company. Some of you are employed. It really all ranges on a lot of different factors. So I do think it's always something to think about, especially again. You never know. You might even get a good gain. Maybe you hit it big. I've seen a lot of people like that this year, but you got to make sure you have your tax plan in place, because that's something that'll always come back to you. TurboTax does everything and cheaper. For some people, that is the best option. For others, it may not be. But I would look into all of it. Just make sure you look into it, and you will be good to go. And another one goes, and another one goes. Biggest trade this year? I'm not too sure. I think there was big option gains, but as far as like even shares, I mean, we hit a good wheat play this year, surprisingly. And then a couple of the China plays netted out good. I have to go back and see, though, unless you guys all remember. You can write off my trading losses to an extent. Again, if you're not, this is just, you got to go talk with somebody about taxes and get into it. How do you get out of your situation back taxes? You try to negotiate with the IRS. Would you recommend getting an SBA loan instead of a mortgage? If they'll let you put it towards a house, I think if it is a better rate and you're not taking out another loan, then yeah. Like, so if you could get an SBA loan at 5 and then you're going to buy a house cash with that, that'd be better. But, like, don't take the SBA loan and then use that as a down payment. Because then if you take the loan, pay 5 on that, and then you get a mortgage at 8, you're going to get clapped. Power Hour is here. Any background music recs for when I continue my real estate course? Like background music, Uncle. I like my workout playlist. I got some like hardcore rap on there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I got like dumb rap too that I like. Was Rita this year? It was this year or end of. That's why there's so many plays that were like end of last year, beginning of this year that were huge, but I just don't remember if it was beginning of the year or end of the year. That's why I say I have to go back and look. Because like Rita and Proverbs. Rita was this year. That one was huge. That was awesome. I think maybe, but I don't. I felt like that was October. I have no idea. Again, in Proverbs, I think that was October, beginning of the year. Boy, still run up on Turo? Yeah. Bro, I mean, if a lot of the, like, Airbnb Turo businesses, as long as you, like, actually, like, you weren't just, like, here today, gone tomorrow, and ran it like a good business, it's been doing great. The EDM strategy, EDM, buy when it dips low. Chain costs a black, you could call that thing crypto. Strategy, EDM, buy when it dips low. Still one of the best lines, man. I love it. I love it. Consumer credit, doesn't that come out, or is it already out? Yeah, it came out 2 minutes ago. 5.13 billion versus 9 billion previous, an estimate of 8.5. So honestly, it was a little bit weak, but it popped up there. You bought Rita February, so that was this year. Nice. That was a good one. A lot of the buyout plays. Again, that one ended up getting bought out, right? Josh VD came across my Spotify. He takes trap beats and plays violin and woodwinds over them. Yeah, I love those. I love that type of, like, I like hearing, like, normal instruments over, like, traditional beats. Though it always goes hard, bro. Is anyone hedging? No, everyone hates puts. That's what they call it here. But you could hedge in different ways. But eventually it seems like this market, you don't hedge until it's too late. Kind of been the story of the year. White House aide Feiner, U.S. believes Iran is involved in planning, execution, and authorization of Houthi attacks on ships. Where's Uber? I was looking at Uber, or MO. And then we're chilling. So we still got 55 minutes, Chatadonia. Big AMD red. Kind of. A little bit. It's still melt up. I can't believe the thing's up 9%. That's crazy. Sold out of HA shares, 180. Nice. Getting in on that was dope. Hawaiian Airline. You see that Jags employee stole $22 million? Nah, what happened? GME's at the high. GME was red and even went up. Then again, Ryan Cohen trading with the GameStop bank account. Only to buy GameStop. I don't know. Maybe he turns it into like a little borderline ETF like MSTR. Buckle up for tomorrow. I mean, we will be here early in the morning, so we are going to be streaming about 15 minutes before the event, so I'll be live at like 6 or 5:15 a.m. Pacific time, 8:15 Eastern. So should be simple. Good jobs report, bad jobs report. We react, and that's it. We go from there. But it will be a lot of action. I'm sure they're even going to get a little bit of a melt up leading into it maybe, or a sell off as everyone's like the day before. We got to react. 1000% the right move for Cohen. I mean, hopefully we'll see. I mean, again, he's like doubling down on the whole idea of everyone buying the stock and the short squeeze and then using the money, but that's a very wild concept. You know, again, you have to think about it. If you take all of your, like, any of your profits, extra money, put it towards the stock or buying other stocks and it doesn't work out, I mean, that could also be pretty wild. But I think Cohen has a lot of pumping power behind him. You know, I think it even got some people excited, more or less. So he's not investing in the business. Well, he's just buying the stock. But I don't know if he's going to buy other stocks, but is part of it. Good luck. You never know. You never know. Do I hedge? Kind of. I diversify. So that's why, like, I've been telling people I don't really care about whatever happens. I, you know, always keep a little bit of cash, different types of assets. Again, growth, value, even a lot of people like bonds. I like the yen. We've talked about that even being a hedge. So I do think holding cash and not going too crazy and then being diversified, different industries and different asset classes, that's pretty much my take on it. But unless it's like long-term hedge, no, I don't. I mean, my long-term hedge is cash and diversification, you know. So in a weird way, I've always said this, like when people like do 20% down, you know, it's still like 20% down, or like 20% cash, excuse me. Like more than that, you got to think if the market drops 10, 20, 30, 40% and I could buy even more, I view that as my insurance than not. But for long-term assets, if I'm thinking 10 years out or more, it's like, why would I spend money on the insurance when I could just use my cash and buy more if that's my plan? I don't have any intention of selling. It blows my mind. You have no debt. I have debt. I have just a very little comparative to other assets. So like, if you think those 3% mortgages I have that I'm paying them off for no reason, like you're tripping. So I have debt, but again, I have way more in assets, and then I make sure I have cash for reserves. So like literally I have 3% mortgages on several properties. So I just take that cash and put it in a bond and bill and money markets, and I get my return. So then that I could pay 3% in interest, get 5% on the cash, and I'm walking away with 2%, and I have free money at a very cheap rate. Yeah, so it does. I have debt that doesn't even make sense to pay it off. So again, but it's not like I'm not over levered. I don't really deal with leverage as much, especially I did for a little bit, but I've been saying it for a while. I've been saying get cash reserves for a minute now and, you know, kind of wind down, but it's kind of where I'm at now, but I still have debt. I believe GME is the only meme stock he hasn't sold. Oh, for Cohen. You buy gold? I bought gold almost 10 years ago. I really bought gold like once or two times, like 10 years ago. It's a decent part of my physical gold. I don't like paper gold. And it's up a lot, but I kind of would have liked dividends more, but at the same time, I'm not too disappointed by it. TLT is coming down again. Is the yen? That could be part of it, but I think the yen is still holding 2.6. But definitely, bonds came back down from that little yen move. Remember that little crazy yen spike in the day? Bonds bounced off of it, and that thing was wild. Can you buy gold out of Africa? You can, my friend. I still have the plug. I told you that. I met a guy when I was younger. I started making some money. I got a decent amount, and this guy was telling me, I was talking to him about gold, and he was telling me about gold, and he was saying the best gold is in Africa. Like, especially if you want the cheapest price and, like, even, like, the highest purity. He was letting me know there. So this guy does, like, shipping stuff, but he moves gold from, he said, Africa, a couple places in Asia, but, like, especially Africa, that's the best, cheapest gold you could get in the world. I haven't talked to him in a couple years, but last time I talked to him, that's what he said. Can we get the plugs info? You have to buy, like, a lot. I mean, if you're down, I don't want you to hit this guy up and then not get any. You know, like, I think you need to buy, like, minimum $500,000, $1 million, or, like, he ain't do shit. Probably because it's not ethically acquired. No, I mean, it's like there's reputable businesses in Africa. I know you may not believe that. But no, it's not like there's other things that are more like issues that they have, but it's just like the pricing and then the purity and like the actual quality of the gold. So like you, in a weird way, your American gold and like Western gold, it's minted. It's, again, like in a weird, there's a little bit of aluminum, there's a little bit of other stuff, but like if you want like the highest purity of gold and like at a very good price, I mean, it's there. Where do you think everybody else gets their gold? A lot of it comes from Africa, and then you go through the prices, and then everybody gets their hands on it, the shipping. So it's just, if you have a ability to go to the source, but it's very, again, it's in high, it's only minimum quantities that are very, very high. Let's locked in 1,800 for this week. Thanks for being live every day, baby. Let's go. God bless you. What about India gold? I don't know. Maybe I need to talk to this guy. I haven't spoke to this guy in years, but that was something I learned a while ago, and he told me about African gold. It was mind blowing. Got some beachfront property in Africa. Do you really? I think it depends where. Like South Africa is pretty expensive in some places. Again, a lot of people are buying in Egypt all of a sudden, but Egypt's still like it's dirt cheap. But I don't know where other places. Talked to Hits recently. Yeah, he was in the chat a couple months ago. We saw him. Or being trolled. I don't know. I feel like I encounter a lot of people though, like who own property, foreign property. Surprisingly, I don't, but I feel like I meet people every day who are like, I got a property here. I got property out here, man. With McDonald's, they're trying to compete, bro. I mean, at one point, I liked McDonald's coffee, then it just started tasting weird. Like, I know people who live off of a McFrappe, or was it McCafe, a Frappuccino, whatever it is, that caramel one. It used to be, but it's so sugary. It tastes insane. So I do think there's like I think they have their own coffee market, honestly. They're not bad. Like I drank some McDonald's coffee for a minute. Them frappes, dude, it's so sugary. I couldn't. At one point, a guy was like, "Dude, it's just really sweet," but it's like a unique taste. It's kind of like the Big Mac unique taste, but like in a coffee version. The iced tea unsugared from McDonald's. I like that sweet tea from Cane's. That shit's good. I haven't went to Cane's in a minute. I had a Cane's addiction for a little bit. It's good. You don't do sweet. I like sweet coffee drinks. I could do I like espresso by itself though. I really like espresso. But that's just how you know I'm a messed up individual. I used to down espresso shots. I put it in the little machine like a straight espresso in the Nespresso machine, bro. Brew that up and just take it like a shot. And I'll take like 3 of those, bro. Mm-hmm. Go straight to the brain. Espresso is cool. Do you think the markets will increase like they have been over the past 13 years? If you mean like straight up fashion, no. I'm in kind of, I think the 2020s to 2030, I think you'll get like 2 different highs. And then I think we're going to kind of go down a little bit, trade near a higher level. And then I think at the end of this decade, we'll start to move off from here. And then we could start moving like some of the other past straight up. But I kind of think, next decade is going to be kind of like 1970 to 1980. And then again, or at the end of that period, the markets went crazy. I think we're being trolled on what? On the espresso or what? What are we being trolled on? Or was it the guy who said he has the African property? Chipotle CEO seeing continued strength across income cohorts. Not what I heard, Chipotle. Not what I heard. I heard people are staging walkouts middle of the line if they don't get enough protein. Moody's affirms Avivai's credit rating, A3 rating, stable outlook. That's crazy. They just spent $18 billion. And Moody's is like, nah, you good. Moodvi. Moodvi. Hey, welcome to Moodvi. We give credit ratings, and you could fix your Botox. Would you like a filler? Maybe you have arthritis. Have you heard about Skyrizi or Rinvoq? Hopefully we could help. All you got to do is say, hey, Moodvi, and ask me a question. You don't think AI will create exponential growth when people talk about what they don't include, that kind of stuff? What do you mean? I mean, I think AI is going to lead to a lot of growth, but, we've gone through a nice year of the early days, and, we got to really see how it develops. But, there's still going to be certain things involved that are like, it's going to be slow, but right now we've seen a lot of spend. We need to see it bring in a lot of revenue. Again, NVIDIA is making money because they're selling the shovels, but let's see if the gold rush, let's see if people find gold, Avivai needs to buy a weight loss drug to get in on the hype. I don't know if I want them to or not, but maybe. I don't know. I feel like the way they're just buying shit out, though. Like, that's what you got to realize. Avivai's portfolio is getting deep. Like everybody was saying that, Avivai, Humero is going to kill them. They've already lost like 50% of the Humero revenue, but like, dude, they're just buying everything. They're getting their hands in on a lot of stuff. I mean, maybe they spin off once again, but they're doing it, man. But I do like the Ozempic hype. Ever since that Chipotle convo, you got recommended notifications from Chipotle subreddit. Saw a post, some person only got 6 pieces of chicken in their burrito, and they were pissed. I'm going to go to Chipotle. But wait, what did I want? I kind of want Jack in a Box. There was something. I think, is that the one I want? I don't know, man. I could be down with I want to see what happens at Chipotle. I kind of just want to do it. I just want to go in, and if I only get 2 pieces, I want to walk out. Puts on AMD. Maybe for tomorrow. If in a weird way, you're not really playing AMD, you're playing the non-farms. But then if non-farms doesn't cause too big of a reaction, I think it'll just do its thing. 21. What is my definition of happiness? Temporary. And then my definition of joy, peace and eternal life. You know, being comfortable. I got a good PHILO for you. I was going to give it to you today, but, you know, it's kind of like, you know, are you free, my friend? You know, for real, like real joy. And, you know, I don't think a lot of people get it sometimes. You know, don't let me get ahead of myself. I can't spoil it, but, you know, like there is a prison of trying to impress people in life. And, like, you know, I'm telling you, very rarely do you meet people who, like, do what they want to do because they want to do it. I don't know if y'all feel me on that, but it's like for real, and like living your life, that's part of it. But at the end of the day, maybe that's more happiness because this life is only temporary. But like I've said in that one video, you know, thinking ahead for the future generations, leaving something behind. And I don't know if you believe in your soul or not, but I do think, you know, having peace on here and also in something in the future, that's a good way to achieve joy. But I'll just give you a little bit of the feel. Just be wary of trying to impress people. Okay, and especially if you are one to want happiness and joy, be very wary, because one thing you'll notice, and this is usually it takes you as you get older. You know, the older and older you get, you stop caring about impressing people, but no matter what in our lives, you deal with it. But it's a big one right there, and I think that will at least maybe start the path to some happiness or joy. .5 earthquake in Tapia, Mexico. Dude, wasn't there like a 7.0 somewhere the other day? I feel like we woke up to a headline on that. Happiness and joy have nothing to do with money. Amen. Amen. If anything, they'll get in the way. But at the same time, you know, even Proverbs will tell you money is a tool. It depends how you use it, honestly. It could help you on the path or it could take you away from it. That's the craziest thing ever. It's kind of like the talent PHILO yesterday. You could have talent, you could be on joy, and then you could have money. And then if you use it the wrong way and you get it to like go a certain way, like that may even just change everything for the negative. It's crazy. Like I said it on that one video, I've seen more people get destroyed from making money than ever being broke, if that makes sense. And it's not like even mentally, like when you didn't have money, you didn't get scammed as much. You didn't act a certain way. And like I've met more people and have encountered more people who by having success and then how they responded to that created way more ever of a downward spiral than never having success ever created for them. It's really weird. But then again, it's like, it's not as weird because for thousands of years it's been like this, which is nuts to think about. It's like the more money we come across, the more problems we see. Hey, it's classic, bro. Classic. Broadcom is after the bell. That'll be good. Was it 7.6 in Philippines? Yeah, that was the last one. That was the... I remember seeing that in the morning. I was like, did this not cause anything? Chipotle sees restaurant count reaching 7,000 from 3,400? No way. That should make it rocket, but then again, yesterday we had the McDonald's daily thing or the investor day. They didn't move a lot, but then Domino's came out today and they went off. That Uncle's version of lemonade, yeah. So that's like, I think Uncle's no stop loss is like no ceilings. If you know the history of no ceilings, no, I'm not gonna sell Walgreens. If anything, we wanted to buy there because it looks so scary. Then it came up, but we have a decent amount of Walgreens, long greens, so we're gonna hold it for a while. But my plan is nowhere near selling. Got like 5 or 7 more years, I think, 6 more years. I like Tesla a lot as a company and like the car, but I don't know about the valuation still. And with all of Elon drama, I feel like one day the Elon drama will give us a great purchase, but until then, good job Tesla. I think they're the best EV in the world, and I think that will continue to be that way. But I'm not a real buyer of the stock for the long term. Armenia backs Azerbaijan to host COP29 climate conference. Everyone's overlooking the energy sector. I mean, honestly, we talked about it today because everyone's like, oh, Elon's getting broke, this and that. But, dude, there is so much that he has. Like, dude, it's crazy. Like your boy Elon, he does have a lot of segments, you know, companies and everything else. So it kind of goes a long way. Aren't a lot of dealerships sitting on electric cars? Like a lot of other brands. I mean, Teslas are still selling pretty good, but then again, every car market right now is much different than what it was a couple of, maybe like a year ago even. That being said, cue up the Lambo index. It's like the more money we come across, the more problems we see. Distance from me. They won't update this. It says 440, but there's way more. But the prices are pummeled. 240, bro. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, bro, they hate everybody. That's an Evo coupe for 240. Has a lot of miles, but yeah, bro, the prices on these have already plummeted. Still very expensive, but it's not what it used to be, man. Not what it used to be. $375 for that? Wow. These people. That one only has 800 miles. But yeah, man, Lambo index. I think if you go on eBay, you could see more of the supply, but so far, I mean, it's obvious the prices have declined. See Cyber. I didn't see it yet. Who won? I'm assuming the Cybertruck. Dude, that thing is crazy. Money market funds rise to fresh record 5.9 trillion. I typed in Cybertruck versus Elon. I meant Urus.
What will win in a drug?
That was really loud. Well, I'm not going to have any audio. I just want to see it, man. See, that's why I don't like these videos. It's like 10 minutes for like a... Like, bro, I just want to see the race. Okay, Cybertruck pulling. Oh, man, what the hell? Yeah, bro, that got smoked. No, dude. And do you know, like, a Urus is fast, bro. That's Nah. Pfft. Yeah, screw that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's crazy. The Cybertruck was pulling a skyscraper. Some crazy shit, too, right? Yeah, man. Dude, Teslas are insane. I'm telling you. Even that truck about that. They got me with the Porsche thing. And, like, Urus isn't a slow car, bro. Like, that's a very powerful vehicle. Like, it's nice. But, dude, if you're going faster than a Urus and beating it by, like, a second, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. Family. See if they get it. The Urus was fun to drive, dude. I put a lot of miles on it. Like in the short, I had it for like what, 2 years, like a year and a half, and then I put a lot of miles. I got hit in the parking lot, but like it was a cool car, but it just started to get a little played out, and then they offered me way too much money. The dealer fucked up. It was right when the dealer that sold me the car called me and said, "Hey, we'll give you what you paid for it." I was like, "What did you just say?" And then I looked at the prices. I was like, "Oh shit." So I couldn't keep it. It was a good car though. It was a very good car. Very, very fun. The Porsche thing was a gimmick. It wasn't a quarter mile. It was an eighth. Oh, really? I didn't know that. No way. Still though, it won. I don't know. Maybe it would have caught up to it. Japan crash, and we are still rallying. Dude, the yen is up 2.5%. This is still the biggest day on the yen in a year. So EWJ is still holding, but if anything, you know, the 30-year bonds calmed down a little bit, but it was a super wild day. The top speed. Wait, what? The top speed on the Cybertruck is 112? There's no way. What kind of, like, I feel like a Astro van has a higher top speed. What are you saying? Max speed 130? You're lying. Why? What? What? Cybertruck is heavy. It doesn't show it when you look it up. With a top speed of 130. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Wikipedia says 112. Car and Driver says 130. That's, I don't know how I feel about it. Bro, I've taken a Honda Prelude 130 in my life. I'm just saying. There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Why do you need to go? I don't know, but don't limit me, okay? I don't need to go higher than 120, but like still that is like the Porsche could go higher than 120. You lying. No, I've gone 130 in the Prelude back in the day. I was a kid. That's when I was young and I thought that would be a good idea. But like, dude, 130 is insane. Dude, what? With tearing the gears, those motors spin at ridiculous speeds. I hit 120 in a 1990 town car signature. Oh, bro. That's crazy. That's just... I don't know. I'm kind of in shock. Thank you for telling me, Chad. Wow. That's good, though. It's humbling. I think it makes the Cybertruck a little more realistic now. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's the drawback. Like, it has the same top speed as an Astro van. He's like one of those old like Ford Econolines, and the speedometer only go up to like 100. That's exactly what I'm thinking right now. It's crazy. How you go 0 to 60 in 4 seconds and then you top out at 100? That it makes no sense. What's the quickest you've allegedly ever went? I think it was like 150 or 160, but I wasn't driving. I let my damn cousin drive the Ferrari, and I didn't know how fast he. This kid is insane. My cousin, he drives for like a living. He's a racer, so like he does like drift. He drifts cars. The dude's insane, bro. Like I gave him my Beamer. I gave him my E46 that I had in high school. I gave it to him, and then he took that and he put a Corvette engine in it, and then he drifts it now. But yeah, like I let him drive, and he just I think it was higher than 160, bro. But he was insane, and I had no idea. I looked, I was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Nah, bro, you're crazy." He was like, "What?" I was like, "Nah, man." Yeah, I don't know, dude. Uruses crash all the time. That's why I was scared of having the Urus, because like it's kind of a curse. It's so easy to total a Urus and get messed up, because so many people crash that car because it's a lot of power for like what it is, and you don't really realize it, and then it's not like a low to the ground car. It's wicked. It's the Urus curse, bro. It's real. Like bro, you could find more crashed Uruses than anything. Not worse than the Viper. Viper's different. I love the Viper, but yeah, the Viper is a death trap comparatively, but it's not for the same reasons. Like the Viper is just how it is in the power, but like compared to the Urus just like people don't understand it a lot of the time. Yeah, we ignored the shit out of consumer credit, and it was lower because it doesn't make sense because of all the Black Friday stuff, and it's still low. Kind of like all of the jobs data, despite the UAW coming back, you didn't really get something that reflected in the most recent data. It's a stupid motorist, not the car. But the Viper, that's the car. Do all of you know about the Viper curse? It's kind of funny. It's like wicked though. Like Vipers are like the old Vipers are just like death traps, and like just how they were made, and like it's a very weird history. Yeah, like it's great, but its car looks so cool. They're so cool looking though. They had a lot of things. It was just like the braking, the traction control, like how the engine and like the power to the wheels, and then like most people just like didn't know how to drive these things. But even if you were a good driver, it's still like, yeah, like it was messed up. No crash, maybe Christmas rally. Well, listen, man, tomorrow we're going to have a lot of talking, okay? We're going to have a lot to talk about. You only got 20 minutes left. But tomorrow we will have a lot of discussion. So if you want to think Christmas rally or not, that is what we are getting into. You know, tomorrow's data, then what happens after that, it's game time. Game time. Will you buy your kids a sport car? Probably not. Like, fuck that little shit. He could fucking get one like I did. What the hell? He gonna get a Camry. Maybe a Honda. He can start off at the Civic, and then if he could work his way up, kind of like Arcad, I'll give him the laws of wealth. If he could work his way up, and then, man, yeah, right, with how much daycare be costing, I'll be like, I would have got you a McLaren, but too bad I had to get daycare, and it cost the same amount of money. So, my bad, little man. Yeah, for real. I don't think it's, dude, I mean, bro, I just told you I went 130 in a Honda. Like, I don't think, like, dude, when you're young and you first drive, like, especially when Fast and the Furious is a cool movie, like, dude, I don't think you should give kids, like, fast cars. Like, 'cause until they crash a car. after they crash their first car, then you could give them a fast car. Other than that, bro, it's like, dude, kids are I can't believe I share the road with like 15 and 16-year-olds. Because when I was 15 and 16, I was insane. And like, you don't understand like vehicles and physics. And like, I barely understand physics now, but even that, like, nah, man. Our kids won't be driving. Well, let them drive. They're going to be like the kids I met in college. And they were like, I've never driven. I've driven. I was like, what? I used to think they were weird. And then I found out they came from New York. So then eventually I stopped thinking they were weird. I was like, oh, it's a New York thing. Y'all live in the city. Oh. Otherwise, in California, bro, you tell us you don't have your driver's license and you're like 18, 19. That's so weird. But then again, it's like you live in the city, yeah. No, but like people don't drive in New York. They were like the people, all my friends from New York that I met in college, they never had the need to do it. I know how to drive a motorcycle, like the clutch and then the gears with the foot and all that. Yeah, I know how to drive a stick, but I don't think motorcycles are safe. I think they're safe if it's on a track and by yourself, but I would never drive a motorcycle on a public road. People have not gotten smarter in the last decade, so I've retired all vehicle or motorcycle ambitions. Yeah, and I don't want to increase my carbon footprint. No. The first accident, man, my first car accident, bro, I never went above the speed limit for 6 months. And like that was like my first attempt before college to give my life to the Lord. But then I went back real quick. Even my homie made fun of me about it. Back when I almost died in my first crash, bro. And I was like, holy shit, dude. It changed my life for like 3 months, 6 months. And then I forgot about it. And then I was like, I gotta get ready for college. And then by the end of college, I was like, okay, hold on. First, I've never had one. Well, yeah, not until you type that out flexing it. I'm gonna pray for you. Knock on wood, my brother. What's wrong with you? That's it, man. That's just relax, man. Relax. I'm gonna delete the message, bro. I don't want any. There's demons in the chat sometimes. I don't want that energy on you, bro. Oh, you did. I removed it for you just in case, bro. I ain't gonna let you attract them. You know, that's some people. They're like, oh yeah, you ain't getting this. Someone gonna follow you home, bro. I did. I deleted it for him. Amen. You know, I got you, bro. You know how my car lights on 25? I'm pathetic. Where do you live? Again, like I said, I've learned, like, depending on the area, if there's, like, good public transport, like, and, you know, like, you just live in an area, like, it makes sense. Like, some people are really, but, like, if you live where you have to commute, like, if you're telling me you walk 7 hours to work, I'm going to start asking you a couple more questions. I believe in spirits, but I don't really, like, believe in ghosts. But, like, I mean, I'm a spiritual person, but then again, like, you know, I've always said it, like, I feel like I got a good relationship, or not a close relationship, you know, and I'm working on it with God, but at the end of the day, like, I've never heard God talk to me, so, like, I've never reached that realm, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've never heard shit, I ain't never seen Casper, you know, I've gotten goosebumps, but, like, you know, and I've felt the spirit in various ways, but, like, yeah, we went from cars. I don't know. He was like, you believe in ghosts, Josh? I don't know. Again, this is how our conversations go if you're used to the chat. It goes through your periphery. I got good peripheral vision, dog. You have no idea. But, like, nah, I've never experienced the duende. Like, honestly, I've had a good vibe. I feel like I've encountered an angel before I've encountered a ghost. Like, I've had weird, like, angel encounters with people where it's just hella weird, or, like just the right person saying something at the right time and I never saw them again. Or just, like, the weirdest interactions. But, like, I've never had, like, negative ones. I don't know. I rebuke it, bro. I feel like, I don't know. I got good energy, man. I only try to attract it. But it's like I've never had, like, You know, I've seen humans. I'm like, you're a demon. I know, but I'm like on it, but like halfway demon because I don't think people understand demons in that sense. So, yeah. Get that Ouija going. I'll speed up the go. Nah, well maybe that's it. I don't mess with that stuff, Lo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. That's all you, dog. I don't care. Like, you know. The only spirit I channel is finger to the sky, baby. That's it. Like, that's the only. So I go for the good ones, man. I don't know, but I ain't pulling out no Ouija board. You insane? I don't got time for that. I already sit in a room talking to a microphone. I ain't gonna sit there with a little board and a magnum. Oh man. 12 minutes. Coast to Coast AM on Stock Market Live. 30 minutes before open tomorrow, 1 hour for a special non-farm preview. Non-farm payrolls. Everybody will still be confused. And then punt till CPI. Did your family use anointing oil? I don't know. Technically, I've only been baptized in a pool. So, I don't know. You know, I've never been baptized like at a church, believe it or not. But my dad, you know, he was a pastor. He said it was the same thing. I said, word. Maybe that's the Middle Eastern way. But I got baptized in Palm Springs, dude. Like, that was my baptism. He gave me the speech. He said, "You accept the Lord?" I said, "Yeah, like, let's do this." So, but I've never got the, that's called drowning. No, it was a real one. We did it. We did the whole baptism thing. I've been to a lot of baptism, though. You're like, that explains a lot, Josh. That explains a lot. All right, yeah, you got 14 or 10 minutes now. 10-minute rigged. So a little bit of action. Is the Russell still up? I think I'm going to hold the Russell till pre-market tomorrow since that one ended up good, but we just got a really good entry on that. This does not show the markets going up because tomorrow's data, but you might get a little bit of a melt. But patience, my brethren. At the same time, though, if you want to make a play on it, if you really think so and you think the data will be good, cause a good reaction, I mean, this is your chance to get ahead of the move, or, again, if you want to wait till after. But remember, all of the move is going to happen pre-market, and then we're going to have something right when the bell rings. So keep that all in mind. Under the new covenant of Jesus Christ, you're the temple of God and not the church. That's the logic to not need the church for a baptism. Amen, baby. Amen. The OGs, the Orthodox, they're like, come on, Joshua. That miss was too big. But here's the thing. I said it this morning. If the jobs come in below 100,000, we might sell off. So if the jobs number is really bad tomorrow, it's not going to be good. So good news, bad news will be good news. But if it is too bad, we are going to get clapped. I don't think it will happen. I think the number is going to come in low, but there is still a chance. Again, the last, 2.5, 3 months of labor data is very, very bad. So that is something that we got to watch out for. Yellow rejects bid to revive the collapsed trucking company. So we'll see. Oh, wow. Russell just rocketed there. A little green shoot. You got your 10-minute rigged. Apple's moving. AMD back up to the highs. My goodness. Even Uber. What about Airbnb? Come on. Walgreens, my best idea is end of the year. People want to chase a little bit of that value. It's been down. It's kind of consolidated. And then yesterday or 2 days ago, you had updated guidance and dividend increase out of CVS, which is exactly the same. But I think that's why they're going up. Again, CVS is doing pretty well. Berg. That's on the high. Consumer credit missing. I think it's not embedded in reality, and that's why I don't think we reacted too much. Not only just the fact we could punt till tomorrow, but in the sense that just think of all the news you've gotten. And I covered this yesterday on the watch list if you guys were watching, but like there has been data that has came out that just does not make any damn sense for the timeline. Like literally the UAW auto strike has not showed up on any of your jobs reports, which makes no damn sense because it's over and it lasted for a long time. So again, even the yellow stuff, that's even coming out. But so you're telling me consumer credit dropped by $3 billion, and then the last data you had on consumers was that they're going insane and then buying everything on credit cards. So the timing and the data, it's all like, I don't think it's embedded in reality or just heavily delayed or skewed, but to the point where, like I'm saying, I think the standout is the UAW not showing up at all on anything related to jobs. You've borderline kept the same exact trend, whether it's up or down or slightly easing, but it's not showing up anywhere. And that was big. The UAW auto strike was huge. And not to mention the yellow collapse, and there was another BK, and all of the tech layoffs that preceded it and could have been around the same times too. Nothing's there. So it's pretty wicked when you look back. But that's why I think we kind of brushed off the consumer numbers, especially with tomorrow being a bigger data set there. The pump faking or punting, I think punt till tomorrow, and then just it's still kind of it doesn't make sense. If you want it to make sense and you want to apply it to a bias, I'm sure you can, but like just when it's all said and done, it has not made any sense at all. Isn't the UAW only like 100,000 people? Yeah, but like think about it. It's 100,000 people. That's the number expected. 130, I think, is the number tomorrow. 170, but I think it's more than that. And then there was so many other employment things. I think it should have been around like 500,000 jobs should have been represented, and they weren't. Or again, we haven't seen it. Or just it's very hard. And then, like I told you, the number one thing is the government. Like everybody forgets this. The government hires people. The government non-farm payrolls, like government job openings, increasing, decreasing, all of that. Like it's there. It's crazy. UAW is 400,000. I think even yellow was what, like 20,000 or 50,000. And then again, you had just all these various ones. But UAW went on for so long, there should have been some sort of effect. And even once they resolved the issue, it should have came back too. Oh, wow. Look at the time. So Chattadonia, you guys know I love and appreciate you. And you guys have been an awesome, awesome audience today. So I want to make sure that you get out of here and end your day on a good note, because we got to wake up early for the data tomorrow. So when I say earmuffs, I want you to protect your ears if you have sensitive ears. It's going to get really loud in here. And again, we've had reports of eardrums bleeding, diarrhea, not being able to eat, COVID-like symptoms, and then ultimately dormant BBB coming back to life. It has changed people's lives forever, because once it's dormant and gets activated, sometimes it doesn't go away. So I just want to make sure you're safe and don't have any bad experiences, because we've had a good time here for the last 7 hours. So when I say earmuffs, that is your cue to protect your ears, okay? Make sure it's good. How come we have more people liking than voting? Hey, man, that's a personal problem. That's the way you know what I'm saying? As a personal problem is the way it boils down to. A lot of hate and envy in this world, a lot of things, but that's a personal problem. I love them, though. I love them all, baby. That's I forgot about the poll. All right, earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. early for non-farms out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 67 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day, unless you thought they were going to sell the open like every other day. Instead, they just pump faked you and confused the shit out of you and then punted until the next day. But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. I will be here a little bit for Broadcom unless it comes out later. Because I got to go, bro. Honestly, I've been messed up since daylight savings. I haven't been sticking around. I've been, like, pooping and eating right at the end, man. So let's go, baby. Bring it home. Wrap it up. Finalize those plays, Chatadonia. You don't have much time left. To be specific, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home, wrap it up, finalize those plays, and I mean it. You got to speak now or forever hold your peace, especially shares, options, futures, but big to the options. If you want to play the non-farms tomorrow, you got to finalize it before the bell. We're going to be holding futures. We will be here early, but you have less than 20 seconds to decide and make up your mind. It's going to be a big day tomorrow, or we punt until an even bigger week. But Chad, wrap it up. Bring it home. Less than 10 seconds. Oh, my gosh. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Hard. Oh man. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. You're here right now. I need a good game in the chat right now. It don't matter who you are. We got a big day tomorrow. Let's go. We made it to another one. GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that held it down, everybody that brought something to the table, they gave into the chat, baby. They brought something there. My positive people, my good personalities. That's what I'm talking about. Listen. Without a GG, it don't mean nothing. Without that sportsmanship, it don't mean nothing. Nobody even saw your message without a GG. You think you're the best, Chad. The worst, it don't matter. Without a GG, it don't matter. You better drop that right now. It's good, baby. It's all extra one, baby, no matter what. Every day, free 99. Stop playing with me. Good game. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. All the members, non-members, stream alerts. Let's go. Honorary members. It don't matter who you are. You got the love. Let's go. Let's go. You don't even have to have a membership, but if you still spending that money on weed, I don't know what you... Don't lie about it. Good game, baby. GG. That's what I'm talking about. Way to play, baby. That's how you play. I'll see you tomorrow. Amen. Early. Good game, baby. Good game. Early tomorrow morning. Good game. Good shit, dog. Good game. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, this is a good song for today. I might let this one ride. That's it, Chad. I love you. Thank you for being here. I don't think the earnings are going to come out quick. I'm probably going to dip out on y'all. But thank you for your time, bro. For real. Everybody that held it down, baby. God bless you, man. Fill out that prayer request wall. Pray for me. We'll pray for you, baby. Amen. In a bed body, I don't put the top back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the net.
Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass. Benny was a freebie, I don't even need a fast.
Let's go. God bless the Cole, baby. All the people holding it down. I love you, baby. Let's go. Get ready for next year. We already in there. Let's go. Lord, sir.
Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a man. this summer party, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still
Tell
in
him,
the game
Uncle.
like a discriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a phone.
On my wrist.
Nah, rather get a B&B, I'm running for the scenery. Maybe let the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
All right, chat. All right, chat. I love y'all. I don't know if we're going to do live watch list. I might do a normal one. But if y'all have not been to the live watch list, it's a little longer. So you heavily core. You still get your. Why is he talking? You still get your watch list, but then at the end. So again, it's Thursday. I don't know. I listen. Last time we had a Thursday, y'all ask me just personal questions. Y'all like, so what's up, Josh? Did you poop today? What's up, man? So I don't know what you want to talk about today if you want to do that. Otherwise, I might have a normal one. We'll see. Got a little bit of work, baby. I love the live watch list, though. It's a lot of fun, bro. I love seeing you guys. And I'm telling you, I love the interaction. It's just different. It's so much like, I like making videos, but it's so much different, like talking and then nobody there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like the energy. I like the feeding off of each other. That's why some people get clapped. Some of y'all bad energy, but we still love y'all. That's why you try again. But you know what I'm saying? You could be in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. AMD finishes with a notable gain of 9%. Biggest increase since May. Yeah, bro. YouTube, I schedule it like 4 hours in advance, and they still don't notify you. Y'all need I think my BBB request. Y'all got to submit a BBB request maybe for the Better Business Bureau. I don't know, man. But either way, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, all that. I showed you this. Be an explorer. You want anything out the description, you could be an explorer. You could do whatever you want. You could do whatever you need to do, okay? Do whatever you need to do, man. Just do whatever you need. You can follow Instagram, prayer request wall. That's it. Just do what you need to do, okay? We love you. God bless you. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Amen, 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 amen. All right, man. That's it. I'm out. Oh, Lulu's getting clapped. Oh, I thought they would have done good. Oh, down 4. But, Chad, do you know why we're here? Do you know why you actually care about stuff? Honestly, you guys are chosen. The fact that you even got certain beliefs, the fact that things have led you to, you want a better life. I don't know if y'all feel me, baby, but why do we keep going? Why are we in the game? Why do we look to always improve and even give back, baby? Why? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. I love you all. I will see you guys tonight, and then I'll see you in the morning, really early in the morning, bright and early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lulu adjusted EPS. What was it? 250, estimate 220. They authorized buyback. Did they lower their guidance? What's up? Why they get clapped so hard? They're down 6 right now. But they killed it on the last ones. But I don't think I'll be here for Broadcom. It's going to come out fit. I'm hungry, bro. I got to go. I'm hungry and I need a poop. It's the worst feeling in the world. You guys, somebody know what I'm talking about. You ever been starving and then you also need a poop at the same time? I got to go, bro. There's a lot of things happening right now. So I love you, Chatadonia. I hope you have a wonderful evening and peace out. Yeah, I gotta go to the situation room. Hold on, I gotta eat in the situation room, man. I'm hungry. Yeah, and that's I'm not for Biden now. I'm not gonna say it anymore. Who cares? 3%. All right, I'll see you in the morning. Watch me fucking. I'm gonna bring the job. The job we're doing good. The best unemployment in a lifetime. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I got you at a tailspin in the economy. I did that. Let's go. I'll see you next November. All right, have a wonderful morning. I'll see you in the. You enjoy your enjoy whatever you do. Anyway.